why do you start the music before you start the stream?
Why do I start the music before I start the stream?
Yeah, why don't you start the stream and then start the music? Because like when you start the music before you start the stream, then the music's like 5 seconds into it. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Shitty mixer, bad sound mixer.
Right. I get it. Well, we'll just, you know what? Hit that upvote button, guys. I would really appreciate that.
Hit
You know
the
what makes me comfortable?
button.
Buying from an ADOC. That's what makes me feel comfortable. What about you guys? Do you feel comfortable buying from your local backpack dealer? Let me know in the chat, why do you trust your local backpack dealer who hasn't finished high school or maybe finished it with a GED? Well, how could you trust the guy with $350 worth of your money? Okay. And when you go and like, people are not this scrupulous when it comes to anything else. Like, people will like just, they'll be more careful, right? When they're making smaller purchases. Oh, you're buying a car for 10,000? Man, people fucking inspect the hell out of it. I want the Carfax.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Research for weeks, even months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when it comes to selling a really expensive watch, here's a guy who never went anywhere, just made up his own contract in the Microsoft Word. They'll just give him $350 for watches. That's gonna go well. But luckily, there is a guardian in this watch space.
There's a guardian. There's a whistleblower, Tim. A whistleblower has come forward. Yet another whistleblower.
Yet another.
Industry.
Congratulations.
From inside the industry.
Shout out to David Khalil of the Watch Collectors UK. By the way, OC, David Khalil was actually my first celebrity guest. Like a YouTuber guest on the show, right? That's so I have history with David. He's a great friend of the show. I know a lot of his friends. I know his business partner. I've actually been behind the scenes with David at a lot of gray market events, and you know what? The gray market dealers hate David Khalil.
They hate him because he always tells the truth.
Yes.
And that's not always good for them. Simple as that. I mean,
they haven't been able to corrupt him.
They haven't been able to silence him.
Yeah.
But tonight we have a bombshell, Tim, a bombshell, a whistleblower from inside the industry on the coattails of the bravery and courage of Federico Talks Watches, DelReyWatchSupply.com or DelReyWatch.com. Another whistleblower from inside the industry comes forward and says, consignment is a con. Yeah. Do not consign your watches. And guys, hit the upvote button, order a pizza, get your popcorn because it's going to be a long night. This video is so in-depth that David Khalil did.
Very juicy.
He even said that he had to script it out, that it's so methodical. He went through point by point by point. We're going to have to go through every single point. It's going to take a long time. Don't complain in the chat that the video's taking too long to get through. It's going to take a long time. We're going to warn you right now. This is going to take 2-3 hours to get through this video because he goes through point by point by point why consignment is an absolute scam.
You don't believe we raised some kind of problems that could make consignment not as viable as we thought, right? But here we can find I'm not an authority on this. People don't believe me. When I say, hey, consignment is a terrible idea, and I explain that because the dealer can do all these things behind your back while you're handing over your $100,000 watch to them, it's people don't trust me. They think, Timmy, what's the alternative? Right. Well, the alternative is just you sell the watch.
We have to do. Here's what we heard. We have to do consignment because the sellers are too greedy and unrealistic. And so if we don't consign their watch, they'll go to somebody else. So we have to,
yeah.
that's right. So we have to consign it and lie to them and tell them that the watch is worth 10 or 15% more than it's actually worth, just so we can get the watch in our possession. And then once we got it, we've got them by the balls, Tim.
The balls.
Got them by the balls. What happens is, hey, oh, you want your watch back? It may take a little bit of time. Or, you know what? We got an offer, but it's a lot lower than we promised. But you're stuck.
You are, once you hand over your watch, it's just like Anthony learned.
Game over. It's game over. And that's
you
why.
have no leverage. I actually witnessed OC scramble. The strings he had to pull. The earth he had to move from one place to another in order to get his money out of the wizard. It was insane. OC was stressing out. He was fucking angry, furious. He couldn't sleep. He couldn't think the entire time.
Yeah, because I knew I was fucked.
You were completely fucked.
Well, I didn't. I had an ace up my sleeve, but let's not talk about that.
Well, yeah. You were like in a lucky position, right? You've got that. See, the roommate read you perfectly. That you have that character flaw that you cannot be not confident. So you just went in and you just said, "Listen, man, wizard." You just bluffed the wizard. No, you didn't bluff. You bluffed a little bit, but you also, made things happen. I made
things. Yeah, I made things really clear to him. I eliminated some of the fogginess in his mind about what might happen.
Yeah. It was too bad for the wizard. Like, you have built up, by that time when wizard scammed you have built up a little bit of profile on the show and in the watch space, and you were able to leverage that to put the pressure on the wizard. And look, that amount that the wizard owed you was quite small. The watch, it wasn't ridiculous amount. It was expensive watch, but I think we can say it was a Rolex. It's a base model Rolex, right?
$32,000. It wasn't nothing.
$32,000. Well, look, hey, Alex.
Good evening, guys.
Hey, just a second here. Yeah, the 32,000. $32,000 is the kind of amount that you could still get back. It's not an insurmountable sum.
A lot of money.
Not 100,000 though. Yeah. By the way, Stephen L, thank you so much for £3 super chat. Really appreciate it, guys.
I thought they used to be £2. Didn't they used to be £2 super chats? Now you have the choice of £3 super chats.
Cool. I think it was a super sticker. That's why.
Oh, nice.
It was an upload super sticker. Stephen L, he likes to throw these £3 super stickers to remind people to upvote the stream. Guys, we're gonna watch this David Khalil video just as soon as we'll wait. We have to wait for a few more people to get out.
But first, don't we want to do the other thing first?
We do want to do the other thing. We do want to. It's just before we even talk about the consignment, right? Just the danger. We want to warn you guys about the danger of buying on
anything.
Not from the AD. Not from the AD, okay?
Exactly. That's right. A good way of putting
let's just put it that way, right? Because this was a very interesting video. Not all of it, but this segment here in the beginning of Roman Sheriff's latest video, where a guy comes to Adrian. It looks like he already has found out that this was a fake AP. He already contacted AP, but when he bought it, he didn't know. And as you can see, I'll pause at a few moments here and there. You can see how the watch looks, the box, the paper, and it's all looking pretty good. But this was bought from Facebook Marketplace, which is the worst place to buy, I think,
absolute
in the world.
Worst place to buy anything.
No one legitimate uses Facebook anymore.
Absolutely. There's zero chance. Listen, will you get? Are there people selling real watches on Facebook Marketplace? Sure. Is it the absolute riskiest place to buy a watch? Absolutely.
Yes.
Do not buy watches from anybody other than authorized dealers or the absolute pristine reputation secondary resellers. It It's getting worse and worse and worse. The fakes, the counterfeits, the Frankensteins, everything is just to overcome these obstacles.
There's too much money
insurmountable.
There's
Too much money at stake
in the space, and you know what? Right now, you know what the market is ripe for? Deals. Okay, people think that there's going to be deals to be found. Cheaper Panda Daytona than expected, right? What is the average price of a Panda Daytona right now? Just an example. Tell me.
You know, 33,000.
33,000, let's say. You see one come on Facebook Marketplace for 25. Oh,
amazing deal.
Amazing deal. Except it's a Facebook Marketplace. What do? Do you miss out on the potential deal of a lifetime? Yes, yeah, you do. You do. Because you don't want to just stay the fuck away. It's not worth $8,000 is not worth losing 25. Okay, it's best to, and you know what? Like part of me also thinks like once you paid money, and especially over retail money, and then if you can't get your money back, you're more likely to stick with the watch. If you get a good watch, it's fine, just keep it. Why do we have to flip through so many watches, guys? Huh?
Yeah.
But anyway,
that age-old saying, which a lot of people forget, which they should never forget, is that if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. It's common sense. You know why? Because that's the truth. If it seems too good to be true, there's a reason why.
Yes. And even so, I don't know. This guy apparently he took the watch apart himself when AP. I don't know what he thought he's going to see there.
I think he took it to. He sent it to AP to get the archives. Okay.
No. I think no. He said he took a picture of the face and the back, and they sent him a reply that it was a counterfeit.
Yes.
So then he took it upon himself to take it apart.
Oh, he took it apart?
Yeah, and then he took out this. I mean, I guess he forgot to put the screw in. I don't know why.
He lost one of the bolts that goes in the bezel. Yeah, it's okay.
He might have lost. I mean, it's a fake, anyways.
It's worthless. It's absolutely worthless. It's not even worth $200. It's absolutely worthless.
It's junk. Well, I mean, it's got inside. It's got something very interesting on the inside. This is what I thought was the most fascinating about this whole story, is that when the guys opened the watch, let's see here. Oh,
what's fascinating here is that he's going through the
complication.
It's not a helium escape valve. That's actually a rotating bezel mechanism at the 10 o'clock. And he says, this is so good, it's like the actual AP. In other words, the way it felt and the gradations and the stops in the inner bezel, he couldn't tell that it wasn't AP.
Wow. And actually, if you look at the case, the dial, it looks like an AP. That's the same AP that, by the way, Red Shovel has. Proud owner of an AP. And shout out to all the AP owners. We got tons of people getting into APs. Bins and needles, £2 super chat. Fix up your sharp. Fix up, look sharp for George. I'm triggered. Okay, I'll get it.
Thank you.
Fix up.
Appreciate the super chat. Yeah.
Thank you. And we got Skaggy Bins, £2. I'm looking for some crack, Tim. Please help me. Okay. Well, it's just come on. We love Andy
super
Bins.
chatting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, by the way, I received the footage of Andy Ben's training for his martial arts thing. It's incredible. But here we go. Look at it. He's even closer up. Like, Alex, can you tell that this is a fake watch?
Yeah, I can tell it's fake.
How can you tell it's fake? What are you talking about?
Nah, you can't tell.
Shut the fuck up.
Because it works. Because it's a working watch. If it was an AP.
No, because it works.
It's too crisp. It's almost too good. By the way, I bet. Now, this is so fascinating because on the inside, when they open this fucker, right? What is on the inside?
By the way, but before you get to the
Yeah.
inside,
Oh.
when Adrian is examining the augmented product, which is the stuff that comes with the watch, he said, "Listen, this box seems a little flimsy. The box is
yeah.
probably fake. This model doesn't come with this style of papers. This packet. If you would have seen the bottom of the box, you would have noticed this. So there's like a lot of red flags here."
Mhm.
But
Let's
you're not
play
gonna
some.
you're not gonna know that watching 3 pictures on Facebook Marketplace. You're not because they can just show fake pictures too,
Right.
right?
They
So
show you a picture of a real box
right.
that EP is packaged in, but then when they ship it to you, they change it into a fake box.
It's impossible for you to tell. It's like,
Uh,
wait, you don't have a real box to compare the slight shade of green to another shade of green, and
There's
you don't
no
have one.
chance.
Yeah, you don't know how thick the cardboard is or not. You don't. Who has a
If
whole bunch
you
of
haven't
AP boxes
handled
laying around? Yeah,
only you see if you're buying your second AP. But even then, if you're buying your second AP, how do you know that your first AP was real that you bought from the gray market? You could just be getting a second fake. Rutger H, $5 super chat. Check 723. Why does Roman's watch specialist think that the diver ring needs a movement complication?
that's an interesting point. We'll get to that. Yeah, because
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. He's not the best. He's a young watchmaker. He probably doesn't know half the
He's
stuff
actually
he's talking.
he's actually a pretty talented
Yeah.
guy for his age. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Okay, but he's still young. My point is that like everybody makes mistakes, so it's possible that a slight mistake was made. But we got here Joe 90, £2. Привет, Tim.
What's that mean?
Привет. It means hello
Oh, okay.
in Ukrainian.
Yeah, sorry, I don't speak Ukrainian. Thank you for translating.
Привет, OC. Rolex Panda is down to 24K in 1 year, maybe even more. When the new Panda Daytona launches, shit, that is going to either increase the price or decrease the price. Because if they keep the tap on the new Daytonas low, it will jack up the price of the existing one, of the old model. Yeah,
I think you're going to see an increase in the price of the Zenith Daytonas and this last generation, the one with the 4130 movement. However long it's been since the year like 1988 to Zenith was 1988 to 2000, right? And then the new movement was 2000 until now. I think 2000 until now, those will go down a little bit, and the Zeniths will go up.
So the question is, what do I do with my Panda Daytona? Do I upgrade it to the new model with the steel bezel kind of cover, so that the ceramic is not exposed? Because I want to bring this watch hiking with me. Imagine if I hit it like somewhere over here, it will crack in half, right, Osea?
Yeah, this watch is completely not durable. Yeah, it's not reliable.
It's not reliable. The funny thing is that I was expecting for you to say like, oh, Tim, these never break. There's no evidence.
Oh, sorry. I didn't read that part before the script.
Read
part
that.
of the script.
Yeah.
Let's back up.
So let me start. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
These are, see, this ceramic is really fragile. If you hit it right there, the bezel is going to break.
There's never ever been a documented case, not a single case of that ceramic bezel breaking. I mean, that's just urban legend at this point. Those are so durable.
Yes.
That's why they switched to ceramic, because it's extremely durable.
Yeah, they're so durable. Here we go. Let me show you an example of how durable they are. Bam.
The guy smashed it with a hammer. Come on.
Oh, sure. He did it with the hammer. It was just an accident.
Setup. That was a setup, and you know it.
Oh, of course. Look at that.
One bezel. That's the only bezel I've ever seen break.
This is the problem.
Now, I've seen bezel inserts break occasionally, right? But that's because people are taking metal screwdrivers and they're plowing them under the bezel because they want to try and change the bezels, right?
That's insane.
Yeah, Diego's an expert at that. He knows how to do it without breaking it. But a lot of the inserts are more fragile. But these, these don't break. Unless you smash it against the door or something.
This is just fragile ceramic. If you put just a little bit too much pressure at some point anywhere on the surface of this bezel, boom, it pops off like that. That is a big issue with this old style Daytona.
I think you are spreading this misinformation to promote sales of the new Daytonas because you think you're going to get in the dealer's good graces.
I've been a huge critic of the existing model. As when I got mine, I was instantly disappointed. I thought this was asking for trouble, and I think over time, so this is the most disappointing thing for me. OC, see, if this was just a regular steel bezel, it would have gotten a slight ding. Yeah, it would have been a problem. You would have to maybe laser weld it if you really wanted to retain your original, but you could still have your original bezel. But in the ceramic case, you can't laser weld these two parts together. It's fucked. You're gonna have to get a new one. And I'm not a fan of that. The new model has the steel ring with the ceramic just as an insert. So I think if it's hit, there's no reason to remove it. Like a Daytona bezel. Nobody removes Daytona bezel unless they're servicing the movement, and they know how to remove the movement at the Rolex factory.
The bezel.
Yeah, the bezel. So Diego's not going to be changing, these bezels. So there's no way that the bezels on the new Daytonas, the new 2023 models, are going to crack like this. So yeah, I'm really excited for the new Daytonas, although I'm still going to keep mine. Okay? Fuck it. All right? I'm just going to be a little bit more careful.
Look how ugly the case is without the bezel.
What were we looking at there, by the way? That picture of that Daytona.
That was a Daytona.
Without the bezel.
Yeah.
Had you thumb swiped it or something? Or
it's not mine. It's on the Instagram Fremstar. I think it's actually a fan of the show. Kermit the Frog, from what I understand.
Okay.
Yeah. He posted this recently, and I thought, oh, what a perfect thing to share. I was looking for this kind of image because until now there has been no documented evidence. I think people who break them, they're usually not watch nerds. They'll just take it to the AD and get it serviced. They don't give a fuck. But watch nerds, they take pictures of everything, they record it, and so now finally we have this so that you guys can see that I was right. It's a flawed watch, guys. Broken because it's a fake. Okay. Is it? Oh wait. I might be able to tell if it's a fake.
It looks terrible. Look at the thickness of those subdial rings. It looks odd to me.
It's supposed to be a black dial Daytona, right? Just a black dial.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I wish Lolix was on the stream. He could compare it to his. Let's see here. Looking at the ceramic here at the tachymeter, we were actually just studying a fake Daytona. We were studying a fake GMT Master 2, I believe. Now, in that picture, the peaks, the way we knew that the watch was fake is that these peaks here, they were half the size of the triangles. So there's as you can, they were equal size. Sorry. So as you can see, there's these triangles at 100, at 95, and then at 90. But the peaks of the triangles are actually double the size here. So this tells me that it's a real Daytona actually, because this is like laser engraving this ceramic to this resolution is very difficult, and the fakes we saw, they weren't able to replicate that resolution. So I think this is a real Daytona. There you go.
Nice tangent. Good job.
Yeah, sorry, it was important tangent, I think.
Another tangent is that with 200 people watching,
yes,
you should be at least 75 upvotes. I mean, the show's been going on for what, half an hour? Should be at 100 upvotes by now.
Upvote the stream, upvote it to hell. Join us in the chat. Go into the chat and tell us what you think about buying watches on the gray market from an unauthorized dealers. Who do you trust? Who do you don't trust? and then tell me if you would still send your $50,000 gold Rolex that your father or that you inherited from your grandfather, would you send it to
Guys,
a Louis Vuitton wearing kid who's still in high school? I mean, come
don't
on.
don't go anywhere. We have exclusive footage of another whistleblower from within the gray market who literally
Destroys
destroys
consignment.
the practice of consignment point
Yeah.
by point by point. You don't want to go anywhere. Order your pizza now. Get your popcorn. It's going to be a long night. We're going to go through every single point one by one. So don't complain. Don't complain in the chat. It's taking too long to watch the video. Oh my God. It's just, you know what's going to happen.
Hey, what time is it over there, Alex, in UK?
It's 11 o'clock. I've just taken a buttload of crack cocaine.
Yes, that's what you're going to need. You're going to need, because you're going to need it, my friend.
Grab a drink, guys.
This is a bombshell. This is an insider from within the industry blowing the whistle on the con in consignment. Don't go anywhere.
Is this the David? Is this the David video?
That's right.
It's
David Khalil, who, by the way, is someone who with impeccable credentials and real integrity in the industry. Everyone knows that.
Also, friend of the show.
Friend of Paul Thorpe as well.
Friend of Paul Thorpe, but also, I think the rest of the gray market cartel, they're deploying Paul Thorpe to kind of rein in David Khalil.
David's done a brilliant thing.
Because, but think about it, Alex. David Khalil, whenever he's by himself, he does videos like this. He blows up the internet. He blows up the lid on free money, right? For the gray market dealers. This is what he just did in this video that we're gonna watch very soon.
Yeah.
And but think about how many videos David Khalil has done with Paul Thorpe. Like a lot. I mean, I know that they're friends, and they were dealers in, like, they had a dealing relationship in the past. But I think, like, especially lately, for the past like 2 or 3 years, I think Paul Thorpe's job was to kind of dampen David a little bit.
Well, David's been consistent in his attitude towards consignment.
Yeah,
to give him credit.
He is uncompromising. He is freaking he is so ethical. I can't believe that this type of guy is in gray market, like dealing
because he did a previous video where he touched upon it. He said, "Listen, guys, I don't do consignment because you know why? Because I believe that if you have enough money to buy the watch, you would buy the watch."
Oh, we're getting to it. We're gonna get to it.
But that was in his previous video, and then Paul said, "Hey, David, listen, we're mates. You got to come on my show. We're gonna do a panel, and maybe we can, calm down just a little bit because
calm down, relax.
Because consignment's all we got right now.
Yeah, that
all we got.
That was a video where him and Spencer and David were all on the panel.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was, look, at least they agreed to disagree.
They agreed to disagree, but
Paul sort of associated David's practice a little bit old-fashioned, like the new fashion is to do it via consignment. But David,
the new fashion,
sticks to his gun, and if that means that they will offer you 60% of the value of your watch so that they can sell it at whatever they want, then that's the business. That's the line of business they're in. He's just refitted his whole store in Mayfair, and that thing must have cost millions. And he did it out of his own pocket. It looks like,
right? Yeah, and so he's done it by
So,
and we're gonna get to that bombshell video, all the revelations, right after we do this.
Okay, I wanna point out few simple kind of fake giveaways. What gave away that this watch was a fake?
Marketplace.
Facebook group. Okay.
So a
Facebook
gentleman
group,
came in to get a second
Facebook,
opinion on whether the watch that he
but-
purchased on a marketplace was real or not.
Yeah, and then the piece came in, and it got by my eyes, and eventually it bubbled up into something that was completely fraudulent.
Like on the
So
outside.
some of these
Typical
box symbols are really, really good. Obviously, it doesn't take much to make a cardboard box like this. From the get, obviously the font looks okay, the color not so much.
It couldn't match the color, right? Oh, see, this is kind of the thing. Faking the easiest stuff sometimes proves to be the most difficult, because how do you get that exact paper? The kind of
but for a layperson,
yeah,
it's impossible to. So he says, listen, to make a cardboard box,
it doesn't take.
if they're making fake $100,000 watches, obviously they can master the art of making a fake 30-cent cardboard box.
Right, but he
Weight
says
seems okay.
color
Color seems a
doesn't
little off. Let's look
exactly
at the
match
watch real quick.
box.
So you have a diver here, AP diver.
You turn on closed
case
captioning.
Oh yeah, AP diver, blah blah blah. Okay.
back 15703.
I tucked it away. I was inquiring about the booklet that was supposed to be with it. If the booklet didn't come with
Oh, so this is another red flag. The guy, the watch was promised with papers, with everything. I bet it was some type of a bait and switch where they took pictures of the real deal, the real box, the real booklet, everything. And then when they sent him this, they replaced it with similar but fake box and the watch. And they didn't include the papers. And if he was a total idiot who knew absolutely nothing about watches, he wouldn't have even checked, and they would have gotten away with it, which is probably they gotten away with hundreds of times. Okay, because a lot of people who are just like normal people, they get the watch, they're excited, they open it, boom, they don't know to check the serial number to make sure that the card matches the serial number, to go and then take it to their local watchmaker and have it open, double, triple checked.
And it sounds by his own admission that he got the watch and tucked it away.
Yeah.
In other words, this was a watch that he was buying because this is $17,000. It's going to be a great investment. So he gives it a once over. It passes the look test, which the guy's not qualified to tell whether it's a fake or not. And he says, "Great," and he puts it in the safe and he forgets about it.
What an epic!
He takes it out weeks, months, or years later when the guy is from Facebook Marketplace is long gone.
Yeah.
And then I decided to take a look at it.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
with it as advertised. And, so I went to Audemars on the topic to have them verify and authenticate, anything about the piece.
So at first glance,
I wonder what made him want to just double check it, because he has it tucked away.
When he tried to sell it, someone said this is a fake. This is a fake.
Probably.
And that's when he went to AP and tried to get authentication, like give me the papers that show this isn't fake, not just some guy at on 47th Street.
Is there when you have let's say you have a crash because you weren't paying attention and you get that sense of dread, that dryness in that mouth, that sourness in that mouth. What is that flavor called? Because it's got to be the same flavor. Huh?
That's called cum. The Kool-Aid. Oh, the Kool-Aid.
No, it's that when you everything goes, the blood drains from your face. You go your mouth goes all dry, but you get this sort of sour taste in your mouth. And it's
it's from blowing the gray market dealers. That's them busting in your mouth. That's what you're tasting, Alex. Okay, that's the reality. Is you were deep throating these gray market freaking fuckers. We're just feeding you lies. Oh, these are investment. Get the fuck out of here.
But they told me they loved me.
Oh, they loved you. Oh, they're your biggest fan. Oh my God, you're a fan. Take a picture with me, dude. This is fucking. It's gone off the fucking rails. So see, there's people taking pictures with like their car dealer as if the guy is a celebrity. What the fuck fuck is going on? Did everybody lose their fucking minds?
Yeah. Ryan says there's a screw missing on the bezel. The bolt is missing because he actually took the watch apart after the authentication process later. So that's why the bolt. It wasn't sold that way.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you,
Right.
Ryan.
Exactly. That they would have instantly found it to be a fake.
To watch.
Yeah, like if the guy sold it to him like this, he would have checked it instantly.
Wild looking watch. I'm 100% worried about where, the fakes are going to end up within, a few years. Only because there's some now, like even here, this is actually like a fake Rolex card. Like as wild as it is, I just caught this. Look at how like close that is. This is
No one can tell the difference between these cards. Nobody, no normal person
that's pretty good.
can tell the difference.
not
Now,
like
someone
an
in,
easy
someone in the chat's going to say, "Oh, yeah,
process,
well, if
like-
you hold up a UV light in this particular direction, you'll see there's a secret hallmark that shows, the picture of Hans Wilsdorf when he's 26." Or the normal person isn't going to look for that. They're not going to bring magnifying glasses with them and UV fucking flashlights when they're meeting a guy at a fucking Krispy Kreme to exchange 12,000 cash for a Rolex.
The only Rolex you should be buying on the used market is a fake Rolex. Like you shouldn't be like if you want to buy a fake and you want to do
There's no better time to buy a Rolex.
There's no
fake than
better
right
time.
now. Right now. This is the great market for fakes.
They look almost real. Okay? At least when you go on the gray market buying a fake, when you buy it, you could go, fuck, look at it. It looks almost real. It's just as good. Instead of fucking spending $17,000.
I don't want to hear any nonsense in the chat. Well, you can tell the sharpness of the letters isn't quite there, or come on, you're not going to be able to know.
You have to have a fake and the real, okay? And you have to be told which one is the real one.
This guy sees Rolexes every single day, and he says he's scared with how good the fakes are, and he's scared how good all these accessories are.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
You think you have a chance? This guy sees 20. He opens up 20 Rolexes a day.
Yeah,
and you're gonna know more than he does.
Well, look, he's still a kid. He's still a beginning watchmaker. Maybe, maybe someone with a lot of someone
thinks someone thinks they can take Peter on. Drop the link for anybody who thinks they know more than Peter about Rolexes.
Yeah.
And by the way, Peter, if you're watching the show, jump on the stream.
The link is actually pinned in the chat. If anybody else wants to join us to talk about the fake watches, like the dangers of buying a fake watch on the gray market and not knowing you bought a fake is so easy right now. It's the easiest thing ever. Like all these brands, they are coming up with new innovative ways to kind of make their product difficult to fake.
Is it innovative or innovative? Well, I just like to know.
I think it's innovative.
I think I pronounce it innovative. Innovative. You say it's innovative.
Innovative.
Oh, it's innovative? No, I say innovative.
I think it's innovative. Innovative.
You can't even say it, so
innovative.
Say it anyway.
It's hard to say. Innovative. Innovation. Does it come from
innovative.
Or is it from innovating? I don't know. Okay. Well, there's a lot of innovation in fake technology.
Like how they actually manufacture the cards. I mean, they're getting closer and closer to everything. But some of the fakes you could put real parts into. That's where everything gets really scary. Oh. It's scary that there's bigger dealers, than me, that call me on a daily basis to ask me if their walk-in is authentic. Because if you can't tell, a lot of these mom and pop shops, dealers,
and
dealers that are bigger than Luxury Bazaar on a daily basis call this guy and say, "Hey, we just had a walk-in. I'm going to shoot a quick video. Is this watch real?" They don't know. This is scary. Tim.
Oh, see, like I bet that there have been people who have bought and like who have sold a fake watch to a gray market dealer. Gray market didn't know, sold it and made money, and those people still don't know that anything fake has happened in between. It's just business as usual. Oh,
No doubt that happens every hour of every day in the United States.
There's regular people, they can't tell. There's just no way.
Oh, there's another. Oh, okay, this is weird. Okay, is this how real AP offshore is? This part looks a bit sketch, right? It doesn't look like AP
You don't know.
quality.
You've never seen this part in your life, Tim.
I
Come
know,
on.
I know. I've never seen it. I know it. I'm just
Yeah.
saying. It's just, how would I know? Does this look suspicious to you? It looks suspicious to me.
No, you're just saying that because you know it's already suspicious. That's the only reason
No,
why.
no, I'm not saying it because it's suspicious.
Nobody, like one out of a billion people, okay, maybe a few more than that, has ever seen what it looks like when you take the case back off an AP Royal Oak diver. No one knows. Like, the service people know. That's a few hundred people, a few thousand people, whatever it is in the world.
Yeah, of what this looks like.
Maybe this is what it looks like. Maybe it isn't.
This could be the famous AP quality that everybody talks about. But I just, you know what? I just, to me, it looked sus. And how would I know? But I know that, I don't know if this is authentic, right? But I know if someone told me this is an AP and they opened it and they said, judging on this image, do you think the image that you have of AP matches this? I would say, hell no. I would expect
without any knowledge whatsoever.
Without any knowledge whatsoever, yeah. Because I would expect, AP
it to look a lot better.
You can
It's
blame.
Like, hey, wait a minute. What is this cheap base plate? If this is AP, what am I paying for?
It's rough around the edges. This is
cheap piece of shit.
It's probably the anti-magnetic thing.
It's probably an actual AP case back.
It's probably. That's exactly. We're probably going to find out it's the real case.
He didn't say this. He didn't say this part is fake.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. There's no way to tell. Billy, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Tim, I took my last name off. Okay, I used my first name before it was Billy Piccolo. Yep, I sent you my Instagram today.
Tim,
did you
just doxed the guy. Tim.
Shit, Tim, I mean, that's what we do.
Why did you dox him? Fuck's sake.
Oh, no way.
You just fucking doxed the guy.
Okay, well, no, hold on. I think I know who Billy Piccolo is. Oh,
you just said it again. You said it again. Kill the stream.
Billy.
Kill the stream.
Billy,
Fuck,
Billy.
Prick.
No, Billy. I don't know if I got it. I got an email from you, but the email has no body. There's nothing in the body of the email. It's an empty email. So maybe you sent me another email.
Will the doxing ever end on this show?
That's Why did you take off your last name, Billy? Was it your real name? Were we doxing you every time we were reading your super chats? Also, we got Daniel, aka Dog Stickland. Yes, I remember that stream. Possibly my.
You're reading it for the audience, Tim. You can't not reading it for yourself. Dingo, yes, I remember. You have to actually read it, not just mumble it. Dingo, yes, I remember that stream. Possibly my favorite stream in 2 years. Oh, wait a minute. It was you who got to meet the Pontiff and Timster. I'd be starstruck with Timmy. LOL. Pontiff, not as much. Tim's the man. Thank you, D-Dog. Strickland, not Stickland.
I thought I should read that. That was a good moment.
Yeah, if you pull it up, you have to actually read
it. Because I remember Archie was bitching about how he didn't want to meet Dingo because Dingo wasn't a super donor. Then he was all ecstatic about him. He was really happy. He was like, "Oh yeah, Dingo's actually a cool guy." Yeah, he's a cool guy. Okay, shout out to Dingo Dave in the chat, the legend. Okay,
Dingo.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going.
They don't know what they're looking at. They're not dealing with these things on a daily basis.
You know, Dingo Dave and D-Dog Strickland are two different people, right?
Who?
You know, Dingo Dave and D-Dog Strickland are two different people.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. No, but I'm saying Dingo is the legend. Daniel too. What?
Okay,
chat-
just making sure.
It was referring to a chat about when Tim and Archie met Dingo Dave in
Oh,
Australia.
okay, got it. So he
Australia
got it.
was the one.
There's a lot of D's going on. Dingo, Dave, D-Dog,
Douchebag,
Dave,
yeah.
Strickland.
It's too much. It's too much.
We're writing D's here.
We're writing these here. You can't make this up. You know,
Okay.
that's the sour taste.
Oh my
That's
God,
the
look
sour taste.
how beautiful the Royal Oak movement is, Tim.
Ooh, the finish on the rotor.
The
I
finishing.
like the
Whoa,
flower.
look at the finishing. Whoa, look at the
And
rotor.
carved.
Oh my God.
It's a hand carved, beautiful movement.
If only Tissot did something that beautiful themselves.
This is interesting development, but what we see here is what is it? What is the name of this movement? The movement that's in PRX, right? Basically,
Is it? Is
the
it?
PRX
I don't know.
movement. Yeah,
But it's a movement that fits and works perfectly inside of a Royal Oak offshore diver.
it's incredible. Did they buy those Tissots and repurpose the movements for this case? I mean, what is going on here? I want to know. I'm actually very curious. I mean, I guess if they're selling these for $17,000, right? They could afford to buy these Tissots for what, like $300 tops. They take out the movements and they put them into these APs that they probably can CNC out, and then bam, you got
Those
the movement.
movements are like $50, maybe.
Or you think Tissot sells? No, Tissot wouldn't sell like movement on them to somebody else. Oh, they don't do that. Or at least if they sold their movement, they wouldn't leave Tissot branding on it. They would let whoever's buying the Tissot movement to put their own branding on this. So I think they just bought the movements because they're reliable. And then this is what's interesting. I think maybe they actually know how to service the Tissot movements. And if you return it, like let's say this dealer, they can actually sell. This could be serviced, technically speaking. Hold on a second, easily.
Actually, you wouldn't really need to service it because it actually just works out of the box instead of breaking all the time like AP movements.
Yeah, right. Tissot movements are incredible. So hold on a second. This is where this might be one of those fakes that
that's
think
better. That's better than the original.
better than the original. What the fuck?
This guy fell into
He got more
gold
for
mine.
his money than he
more for his
actually
money.
bargained.
It's more reliable.
Holy shit.
You should be kissing the crook's feet for
Yeah.
providing him with a better watch.
I mean, this is just next level development.
Irony.
Yeah,
Yeah.
irony.
God. There's no way. You've got to be kidding me. I've actually never seen anything like this before. Look inside of there. There's a Tissot movement in there.
Tissot.
Tissot movement.
I've been mispronouncing it all this time. I mispronounced innovative, and now I've mispronounced Tissot.
Tissot. Okay. I didn't know it was called Tissot. I always called it Tissot.
Which almost rhymes with Timok. It could be Timok movements.
There should be a watch brand. Timok watch.
Fake Tissot, fake Timok. There you go.
Tissot.
I swear to God, there's a Tissot movement in this watch right now. Should we go show Adrian this? All right, I want you.
Okay. Well, anyway, so that's the dangers of buying on the gray market. You shouldn't do that. Terrible mistake unless you're looking for a fake watch. That fake watch that they got, this could have probably lasted this dude for years to come. Seriously,
He never would have been the wiser.
What a
now
he's lost the fucking screw, so now he can't even use it. What a dumbass!
What a fucking
what
dick.
the fuck? He could have ruined usable watch. Tissot movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is he complaining about? He had a beautiful watch that looked just like a very expensive watch, and he couldn't leave well enough alone, Tim. No, he had to bother with checking it. and
He had to
authenticating
pull out
it.
the fucking
He had to
screws.
get the fuck. And now look, it's fucking worthless. If he would have just
$17,000. Actually, you know what? If I got scammed, I would fucking wear it. Actually, if I would just wear it out of irony. Like, yeah, I'm a dumbass. Okay, it's not a real AP. Maybe I would even get a watchmaker, a professional, to do a modification for me, to modify the logo, and the way it says AP, write fake AP. Okay.
Yeah.
Just so that it's on the dial. Then I would fucking wear it and flex it on everybody. It's just say, yeah, this is an art piece, motherfucker. I got scammed. All right. But it's got a Tissot movement inside. So it's actually usable. So I went in, got that done, modified the dial, and there you go. Just have a fake AP.
guys, don't make us keep reminding you to upvote. It's really, really fucking annoying.
Yeah. Okay.
200 almost 250 people watching. We need to get to 100 upvotes immediately. Just do it. Start clicking right now.
We're gonna get into this today.
This is an absolute bombshell for an industry insider blows the whistle on consignment. This is
Consignment. Why consignment is not a viable. Why you should never do consignment. It's not a viable form of trying to sell a timepiece.
And listen, we're not exaggerating. We're not taking the words out of David's mouth. If you actually look at the title of the video, if you remove the super chat, it says warning. Do not sell your Rolex watch on consignment! Exclamation point. It's not like, hey, maybe you should think about it, or hey, maybe there's some risks you need to work. This is flat out. He is telling you right now what he knows. Do not sell your watch on consignment. Done.
The only problem with that title is he forgot to hyphenate between the con and the Simon. He literally does say it more or less as a con. Not literally, but figuratively.
Panseared Ribeye, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. I'm not lying. I recently bought a fake Orient Moco XL from Ukraine. Can you believe that shit? Even a below $200 watch. Thankfully, they refunded. Okay, very lucky, very lucky.
Pull it up. I'm curious what it looks like. Orient Mako XL.
Okay, let's see. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat.
Yeah, for a $5 super chat, I want to see what this watch looks like.
Orient. And you know what? It's probably going to be a really good watch because very nice. Yeah. Quality. Orient, they make high quality watches for not a lot of money. Look at this.
Yeah, it's a nice looking watch.
Yeah.
It's like a mixture of a Submariner and an Explorer.
Yeah. And I think they're owned by Citizen. So, you're getting a quality timepiece here. Orient. They also make amazing dress watches. I think actually their strengths lie in dress watches. The TGV famously spruiked Orient. I don't know if he's still doing it, but I bet he has one of these in his collection. The Urban Gentry.
Teddy Baltasar, or whatever his name is, he keeps on spruiking this, but he sells them as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course. This is a great quality because this is like Seiko quality, right? But still cheaper. Seiko raised their prices because they just have stronger branding. Okay, I gotta be honest. I don't think I will ever buy an Orient because it's not that I don't like it. I just think that logo is fucking ugly. I don't get it. What is it, like two tigers hugging a shield? Get the hell out of here. It's too small to be printed on the dial. Change logo, get lost.
It looks like a logo from a cigarette packet from from the 80s or something.
Look good on the watch. It's just it's a high quality watch though. Top notch quality. Just don't like the logo. Sorry. But there's probably some people who like it. So that's that. Orient. I always think about Orient Express. Does it have anything to do with that?
Not a thing. But Orient Express was like a train, right? or
It
a
still
movie,
is. You
a
can,
train or a
it's like,
movie.
no, it still goes. It's still that
Oh,
there
yeah.
are still trips. I think to get an Orient Express trip, it's like $6,000 for a ticket.
$6,000.
Yeah, it's insane. Insane. Here we go.
All right, let's get to it. Let's get to
Get
it. This is
to
gonna be-
this. Let's get to the business. Okay, here we go. I just want to make sure audio is playing. All right, here we.
Closed captioning's on.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Because he speaks British, which is different
Oh.
language to me.
It's gonna sound like a joke. Everything's gonna sound like a joke. So
Fuck you.
It's probably one of the most important videos I'm going to make. I'm about
now.
Audio is low. Audio is low a little
Low?
bit. Can you make it?
Oh no, I
Got
can't
it?
make it louder.
Okay,
I
all right.
can't make it louder.
Okay, it's good.
Okay. By the
I
way,
just have to
Da-
concentrate.
yeah, David Khalil. The first time, this is not the first time he's gonna get in trouble with dealers for this, okay? But it's not the first time that he was controversial. The first time ever that he was controversial is by trying. He did a video in which he said all gray market dealers should have standardized margins on buying and selling. Yeah, and he was hated. He was hated because gray market dealers like to go by the feel. Okay, like if they feel they can get more money out of you, then they will, increase their margins. Right? They don't have to disclose how much they bought the watch for. But David, he said we should do transparent, open, standardized margins, and he was told to shut up. Yeah.
to break down the full subject
Here we
of
go.
selling your watches on consignment and answering the question: is it safe to sell a watch on consignment in 2023?
Okay, so is it safe to sell your watches on consignment in 2023? I want people who are watching the show who maybe have not been who have not been watching for that long, maybe new viewers who are here to listen us talk about this particular topic, to chime in the chat. I want to know.
I think
what do
I
you
think
think?
a lot of people,
And
I think a
why?
lot of people are going to say that they think consignment is safe if they choose the right dealer. And I think a lot of them are saying that because they hope that when it's time to sell their watch,
Yes.
that there will be lots of dealers out there that will be able to take their watch, they'll consign it, they'll get a high, way above market price, they'll get paid the next day minus a small sliver of a 1% commission, and they will have knocked it out of the park. And they are delusional, that's what's going on. Is they actually are hoping that consignment works rather than actually seeing with their own eyes that consignment is not safe. They want it to be safe.
Yes.
I would like for it to be safe.
Yes.
Everyone would like to wave a magic wand
Yes.
and make consignment safe, but you know what? It just isn't.
I want to tell people that I want to say, like, you should be buying the dealer.
Yeah, buy the dealer.
But
It's easy. Just buy the dealer.
No. But hey. But I found out that it's not enough. Okay, buying the dealer is not enough because even good dealers, like, things can go wrong so quickly. All right, like, there's so many, as we can see. Miami gets hit by hurricanes all the fucking time. Right, there's robberies happen all the time. Look at Mike and Josh; they get fucked. Right? What did they do? I mean, they were just trying to run the business. Were they too enthusiastic? Were they too trusting? Too naive? Yeah. They were sitting ducks. They should have. They they were so unsafe. I mean, they might have said, "Well, had a sign outside, come in and rob us." It was that bad. It was one step. It's just there was no sign. Okay. But it was that bad. So they got screwed. Hopefully they got insurance. They'll be able to kind of pay these people back. But if people didn't send their watches on consignment, there'd be nothing to steal. Or the stuff that was stolen, if they had insurance, would be immediately repaid. There would be none of this fuckery, right? where, oh, the insurance company has to pay back the consignee. Oh, you know what kind of pain in the ass that is? I wonder if people already got paid, or if it's still like pending.
I think they would have done a video saying that everybody's been paid out by now, but you know what? They probably haven't.
Yeah.
Maybe that's one of the risks that David will talk about. I don't know.
Let's see.
In fact, I suggest you don't consider at all selling your.
Whoa!
Right out of the gate, he says it.
First 5 seconds of the video, I suggest you don't consider at all. And he's going to pound this point from here on.
Watch on consignment until you've watched this whole video in its entirety. I'm about to break it down completely and outline things that most of the public don't even know about selling their watch on consignment. I'm known for never scripting my videos, and I usually just talk on the spot. But for this video, I made sure to actually arrange a full script to make sure I did not miss a single thing. This video might annoy a lot of dealers, and I could possibly get a few calls from dealers asking.
Possibly.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Paul Thorpe is already in this guy's WhatsApp messages right now saying,
Yeah.
David, I loved you. I loved you like a son. But you are killing our
can't
industry.
keep doing this. You know,
can't
it's already
keep telling the
market
truth.
is already
You
hard.
can't keep telling them the truth, David.
David, come on. Yeah, it's already tough. Why are you making it more difficult for everybody?
We need these watches. We need watches, man.
Yeah.
Me to put down certain things, or possibly even threaten me to take down the whole video.
Ooh,
but I feel like
this video could be gone, so that's why it was important to play it. Yeah,
he's actually saying that he knows his. Listen, these are brothers to him in the industry, and he's ripping the Band-Aid off the wounds, and he's saying, "I will be threatened. I know I will be threatened for telling you the truth."
So we'll see, guys. If this video is taken down, we'll obviously let you know. We'll let you guys know, and we'll know even more how this gray market operates. Billy, $2.
Billy nothing, just Billy.
Yeah, Billy nothing, formerly known as Billy Piccolo. What?
You doxed him again. Son of a bitch.
He didn't say. He always went by Billy Piccolo. He has already been doxed like 500,000 times.
How am I going to say they're the doxers when you're the one doxing?
I
They're going to play. Oh, when they play the clip over and over and over again, then I can say they're the doctor. They're the doxers.
By the way, what do you think about the CRM raffle? The raffle. What do you think about that? Did you see this shit?
It's a little shady.
It's shady as fuck, man. But you know what? I don't know. I don't see why we're not doing a similar.
Why aren't we doing this? Yeah.
Well, look, we don't have enough fans or followers or people who would be stupid enough to buy our, raffle tickets.
Yeah, it's like we have a Submariner.
Yes.
And we'd like to offer it to our loyal viewers. So we're going to do a raffle. And so you can buy a ticket for $20.
Yes.
And when we get to 1,000 tickets, we'll pick a winner. Now, think about that for a second. I'm buying the Submariner at $10,000, but I'm selling 1,000 tickets at $20 each. See, 1,000 times 2,000 plus add a zero, 20,000. 20,000. So I bought it for 10.
We're making 20.
But I'm selling 20,000 worth of tickets, and then I give and one person's lucky, like, hey, I bought 3 tickets for $60, but I got a $10,000 watch, and everybody else is like, oh yeah, I'm only out $20, but you made 20,000 when it only cost you 10.
Wow,
this sounds like a great. This is a great new business model.
Yeah, it's a great little additional source of revenue.
Why sell any watches?
You're doing your regular shit. It takes nothing to get 10K.
Yeah. Let's just raffle everything full time.
Yeah,
all the inventory is up for raffle.
Everything is up for raffle, guys. It's so
Publishers
Oh,
Clearinghouse sweep. We used to be a watch dealer, but now we're Publishers
Yeah.
Clearinghouse sweepstakes.
we're just doing raffles. I mean, they could clear a lot of money. They should do multiple raffles. They're running only one raffle at a time, which I think is dumb. They could at least they could do a raffle every week. What the fuck?
Why not?
Why? What's the fucking problem?
We have some smart members of the audience that already
Yeah.
have been following us really closely and been doing the math with every
Yeah.
single raffle. Boston Collector is one of them. We got several others as well. So if they know something and they want to jump on the panel and explain to
Right.
now or later in the show, just whenever.
This raffle stuff, OC. I think they're doing them so rarely. It's because they don't want people to catch on. Like, hey, what is going on? Because then they might get in trouble. People are gonna start, attacking them for doing these kind of things. They're making too much money, blah blah blah. It's just too easy to see how much money they made on the
Not
raffle.
only does it make money, they're generating leads.
Yeah.
They're adding people to their database. They're
Yeah.
adding followers and subscribers who are watching the videos every single time. And then they compound it with more salacious things like, and you get to come meet Natalie.
Oh, I want to
Right.
meet Natalie. Can I go?
Who's not going to buy a
I
raffle
want to
ticket?
go.
For
I want to
that?
meet Natalie.
You can come meet Natalie and come on the yacht.
On the yacht, but with
Come on the
Natalie.
yacht, of course. We'll fly you to Miami.
amazing.
You'll get on the yacht. You'll meet Natalie. Oh, and by the way,
Can they bring a friend?
you'll also get a watch.
Can they bring a friend?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Blondie,
one.
come back. No, sorry, you were saying?
Nothing.
Billy, $2 super chat CRM is only charging $1 for the ticket. Yeah, so you can get in on the action for just $1.
That's amazing.
How
It's
crazy is
open to
that?
everybody for the
Yo,
for
like,
the
Why
for the cost
shouldn't
of a lottery
everyone-
ticket.
Yeah, it's like fucking $1. You lose nothing. Okay, dude, coffee is out of control. I spent $5.30 on the cup of coffee today, iced coffee.
What are you doing, Tim? That's
What is
5 raffle tickets.
Billy Piccolo, $2 super chat CRM. Yeah. Oh, and he's got another one. They've done a raffle for the last 3 weeks, Tim. This is, I think, the second one only.
Yeah.
But that's 2
Maybe
weeks.
but maybe they're doing. I think maybe they did a couple of watches, and one of them they did is a trip. Maybe it's a raffle. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. What's the link? Can I get a link? Can somebody text me a link to the CRM raffles? I want to pull it up. Because I got in on the action, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I'm weak. I saw a panda. Oh my god.
I bought one ticket for the first raffle. I think it was $2.
I think I got a package, like 10. I think 10 or
You bought
5.
10
Yeah,
tickets?
10 or 5. I don't remember. I'll show you how many. And now I bought also I think like 5 or 10.
Link in the private chats.
It's the only way I'm gonna get watches.
Thank you,
Look in the
Alex.
private chat. Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're right. That's the name of the third-party company that they use to process the raffles.
Okay, here we go. Wait, let me disable the current screen. Stop. Present.
Don't dox yourself.
I'm careful. Oh, let me see. View raffle. If I click here, view raffle. No, I'm not logged in. Okay, so it's all cool. Okay, so this is the website. So it's just a website for raffles. Basically, it doesn't matter which business you are. This is just a website where you can create raffles, and it handles all the business end.
All the legal stuff. Like
Yeah.
these guys probably this
Yeah.
Raffle company isn't even in the United States, I think, right? So
It's
they get
just
around
It's
all the US laws.
It's in Ireland.
Is it?
Probably.
Somewhere like that.
Probably. Yeah. It's yeah. So yeah. Oh no. It's in pounds. Yeah. So obviously Ireland. I think it's Ireland. It's got to be Ireland. No way shit like this would pass in the United States. But
Yeah.
whatever. Wait. Let me take this off.
Think of a lot of shady characters in Ireland. I mean, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. So They had Rolex plus trip to Miami. Well, that's this one. So this is just two. Like I said, there's only
it's actually in the UK, in London.
Oh, look at that. UK, London. Surprise, surprise. Billy says, Tim, I've seen people buying 200 tickets at $1 a time. People are fucking desperate. They're desperate, man. This is like they're throwing these tickets to the poors, and they're all jumping in, fucking scrambling.
Listen,
it's
if someone,
disgusting, and I'm getting into the fray. I feel dirty.
listen, if someone told you that you could win $10,000 worth of crack, and all you had to do was buy a $1 raffle ticket,
I'd buy that for $1.
Where's the selling booth? Where are they selling these?
Where?
It's like take my money. Take my money.
Yeah, that's sick. St. Peter, $2 super chat. When did Rolex start toe-less platinum
To
watch?
list platinum watch prices.
Yesterday.
That's a change. That's a change.
Yesterday, they did it yesterday.
Okay.
We showed some pricing. We went through the website and we attacked a lot of the price. The platinum Daytonas, the day dates. You can see everything now. It's all open. I don't know why they did it. Why would they expose their prices? This is almost like taking off a bra. I feel like Rolex is just showing a little bit too much.
Maybe they're just like Patek Philippe. They have no problem showing 60, 70s, 80, $100,000 watches, the list prices on their website. Maybe they just figured, you know what? We have an arbitrary cutoff of 50,000 or whatever it was, and prices have gone up so much. We've raised our prices so much that limit, that cap, doesn't make sense anymore. Let's just raise it up to everything in the catalog. You get to see the price. Who knows?
Who knows? Billy, $5 super chat. Tim, the first raffle was a Smyrna. The second raffle was a Daytona. The third raffle with a Patty Phillip, and I got another one right now. Okay, well, I don't see anything. I'm on the website, and I only see these two. There's the previous two, and that's the one that's going on right now. So
there is nothing
that's
dodgy
the
about
third one. Oh yeah, it's the third
whatsoever.
one. No, but that ends in 18 days. You see that's July, and that was September. They're not doing these as often as you're saying. They should be pumping one out every week. Think about it. This is lost opportunity. Why they're not doing it? They could be just pumping this. Just get someone sitting here. They're making crazy money. I mean, let's look at the results of a raffle like this. Oh, found it. Look, they donated money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. That's amazing. They're helping a good cause.
Yeah, you're helping a good cause by buying tickets.
Yeah, you're doing it. Exactly. Not they're doing
right, you're doing it.
Yeah. Public raffles. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, there's more raffles. There's a website full of different raffles. You can just go in and raffle the fuck away. Here we go. Winners.
This is how they legitimize gambling by sort of saying we're going to give money to charity, but we're not a charity ourselves.
Yeah.
It's
you give to charity, not us. Yeah. You give, and
yes.
But I think they count it as they're giving it. I think, or
but
something.
No, they do give to charity, but they're not a charity. It's a private company. The actual address I've got is a registered address for where you can hire offices by the hour. The guy who set it up, I know who he is. I'm not going to box him, but he's one of these people. Do you have in America sort of like where you can buy a ticket to buy a you can win a car or you can win a house? What do they call it?
I'm not sure. What do you mean? Like some kind of a show or a
rap? Do you have a maze? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger would do adverts for them, or other actors. Enter this raffle, you can win a car, you can win a house.
No, anyway, not on national television. I think there's no raffles on national television.
Pretty sure they do it in the United States.
Oh, okay. So check this out. So I'm on the raffle, the current raffle, right? That ends in 18 days. Okay, you know how many tickets have been issued? Okay, are you fucking
many?
ready?
How many?
Pull up a calculator. Someone get a calculator.
Yeah. I'm on it. Go on.
Okay,
What's the raffle for?
61,033.
Say again.
61,033.
Right.
£2 a ticket.
Well, you can buy them in cheaper packs.
Okay, so let's just do £1 per ticket.
Well, that's 61,033.
Okay, yeah, that actually, you know what? You know that calculator idea? Actually, this math is a lot easier than I thought it would be. Forget about the calculator. I think we can solve it using our fingers. That was an easy one. Okay. Yeah, well, look, yeah, if we round it out like that, I get it. It's about 61,000. But there you go. But
And
they're
what's the
selling
price?
only a
What's the
Panda
price?
Daytona.
That's it. Panda Daytona for that.
Yeah, that's already they doubled their money. Basically they just sold a Panda Daytona for way more.
Yep.
Did the catfishing work?
Boom, Boston Collector on duty.
It worked. It worked.
Welcome to the show, sir.
How's it going?
Do you feel duped or baited?
That I didn't buy any tickets for the raffle?
You didn't buy tickets to this? It's a Panda Daytona.
No, not going to do it.
For
Why
a
not?
dollar.
Scam.
For a
It's a
dollar.
scam.
You could just get one ticket. You should get
scam.
one ticket at least.
It's a scam, Tim.
Come
That's how
on.
it starts. That's how it starts. And then you buy 10 tickets, and then you buy 100, and you say, whatever, I'll throw 1,000, and pretty soon you're selling your watches with CRM to get enough money for tickets. It's a slippery slope. Put all
Look.
on one. Let it ride. That's what TPG's doing. He's buying raffle tickets right now. He's saying, if I get that Panda Daytona, then I can flip it, make a little bit of money, and pay people back. So he
Honestly,
probably bought
Boston Collector,
15,000 tickets.
I don't understand why these guys are not just doing raffles.
They should do this for every single watch they have.
They should just raffle the fuck away. I don't understand.
They're
That's
making twice as
free
much
money. They're doubling their
Yeah,
money on every sale.
Exactly.
They have
Double
to be
their money.
idiots not to see the
And
potential.
you'll see all the other gray market dealers doing this soon. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
this
It's
is
genius.
free money. You could put someone full time at
Okay.
CRM.
Tim, how about this?
Yeah.
How about we start a raffle for one of my watches right now? It'll be at Watch Time. You have to be somebody that goes to Watch Time New York.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll say it's like $100 a ticket. Right?
Yeah.
But say it's like a Blue Sky Dweller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I'm only raffling it if I get $30,000 worth of tickets.
Exactly.
What's the downside?
You can't
There's no-
lose.
Right.
The only downside is you could either win a little bit or you can win really a lot. That
Yeah.
there's a potential that you will win, but not as much.
So
It's
in the
ridiculous.
fine print, I've read the fine print.
Yeah.
Basically, if they don't sell enough tickets to whatever that ridiculous number, it's not the actual value of the watch, it's way above that. They have to give 75% back to the people that bought the tickets. They don't have to give everything back.
What?
75% of the revenue from the tickets, not
The revenue from the tickets.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god! But
So
So that's why they have a length of time so they get enough tickets sold.
but like they're already sold enough tickets to double the money. Why are they
Right.
not starting a second raffle right now? Like, I would have someone do because they're a business, right? I would just have someone full time managing these raffles.
Yeah.
And do it in a safe way. Basically, only post a new raffle once the previous one cleared. Like once the previous one, let's say you have a Panda Daytona. You bought it for 30,000, so you want to make at least 10% on it, 40,000. So you list the raffle and then you set it to end at 40. Once you get to 40,000, you immediately post a second raffle. You don't wait, because that Panda Daytona right now, because look at this right now.
Well, they can make even more money though if it goes up.
It will. I think it will keep making more, because I think if there was 3 watches, I think I would buy like 3 tickets in each.
Right.
Like, oh, would you right now, if there was another CRM raffle, would you go ahead and buy some tickets?
No, I don't buy tickets like that.
Like if it was for a Vacheron overseas,
Definitely not.
rose gold.
No, that's true. No. This is the thing. Okay, it's not a scam in the sense of like they're doing it legitimately. It's a good idea. Somebody wins. They donate some to charity. They're going above and beyond too. They're like actually inviting them on their boat and hanging out with them and having a good time. It's not like the bare bones scam that maybe TPG would run, where he wouldn't even, oh, I lost the watch or whatever at the end of it. But like, it's legit. I'm just saying, it's not watch selling, but there's no watch with the lottery. I have a problem with the lottery. Because it's like, somebody gets their paycheck every day. They put $5 on scratch tickets. They win
get
a little
nothing
bit
in return.
But what is wrong with that? But what's wrong with that, boss?
I'm not
What's
saying
wrong
there's.
that's what's wrong with the hard
Selling
working blue collar guy saying, you know what, these guys do a raffle every 2 weeks or whatever. I'm going to take $10 every 2 weeks out of my paycheck and I'm going to plunk it down, and maybe one time I'll hit and I'll get a Rolex. My dream watch that I can't afford.
Yeah, I have no problem. I have no problem on that idea. The problem I have is that $5 on scratch tickets adds up to a lot over someone's lifetime that they don't realize. And a lot of the people that are buying those could use that money for other things.
Are you against state lotteries too?
Yes.
Okay. At least you're consistent.
Yeah.
Are you against gambling in Las Vegas?
I'm against cigarettes too.
What about gambling? So you see it as redistribution of wealth from poor people to rich people. Gotcha. What about gambling? What about gambling? What about gambling?
I think gambling, if it's recreational with extra money, that's different than gambling.
Yeah, but you can't legislate that. It's whatever their source of funds is, whether it be welfare checks, food stamps.
I'm against
cash in their paycheck.
I'm against most gambling. Yes.
Okay. All right. Cool. All good.
Oh,
speaking of gamblers,
it goes back to like.
Are you guys pro gambling or against gambling? Let us know in the chat. Oh, and we got Brody joining us. Hey, Brody.
The idea that people don't realize how much money they're actually giving up by putting.
Hold on a second, Tim. I'm having problems with my mic. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yo. All right, cool.
Cool. Billy, $5 super chat. Turno, Booker now that Rolex have bought them, and Rolex is a non-profit organization, means they don't have to pay taxes
at
any of the stores. That's not what it means.
It's not true.
It's run by a foundation. It's an actual business. So.
It's an actual business.
Okay. Joe 90, £2. How you know it's legit? How you fucking know? You don't. You really don't. You're at the mercy, okay? At the mercy of the watchmakers, okay? And these guys will never tell you the truth. They really, like, the watchmakers, they really think they're better than you. Okay? They're really
give an option at the end of like their, the guy wins the lottery basically. And Mr. Beast does this actually. At the end of, they hang out, they party on the boat with the watch. At the end, do you think they're like, hey, we'll buy it back off you for X? Do you think they do that? Do you think they say like, hey, we'll buy the Aquanaut back for 60,000?
I don't think. I think they're. I mean, it's a triple whammy for them because they're making the money off the lottery. Right. They're generating content for the videos, and they're also huge exposure. And they're also, because of that, they're also generating a lot more interest, both in the content and in the business itself. You 2 months from now or 2 years from now, when you actually do want to buy a watch legitimately, you'll remember that you bought 4 raffle tickets from CRM or whatever back in 2023, and those guys were really cool, and I'll go back to them when I want to buy it, when you actually have money.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but it would be cool to win, just like a
It'd
random.
be so cool to win.
Of course, it would be cool to win. You know what?
It'd be
What's cool is when
you got a 5167 at retail too. That'd be cool. It feels like winning the lottery, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know where?
I wouldn't mind one. That would be like a gift, like a special.
The
Oh,
worst
I never
part
got any
about that,
gifts. You know, it's.
I was thinking
Do
about
you know
this.
where?
Tim.
I was going
The
to say,
worst
do you
part
know
about
where?
that is that if they come up with 35,000 or whatever, whatever it is, and you're happy to give them like 40,000 because you got an Aquanaut, you know, just because it's worth 65 or 60.
That would be so incredible. I would love to win this thing. I'm dreaming about it. You know, every day I go to sleep and I'm dreaming about it. Maybe I'm gonna win this thing.
Do you know where?
No, because the only gift I ever got, it was Wizards' fucking cursed PlayStation 5. But go on, OC.
No, I was going to say, like, on any given Friday night, 35% of the U.S. population over the age of 65 is doing what?
Slots.
Well, close. They're bingo night. They're
Bingo.
doing bingo. They're doing bingo. You know why?
Shut up.
Bingo
No, they're doing bingo? No way.
Because of course they're playing bingo. It's because it's fun. It's gambling, and you can win. And that's what America is built on, the idea of getting something more than what you put in.
Yeah.
That's the American dream.
It's true.
Not putting in a lot of effort, but getting a big reward. That is what America's all about.
A little bit of effort.
Is built on, right? The American dream.
You know what? Well, see, I think that might be human nature.
It's the theme. I think it's the theme of Tim Wright LLC. Put in the minimal effort.
No. I think I really. OC. You know, jokes are jokes, but I'll tell you the truth. The fact is, people in ancient times, they would work like in 1600s, right? People during 1600s, they worked 4 to 6 hours a day, okay, and they worked in bursts. Basically, they would only work, they would wake up naturally, right? First of all, they would work for like 2 hours. Then they would get really hot. So then they would take a siesta, right? They would just rest, chill. And then they would work really, really hard until the sundown. Boom.
Then they'd go to Dunkin' Donuts for an iced coffee. And then they'd stroll back.
Are you trying to
like wake up, do a little bit of work, create a thumbnail, you know, make some phone calls, rearrange a few things, and then just take a break, take a walk, okay? And then fucking work hard for, like I said, like about 6 hours, 6-hour stream. Hey, shout out to the Vertical Clutch in the chat. That's my work schedule, Timmy. There you go.
Jesus.
Brody.
What's up, guys?
Another victim.
It's illegal.
It should
what
be.
They're doing. I mean, no, lotteries, raffles.
Oh, lottery. Oh, no way. Really?
Are illegal except for certain nonprofits.
Yeah.
And there's all kinds of rules. Yeah.
But they're not doing it technically here. They're doing it on YouTube, on the internet.
No,
on the internet, there are no rules, Brody. It's legal in London.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying,
if somebody were to complain to whatever regulatory body in Florida,
the FTC
deals with it, they're generally regulated by state.
What are they going to told to do?
They're going to.
Well, what do you mean? It's just the website. They're going to say, we went on this website. We could sign up. They say it's all real. We didn't know.
Yeah, okay.
What's going to happen, Tim?
Fine, you didn't know. Stop doing it.
It's taxed differently, Tim. Lotteries are taxed very heavily. And if the tax man isn't getting their cut from these regular geezers, that's how you're going to get fucking busted.
But maybe it's taxed as a charity because part of the proceeds go to charity. So maybe because of that small allocation of funds, it counts as something else.
I'm just saying. I looked up the
Tim, that doesn't make any sense, Tim. That doesn't make any sense.
It's not legal to do what they're doing. It's they should be going through whatever body it is.
Because it's not
how come the website exists?
There is a distinction.
The website's in the UK. The website's not in the United States.
Yeah.
So. Listen, this is all above board. They've had lawyers clear this from A to Z. Believe me, this is not some harebrained idea thought up by an intern there or whatever. Oh, we'll do this on the side. No, it's been checked out. They know what they're doing.
I did miss the first half. What are we talking about?
Oh, just the CRM watch lottery thing.
The CRM watch lottery thing.
Yeah.
And it's
familiar with it? You want me to pull it up?
Oh, I'm familiar with it. I know what it is.
It's a raffle, not a lottery. There is a distinction in gambling law between a raffle and a lottery.
Really? Because they seem like the same fucking thing.
But not guys. So first of all, the first thing you need to do before you sort of say conclusions of law, you got to look up each state statute. It's governed by state. Florida's got a specific statute.
There are no fucking rules.
Has nothing to do with states. Nothing to do with U.S. Nothing to do with the United States whatsoever. This is a UK-based raffle.
Yeah, but they're in Miami. That
doesn't matter.
No, that's not going to work.
That's kind of like a straw man argument.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
But don't they have actual freedom down there in Florida?
Tim, check the private chat.
Oh, what happened? I'm reading it now. What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's no big deal.
I just
yeah. Okay, let's do this.
Anyway, I'm just saying it's run, it's state governed. There's a state
This is the ad.
It covers games of chance. It doesn't matter whether you call it a lottery, a raffle.
No, but then
it doesn't matter.
But when it get processed, right, as a payment from the overseas, it might be treated differently. There's loopholes for everything.
Right, there is a legal guys.
Good luck with that.
Sorry, Brody. I'm going to disagree with you. With a lottery, there is a chance. With a raffle, somebody always has to win. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't do a rollover or anything like that. That's how it differs very much so from a lottery. A lottery, nobody has to win. So that distinction itself is enough in the UK to make a distinguishing difference between a lottery and a raffle. A raffle, you just buy a ticket of entrance. You have equal chance as anybody else. A lottery, you choose numbers, and there's a probability factor there on top of your sort of draw winning. So it's a lot more complicated and a lot more governed.
Right.
Well, let's be honest. Both of these are super predatory towards consumers.
Right. So
all games of chance are.
So that may be the UK rule, and what I'm telling you, that's not the Florida rule. They're in Florida. I don't care who is administering the lottery and where they're administering it.
But they're not. But technically speaking, Brody, everybody who enters this raffle, they don't have to be from Florida. They're not even have to be in the United States. Probably most people who are going to enter this lottery are going to be from UK, Europe.
I think there are rules.
Middle East countries.
Tim, I think there are rules to participate in English betting, English gambling.
But how come I was able to buy the tickets?
I think it's just a shitty website.
So basically what you're saying is the Florida statute is effectively meaningless because you could just run a lottery from some other company overseas, and Florida has no way to enforce their law on Florida companies that are domiciled and doing business in Florida. Good luck with that. That's all I'm saying.
What's the difference between a tombola and a raffle?
I don't know what a tombola is.
Well, do you have fairs and stuff like that where people sort of like go, buy a lottery ticket, buy a raffle ticket, you might win a prize at a state fair? Do you not have that?
Okay, let's just watch this video. Let's see what it says.
Want to win this amazing 2023 Rolex Daytona Panda worth over $30,000? This is one of the hottest watches in the market right now, with a crazy waiting time of up to 10 years at some of the Rolex boutiques. Just like in our previous prize competitions, we're going to be giving away the watch along with an all-expenses-paid trip to Miami. And this time, you'll get to bring your wife, husband, or anyone else with you on this incredible trip.
It's so
You're both
cringe.
going to get the chance to enjoy a true behind-the-scenes experience with us here at our jewelry store, an ocean adventure on the Miss Arm yacht, fine dining at some of the best restaurants in Miami, and more. For a chance to win this watch and a one-of-a-kind experience, make sure you read the rules in the description below and purchase your ticket now.
This seems super predatory.
That was really well done. You got that was hard to read fast. Come on, you did a good job.
This seems very effective as a method of getting people to depart with their money.
Tim, can you analyze this as from an editorial perspective? Like, how much time, like as an editor, as a video content creator, how long was that video?
I mean, this video was 38 seconds.
They crammed a lot of fucking great footage into 38 seconds.
But it was so impactful. The video said a lot. This was a lot of planning. You can see it went into this video. There were shots from.
I saw thongs.
Yeah.
I saw people on rafts in the water. I saw sushi.
I saw bellies.
Got the booties. It's just unbelievable, you know. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. It looks like, you know, the evening I spent with Mathis. Great fun. Yeah, but what the hell, right? It's so weird. This world is so weird.
230,000 entries in the previous competition.
Oh, how many people entered?
I'll take the thing off the screen.
230,000.
230, but that was for Paddock Philippe. That was worth like 120, right?
No, it was worth 80,000.
80,000.
85. Said.
Yo, they could like quadrupled.
I know.
Oh,
but this is the thing. You want to hear part of this? That's interesting. I bet that they write off as a expense, like advertising, all of the drinking, the boat gas, all of the dinner,
yeah,
fucking genius,
dude. You want to throw you want to throw a party with family? Yo, bro, Boston. You want to throw a sick party with your family? You're just gonna have like two awkward strangers there, but then you can deduct the entire massive party as a business.
Watch time New York
for the fans. It's for
Watch
the fans,
for the fans, Tim. Watch Time New York for the fans. You should do a raffle.
I should do a raffle. Meet and greet with the famous Tim Wright.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You can do it at your apartment and then write off your rent.
Yo, everything. Write it all off.
I'm already writing off half of my apartment because the living room space is used as a studio.
Okay,
Boston, I took notes, Boston. We've got a lot of new ideas for the tax return. Thank you so much.
It's going to be great for Tim Wright.
Tim Wright should do a raffle. Tim, imagine if you raffle off your Pepsi, you sell 50,000 tickets.
Yeah, when you do that?
I'll do whatever's necessary. I need to pay rent, even though one half is, deductible.
And you can deliver the watch to the winner in Dubai, and then you can expense the entire Dubai trip. This business expense. Let's go, motherfuckers.
Well, you can do a long one, like joining you for Watches and Wonders 2024. Just have a long raffle. Winner gets a trip there, gets to hang out with you at Watches and Wonders, dinners.
This sounds terrible.
Sounds awful, yeah. Sounds like something you would want to avoid when you come to Watch Time New York.
Watches and Wonders, you have to pay me to be there.
All right, just to clear up any confusion on the chat, because everyone's piling in on there. I've just reading a legal treatment of raffles and lotteries in the state of Florida.
Yes.
And it says that you can run a raffle, as long as it's a non-profit organization and they have consulted the appropriate government entity, such as the county clerk's office, to obtain the appropriate licensure.
You know,
So-
CRM does look
There
like
you
a
go.
nonprofit, right? As you can tell by the yacht that they own.
That was my
That's like-
super chat earlier. It's illegal gambling in Florida unless you're a certain nonprofit org.
Yeah.
Super
Hey,
chat earlier.
So here's how you get around. This is how I've seen people get around the raffle laws, Tim. Is they will say, "We have this beautiful new car, right? And it's available to one of the lucky winners who buys one of our coffee mugs. So if you purchase our coffee mug, we're going to enter you. We're going to pick one name randomly, and you'll win that."
From the
But what
list
if
of
only
people
8
that
people buy
our
your ticket?
system says bought this mug.
Exactly.
So
Because you're paying for the mug, and then they're giving away for free
Oh, you're right.
one of the vehicle. I've seen it for rifles, which is kind of weird, but
It's big in the knife community.
that's how people get away around that whole
Get
thing.
around it. So you're not actually buying a ticket to win a
Nope.
chance to win the car.
So, but-
You're buying the mug, and by the way, you might be
Automatically
entered.
entered to win.
You might be
A
automatic.
sweepstake. So the definition of a sweepstake is that you are not like enter the sweepstakes and win, right? Well, how do I enter? Well, you got to be subscribed to our magazine. You have to buy a coffee mug. You have to buy a sticker. You have to subscribe to our Patreon.
Okay, so
Sweepstakes are legal in the United States.
Well,
That
they
is
have
But
legal
also,
here in
but
Florida.
also have to provide free entry for
Yes.
sweepstakes too. You have to provide an alternate. So it gives, if you write to
The-
Tim
the
Wright,
free-
hello Tim Wright.
The free entry is given after you purchase a mug.
No, but you have to provide completely free entry for people who choose that alternative.
Yeah, well, if you don't have to buy the mug, but if you do, by the way.
By the way, Gatsby,
go-
$5
yeah.
Canadian. U.S. citizens can and have been convicted of running illegal gambling ventures, even when based offshore, i.e., Google J. Cohen. We're probably not going to Google J. Cohen, but thank you for the super chat.
Very interesting. Yeah, Jake. Oh, you know what? I'll write it down.
Everybody buy your
Write it
Apple.
down.
Everybody buy your Apple tickets while you can before it gets shut down.
I mean, for $5 Canadian.
Yeah.
If it was more, I would have pulled him up. But I'll write it down, and if it's
Oh, I just got it. Hold on. I just got a message from Dan,
Yeah.
the head of marketing at CRM. So let me take it. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Maybe it is legal.
Maybe it is legal. I
What
don't
are
know.
we're not experts. We don't even claim.
We're just here chatting shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not.
Does Tim
I
look like an
think
expert
it's all
in
legal
legal?
to me. I think it's in UK. I think people who are entering it, they're entering it from all over the world. So, and if such website exists, and there's other raffles that are going on, that I don't know how it fucking works.
I just got a message from Dan Alvarez, one of the co-owners of CRM Jewelers. He says that he's at his son's baseball game. He would love to jump on, but he's indisposed at his son's baseball game. He'll try to hop on later, but probably not.
Okay, so it's so good.
All good.
I mean,
a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe in the future we'll talk to him if he wants to talk just generally watches or sweepstakes. I think, in my opinion, there should be doubling their efforts.
Doubling down on the
I think they should be doing twice as many raffles. This seems to me like a
raffles.
way to move some of the more difficult to move pieces. Why not try to raffle off some of the garbage too?
You know, we should raffle off.
You get more tickets. Get more tickets.
Okay. But I think people will buy tickets even for like less desirable pieces. They can still make some money on it.
They're doing the right thing. The tickets are $1. They pick the right cadence. They pick the right watches. They're combining it with a trip. They're not going to whore out. They're not going to whore out their reputation just yet. They're doing it slow and easy. They're making it. They're actually doing something fun for their audience, right? Yeah. And that's what it's all about. And they haven't crossed the line where they're gratuitously just making money hand over fist.
Yeah,
You know,
and it
with all their
provides
watches.
opportunity for a fan to spend a weekend with them.
With Natalie.
It's so, with Natalie.
Priceless,
Natalie, come
priceless.
back. Natalie, come back. Link for Natalie. That's all I want. I want Natalie to hop on the stream. Let's talk some watches, Natalie. Natalie, come back. Okay, so yeah, so they get to spend weird, awkward weekend because it is weird, like people spending a couple spending a weekend at CRM. That's fucking weird, man. That's cringe. How kind of a nerd do you have to be?
Are you kidding? You and I would be down there in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
with video
I
cameras.
would be all over it. I would be all over it. It's nerdy as hell. I would fucking do it. Yes.
This
please.
panel down there, that would be so nerdy. That'd be fucking.
In fact,
cringe.
I would just fly down there. I would want to be included as part of the next package. So, like next package that if Tan is watching,
meet Natalie and Tim Wright in my.
No, yeah, exactly. They can include me. I'll fly fucking down there. Okay, I got nothing to do. So, and you can include me as part of the whole package. Like, hey, by the way, it's gonna be a party, and Tim Wright is gonna be here. That annoying YouTuber that everybody hates, and he's gonna be streaming, and it's gonna be fun. I don't know. There's an offer. There's an offer. Okay, so what were we talking about?
Super chat.
I don't know.
Super chat.
Did we miss any super chats or no? Just audience, if we missed something, let us know.
Yeah. Billy Piccolo, $2 super chat. How many tickets did he sell for the Patty Phillip? I think we did this one, right?
250,000.
250,000. God damn! The party that they must have thrown must have been off the chains.
Side comment.
It's gone.
I like Raffles, but I also like Ruffles because Ruffles have ridges, and Ruffles are. I mean, I love Lay's, but I think Ruffles are really solid potato flavor.
Joe 90. Sorry, Joe. I got it. 2 pounds. A game full of too many wizards and TPG cunts. TPG cunts.
No, we don't use that word here on this channel.
Oh, sorry. Family show.
It's just not a good word.
No. It's rude.
JJ is in the chat. Hey JJ, he's good to have you with us. CRM jewelers are undermining their good reputation that they've established with this rubbish.
This helps their reputation, actually.
I think it helps.
It
helps with their audience, and
I think they're just making too much money. They better be throwing good parties, okay? Like that party.
A good party. I mean, those boats are inexpensive. Those boats are expensive.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, Mathis's father took me on the boat. If you're going to Fort Lauderdale, are you flying to Fort Lauderdale anytime soon?
Oh yeah.
You gotta go hang out with Mathis. Yo, Mathis.
I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in an hour or so when you guys get back because we've been on for 2 hours and we've only covered 23 seconds of the David Khalil video. So,
God, yeah. Let me just.
I just want to interject real quick and say I stand corrected. I think it is legal, not illegal. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually found a difference. I found a different statute in the Florida statutes. I put it in the private chat. It's not under lotteries. It's under. It's under game. It's under. It's under. It says sweepstakes, but it's under promotions, game promotions for consumer products, and it's weird because it's done through their Department of Agriculture, which is a little weird, but it applies to any consumer product. So anyway, I think
that's interesting. Hold on a second. This is fascinating stuff. Yeah. What the? Okay, here we go. Online sunshine. This is Florida statutes. Title, oh my god, chapter 849, gambling. So this is crime.
Yeah, they have section 849 is all their gambling, and this is one of the subsections under the gambling statutes.
So I think we can just safe to assume it looks good according to Brody.
So I just wanted to correct myself.
Yeah,
you don't have to go over it.
Thank you, Brody. Yeah.
Yo, Tim, let's start a raffle.
Oh.
What are we gonna raffle, buddy?
I don't
We're
live
gonna
in Florida.
raffle-
I need Brooklyn rules.
Well, we'll
Not
have
sure.
Mathis do our raffle.
Yeah.
We're gonna raffle off Tim's Pepsi.
Yeah.
I think
For
we should do a
20
raffle where you meet up with Tim at an airport lounge and scrounge around, get free drinks.
Yeah, spend
hang
the week,
out.
spend the night with Tim at the airport.
Do they kick you
man.
out of the lounges like eventually?
You have to- it depends. It depends. Sometimes
they?
they restrict when you can enter,
Yeah.
and then they assume you're gonna leave during your flight. So they
Yeah,
sometimes
right
really
now it's freaking rough. The lounges, they're not as great as they used to. Unfortunately, like there's too many people are flying now. It actually pisses me off. So many people at the airport. It's crowded. It's out of control. So many people, and everything has gotten crazy expensive. The flights are always goddamn late. Okay, at least I got my status right, but Boston Collector Delta really hates their customers. They fucking hate. They were the best. They were like the best customer service rated. So they decided, you know what, we'll take that, and we will cash the fuck in on our great reputation. Fuck our customers, okay? Because we don't care. If you really like us, you'll still take it. You'll still take it in the ass, like we're because we were so good, and it's fucking disgraceful. Makes me sick. Really hate Delta. All right, so we were talking about David Khalil. Who started this video. Is warning us about not to sell your Rolex watch, but I think he means any luxury watch. Rolex just works better as in the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, nobody searches for a watch. Rolex watch just means luxury watch to
Nobody
normal
searches
people.
consignment. Nobody looks at
on consignment. Boom. Do not sell your Rolex watch on consignment. He doesn't want you to do it at all. Not like don't do it with reputable. He says don't do it at all. Not like
anybody.
Yeah, not with like anybody. He doesn't say like don't do it with people you don't trust. No. Don't do it with anyone. Jeez. So let's see it. What's the next point? See here, he said, let's just rewind like a little bit. Okay, here we go.
We get a few calls from dealers asking me to put down certain things.
Oh, yeah. So he also mentioned that this video might be pulled down. So we're also watching this video in order to record what the message is. And probably it would be smart to download it just in case. So there are copies. Because if dealers do call him and say, hey, we're going to stop working with you if you do not pull down that video. It happened in the past. It happened to Oisin famously, right? The producer Michael did not appreciate how Oisin criticized his watches and told Adam Sword to strike Oisin. So obviously that was very early in Oisin's career.
And even though Nico Leonard was allowed to do the same thing.
Yes. Oh yeah. Nico Leonard was allowed, and so Oisin then, what Oisin's like, you know what? Fuck it. And he reposted it.
The surprising thing about this is that Paul Thorpe came on the show and was pretty adamant about consignment being a good option.
Yes.
And that when you talk about it as consignment, then that really hurts people's businesses. And it's interesting that it's a dealer saying it between, a couple dealers now, have talked about it. So
David Khalil is he's a bit of a unique character in the gray market dealer space. Yeah. There's something wrong with him. He hasn't become corrupted beyond beyond coming back. He doesn't drive Lamborghinis. He never made those videos, like crazy videos, spending thousands of dollars. He actually believe it or not, he actually just likes buying and selling watches.
Mhm.
And this is something that the other people don't understand. Timepiece Gentleman, he was buying and selling watches just so that he can role play a watch dealer. Meantime, he was just borrowing money, more and more and more money, and he was just blowing it all. Like,
so what does he say? What does David Khalil say?
so David, so he goes, here we go.
We're only 44 seconds into this
Yeah.
video.
So first of all, this video may be deleted. All right.
Or possibly even threaten me to take down the whole video. But I feel like it's my moral obligation to outline to the public what I know, be completely honest, and if I can save one person from being scammed or ripped off, then I've achieved something. So, is it safe to sell your watch on consignment? Well, you're not actually selling. You're handing over your watch without payment, and your watch is practically held hostage. Plain and simple. So the real question...
Okay, so that's the first point. You're not actually selling, right? The language that's used, like the way they deal, the consignment, right? That word is making it sound more official than it actually is. It makes it sound safe. It makes it sound like in the way you even like when you say word consignment, right? There is, you can see, oh, it's transferred safely from one party to another, right? There's the tone that word carries. It's consignment. It's not you handing over your property to someone for them to try and sell it for you, because that's what's happening.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really like it's almost a form of gambling.
Yeah.
Because you're saying, okay, instead of taking the cash offer, I'm going to try to get more by giving it to this person, hoping that they'll sell it within a time frame that I don't lose money, because if you hold it too long, the market might go down and you might lose additional money beyond even the cash offer. So that's where it gets kind of, especially on a down market. On an up market, consignment, you're kind of like, well, it'll be worth more when I get it back from consignment if it doesn't sell. So they just keep pumping
But
it
on
higher.
the up market, there is also a pressure for the dealer to hide the watch. Don't sell it immediately. Wait for the watch to go up in value and then sell it, and then tell the consignee the old price that
There's
you
all kinds
promised
of
to sell it
hidden
at.
benefits, and I think that's what he's getting at here. So
Yeah,
we'll
the
see what he says.
temptations, man. Boston, do you understand the temptations of being in the watch dealing business are just too great for
Well,
most
that's why it's
human beings.
important that you really choose, if you are going to consign, you really choose the dealer, because some dealers move stuff fast, some don't. Some are huge dealers that have set practices, and others, just have a rogue guy that's trying to sell the watch, so promising the world, and you don't know what he's going to deliver.
Yeah. Like
Boston, Tim. I mean, David's gonna go into a lot of these different scenarios throughout the video.
Okay.
But can we bring up Timepiece Travels comment, because I think that
Timepiece Travels. Here we go. Okay, so what Khalil's angle here? Altruism is not the answer. So if not, then what?
Well, you're right to be. You guys are obviously right to be skeptical, and we had this. There was the same criticism leveled at Federico when he was talking about consignment. Obviously, his business is based on buying low and selling high. And that's his business model. You don't have to sell a watch. You don't have to consign a watch. This is just the way that this guy wants to work. He does it. He's not against consignment per se. What he is against are people that are solely set up as a consignment style business, and he goes into this into some level of detail.
But also, a part of me believes that like certain people are just built different. Like everybody's built differently, right? Some people are just born scammers, like Timepiece Gentleman, right? And there's David Khalil. I mean, really, like I've hung out with him like a couple of times now, and it's just like he's just a really nice guy. He's just very honorable. He's very honest about the business he runs and what he does, and he really likes what he does.
Yeah.
There's people who like the money aspect. They're like Tumpy's gentleman. He was just doing. He said it, admitted himself, right? He would have sold some paper cups if it brought in money. So, but David, he actually likes selling the watches, and it's visible in his stock. The kind of watches that he stocks, and they're very high quality, very hard to get. Rolex specialist. He's got interesting day dates, interesting, hard to find pieces.
But David, let's not compare David with the likes of Anthony, because David's been around. Their family's been doing this for a long, long time. Established business. They've built up a cash, amount of cash in the bank, so they can operate in this model. If you're new, if you're like just a flipper, you're not going to have millions of pounds in the bank to be able to run in this particular way, which is why the idea of consignment is appealing to particularly young people just starting out.
Yeah, because there's zero cost. There's zero upstart cost, and you can instantly start shuffling hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you know what? I don't even think this is good for the kids. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for anyone to do. I actually think, like, just shuffling such enormous sums of money, and in such unofficial way, right? Because they're not even using like whatever, like that fucking mega corporations use to move money. This is all no contracts. Half of it is freaking cash in the backpack. $1 million worth of other people's watches in the backpack, while you're getting coffee. Like, what the fuck? How?
Yeah.
Has
And
this? Yeah.
And to answer Timepiece Travel's follow-up question or comment, Khalil has gone on that, talking about the return of investment in a market that's dropping. David has gone on the record saying if he's got timepieces that are worth less than they are when he bought them, he just simply won't sell them. He'll just wait the market out until it goes up the other way. He's got that much money in the bank. He doesn't have to sell if he doesn't need to.
Right. He's not in the market. He's not trying to crush every single month. See, the problem with the Timepiece Gentleman and the likes of Roman Sheriff is that they're always pushing for more. They want to break boundaries, right? They want to get to that next level. 300,000 is not enough. They gotta turn over 500,000. Like, they're always gotta increase the turnover rate. Timepiece Gentleman, when he moved from one space, he didn't move to a space that was of equal size. It had to be bigger. It had to be huge. It had to be insane and out of control.
And it doesn't matter if he makes a loss on some pieces, because he'll just make it on the next wave of watches that he's buying. It's like when if you're buying a house, you bought it at the top of the market, the house market crashes, but you want to move to another house. You may take a loss on your house that you're selling, but you'll also buy the next house for less money anyway. So it's swings and roundabouts.
And also, I think, if he keeps selling and buying, I mean, he retains his clients, and he probably has like some hardcore follower clients who can keep him operational, not like breaking new records in sales every month, but keep him operational. He's still got repeat customers.
And doesn't he also like arrange limos for people that buy expensive pieces, so that they can they can get driven back to their hotels, because he gets a lot of international customers.
Wow.
Doesn't want them to be robbed on their way out or their way home, so he books limousines for them. that he pays for. So this guy's making back. Don't cry for David if if the market's going down. This guy's making a lot of money, but he's doing it in the old-fashioned way, which is fine.
Yeah, he's trying to do it the right way. Yeah.
And I think ultimately, like people say, oh, so the insinuation here, because usually it's doing the wrong thing that's more profitable, right? And I think that's what everybody is hoping that everybody else is thinking, right? Because everybody wants to do the wrong thing. They want to be greedy. And I think David Khalil here recognizes that, you know what, maybe this is turning point. And that's eventually it's going to come to this, because it's already, the domino effect has already started. It's only going to get worse. The more news comes out on consignment scams, eventually it's not going to, like, there's going to be no more excuses. Like, people go around and just keep making excuses after excuses. I mean, how many excuses videos, Boston Collector, what would you make if you were a gray market dealer? Like, because in 3 or 6 months, right? Because remember, FBI is already investigating Timepiece Gentleman, and he was doing business with Roman. He was doing business with other people there. This might drag in the lot, so the consignment scheme might start to unravel for more people than just Timepiece Gentleman. We don't know what dominoes we're gonna start seeing fall.
I have a good question, Tim.
Yeah.
For everybody. How many dealers, in the gray market right now would have to close shop if nobody did consignment? Right?
Yeah.
Because
it's over for 90%.
That's the question, right? It's the big ones, right? Some of the small ones like David, that's doing it the right way and he's buying all the pieces. But there's a lot of guys that are living on consignment right now and popped up during the spike and were flipping and doing other things and started getting in the game at that point. And I think that those are the ones to really be afraid of with your watches, because they're on thin ice. And I think that you have to do due diligence with some of these guys and ask around to other people, get references.
Definitely, you have to be vouched for. Okay, you're not buying anything without getting vouched. Buckley says, Tim, he's a gray market dealer. It's all about the money. You are delusional right now. If dealers stop doing consignment, many will disappear, allowing him to remove the competition. I think you haven't met this guy, but like I know David a little bit more intimately, and yet he is a strange guy. So I just that's why I said the first thing I said, like, for many it's they're doing it for the money, but David is doing it. It's a family run business, so he's doing it. He's just helping run family business. He's just passionate about what his family is doing. So it's a little bit different here. He might be a different character. Okay, this might be a twist.
But even if Buckley is right, 3 words: and so what? So what if there are less flippers there? We'll just go back to how it used to be. If you want to sell a watch, you want to sell it enough. You'll just sell it for whatever money you can get for it, and you move on with your life. That's the whole point of it. This consignment business is a relatively new thing in the watch market.
It was easy money. It was easy money for a lot of dealers, and a lot of dealers built their entire
And when Federico was talking about consignment, and he was talking about, he wanted to qualify it by saying, 95% of things when they go wrong are business to business. So like the customers don't see it. No, the customers do see it, because the customers end up paying more for deals to cover up the losses that are made by the dealers or the insurance premiums or whatever. So it's not victimless.
Yeah.
So I'd rather just deal with an honest to goodness person. Sure, they're going to be ripping me off, but at least you know where you stand, and you don't have to sell, you don't have to buy from these guys.
Yeah, but I think David is one of the most legitimate dealers out there. Well, he's up there with BQ watches. Although you know what, for some reason I think I would trust David even more. So, JJ says spot on. Buckley, David is pitched to a classier tier of the market. There are tiers here.
I don't know what we're arguing about. Everyone's
No, we're
making
not arguing.
money.
We're just
but everyone's making money, whether it's a consignment person or a traditional dealer. We're just talking shades of gray.
I think people can't believe that David would be able to run a business without consignment, right? So this is what a lot of people in the chat are shocked. They think it wouldn't be possible. It makes no sense. That's why everybody is so taken aback. Why would he say this? And I think he can see it. He can see the end of consignment before anyone, and he decides to lean into that. Lean in with he decides to lean in to be on the right side of history before that history gets there.
Let's just remind ourselves about Anthony Farrer, where people who are self-made millionaires, and a lot of them, were signing a consignment in return for just a 5% commission fee. If you're that good at business to be able to afford the hundreds of thousands of dollars required to have a watch collection as exclusive as some of these people had, how the hell did these people think that a business can operate at 5% commission before Anthony pays for the shipping label, insurance, so-called insurance, and shipping out, and any valid, verification of the watch? It doesn't work. Anyway, listen, I've got to make a complaint now. I need to shoot off in a minute, Tim. But a lot of people in the chat have been saying nasty things about me.
About
saying
you?
That I'm on cocaine. Okay.
Oh.
I want to.
You're not on cocaine. You're
I
on
know.
crack.
I'm on crack. Yeah, exactly.
That's right. Get it straight.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna correct them. Okay. I apologize for that.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Good night, Alex.
Take care, guys.
Well, I think that he's clearly frustrated with these, hearing about other dealers doing this consignment stuff where they're promising the world, they're giving higher numbers than he is. People are probably going to him and saying, hey, this person offered me this for consignment. And then he's saying, well, I can only offer you this it's a buy price, and people walking away, and he's losing business to these consignment, but the watches are just sitting there. They're not actually getting sold.
Right.
And
the consignment, it's not like consignment is
for
working.
him or a Federico that are trying to do cash offers, and these people are trying to get rightly so. They're trying to get the most money they can for their watches, and they're willing to risk that by consigning. But to their point,
dog eat dog world out there.
Yeah, and I think that they're really frustrated by that, because it's like they're empty promises, basically.
Yeah, because those consignment pieces have so many advantages. Because he's gonna explain. Let's keep going. It's so dirty. Consignment is so gross. Yeah.
Is it safe to hand over your watch without payment and a guarantee of sale, nor the guarantee of possibly getting your watch back? It sounds like a rhetorical question, but just in case, the answer is, of course, no.
Yo! It sounds like a rhetorical question, but no. Yo! That's funny. Boston Collector.
I know.
This is some good stuff. This is good material.
I've watched him for a long time, and
it's good writing.
He's the whole head in. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a rhetorical question. It does, right? But we were so fucking high on our own supply of watches.
It's both though, Tim, because in an up market, you're like, ooh, yeah, I'll throw it on. There's no risk. Everything's going up. So I'll put it on there and they'll shoot high, right? A lot of them were shooting high on these consignment prices because they're saying, well, the market's going to be there. So let me put it sky high, right? So they're getting a good margin still. But when it started coming down, people are now saying, well, I don't want to take a huge loss. I'll take as little loss as possible. I still want to get as much as I can for this watch that I maybe overbought during the high, during the high. So both ways, you're kind of like roped into the consignment thing.
Yeah, consignment is terrible for actually, in reality, consignment is terrible for both the seller and the buyer. It's
So
terrible.
what do you guys think the best way to get rid of a watch you don't want anymore or you need to sell if it's not consignment to get the most money? What do you think is the best way? Take out consignment.
The best way is to ask around to other collectors. That's the number one, and try to find somebody that's a friend that you trust,
known
someone in your circle, because if they're willing to pay less than what the market rate, gray market, whatever. Even sometimes some of these watches are going to be near retail. If somebody wants it at retail price, some people are willing to move it at that. Something like a rupee or a bluesy, or some of these watches are really close. They're probably going to get an offer close to retail or below from a gray market dealer right now. So that's the best. And then I would say second best is to shop around, ask dealers, and maybe trade. Right, you're going to get a little bit more in a trade, and then
if you're trading up,
is get a cash offer, ideally in this environment, because I did the math on consigning versus cash offer, and right now in the current state of things, you're really risking it to do a consignment if it's sitting there. They price it too high, whatever it is. If it doesn't sell right away, you're going to be sitting on that, and then you're going to get it back at less of a value. And then how much should you really gain? You might even be below that cash offer. So if you really need to sell it, like that's the best. Get your cash out.
So I recently reached out to European Watch about moving a few watches, and they offered me fair amount more on a trade, credit on a trade, than they did on a sale. So, and then the other thing is, I belong to a local watch club, and I've had people come to me to sell watches. I just feel like anytime a private seller tries to sell their watch, either to people they know in a club or, on Chrono 24, as a private seller, you get the shit lowballed out of you more so than a dealer does trying to sell it on consignment. So I'm not saying if you're uncomfortable consigning it, consign it. I'm just saying I really do believe you have a better chance of getting more money. No, I didn't talk to them about consignment. I'm not sure
I don't think they have.
Yeah. No, I was talking about their deal was either a trade or a sale.
Yeah.
And so
how much did they offer you for? I think it's.
I
okay.
don't really want to get into it.
You don't want to
get
into
that, and I don't want to get into like kind of what the negotiations.
Numbers. Okay.
They were good. But,
and I think that's where, if it's a private sale with a watch club member, what you do is you go to, you get the quotes first from, hey, European Watch Company was going to give me this, I'll give it to you for XYZ. Right? And you kind of have another quote. A lot of people quote Moda prices for those kind of transactions too. Hey, I saw this on Moda for this. I'll give it to you for that. Right. And that's a pretty fair mark. It's going to be higher than a lowball offer from a dealer, but it's also going to be less than kind of the retail price. So that's a good happy medium, I think.
I feel like most people who consign, I could be wrong, aren't as sophisticated as a lot of people on the panel. They don't belong to Moda. They may not belong to a watch club. They probably don't have the kind of friends and connections that you have, because you made the effort to build the network. They could do that, no doubt. And so usually, most folks who are flipping a watch, they may not have any friends who collect at all.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So they feel like, this is the best way for me to get the most money out of it. I'm going to go consign it.
Right. And actually, in our community, there's been very few transactions. I don't know a lot of people that have swapped things yet because there's no real safe way to do that yet. Mm-hmm. And there's a little bit of anxiety even when you know somebody because there's no middleman. There's no, way to hold the money right. What if a deal goes south? You don't want to mess up your friendships, all that stuff.
There might be, guys. I mean, don't hold me to it, but there might be a platform that will make all of your watch buying and selling dreams come true. Believe it or not.
So we talked about it, I think last week I was briefly on the panel. And I talked about that Lange manual wind chronograph, the 1815 chronograph. And it was a guy in my club who offered to sell it to me at a really deep discount. Mm-hmm. And it was below anything anybody was offering, even what European Watch was offering the same watch for.
Yeah.
And, I didn't buy it, but I'm just saying, like, even within the watch club at that, you're not going to find a better price on that watch. I don't think anybody's going to buy it from him.
How much was it?
He wanted 55 for it.
55 for?
The 1815 414.026.
Oh, yeah.
The white dial. But anyway, so I'm just saying that he might have a better chance of netting 55 out of it by giving it to a dealer on consignment that he trusts to, I think he's gonna have a hard time finding even.
Did any dealer offer him that money?
I don't know. I just saw him at the show in Costa Mesa a couple of weeks ago, and he and I were in the Lange boutique, and we were talking about it. And he already owned one, and I was like, So, but anyway, that my whole point is, I just feel like, as a private seller, just in general, I think you just get the shit kicked out of you. People, a lot of tire kickers and lowballers.
Oh my God, it's a disaster. You would think it would be easy for me to sell a watch, right?
Right.
You would think, hey, well, maybe it's Tim. He's been, he's been doing these shows. People, maybe they trust him a little bit more. Maybe they'll treat him fair.
Yeah.
People want discounts from me. They want 7,000 for my sermon. They're giving me 7,000.
Yeah. I mean, you might have a better chance just going to if your retail dealer, your AD does some pre-owned stuff, which some of them do, like mine do.
No. Trust me.
A lot of CPOs coming.
I think you know what
they might be able to do it on consignment for you.
I think you know where I'm probably gonna get the most money today if I sell my if I want to sell my watches, probably eBay.
No, Booker. 20% with the 20%.
Oh well, but that's for a trade up. That's if I'm getting a new watch. I'm talking about like if I just want cash out. I want cash. I want the golden parachute. Get me out of here. Right. So then, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a good point to make, but I think at any time that it's a lower market, financial conditions are tighter, prices are down. The dealers all know every day they're getting thousands of calls, people trying to move stuff, people have too much in their collection, people are downsizing, and they are keep lowballing everybody, and some people are taking it. They get so many calls, they just, it's smart business. So right now is not a great time to sell unless you have to. It's a good time to trade because you can trade into some other things and they're going to give you a little bit more money. But, you got to kind of feel it out. If you're willing to wait, then, you might be able to get more money down the line.
I feel like the watch collectors are, maybe I can get that scene from YouTube. In the walking, what was the TV show on AMC about the zombies? What's it called? Anybody remembers? Oh, damn it.
I couldn't hear you, Tim.
AMC. Do you know AMC? The TV show about the zombies. What's it called? The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Walking Dead.
Oh, okay. There's a famous scene in when when they slaughter all of those people to turn them into zombies. Okay, they hit them over the back, they hit them over the head, and then they slice their throats. So it's the same thing here, you know. The consignment, they hit you over the head, right? Because you get stunned, and you're like, oh my god, nobody wants my watch, right? After 1 month, your watch sits in the window and there's zero interest, right? You're so stunned. And if you need cash, you know, you'll do anything after that. Bright Blue Comment says 13.5 for the Pepsi Venmo right now.
Speaking of tire kickers and lowball offers.
Oh my god, you see it? That's what I'm saying.
Bright Blue is all over it. Yeah,
it's
I
just
love it.
Nothing. He just likes to kick me in the nuts, man. Bright Blue, why you hate me so much?
It keeps going down too. That's what's
yeah. Come on. Pigs get slaughtered. Yeah, MJ. All these watch collectors, they're getting done.
What do I mean by not getting your watch back? It's exactly how it sounds, and I'll outline these scenarios for you. You give your watch to someone not trustworthy, and they steal it. Less common, but it does happen. Scenario number 2.
Scenario number 1. Wait. What's the scenario number 1? How can it all go wrong?
It's exactly how it sounds, and I'll outline these scenarios for you. You give your watch to someone not trustworthy, and they steal it.
Boom! This is the number 1 thing that everybody forgets. Why shouldn't the guy just steal your watch? Okay, you send the watch, consignment, right? Flaws. 1, why not steal it? Why not? What prevents them? Right? For example, Anthony Farah stole, what is he stole? $5 million worth of watches only now. And that's after him making that disastrous, dumbass video admitting that he has $5 million debt, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why the authorities are looking for him, because he admitted it in the video. What a dumbass, honestly.
And then to a reporter.
Holy shit, he's gonna go to jail for so fucking long.
It's all lies anyway, so can't believe anything.
That he didn't scam anyone?
No, I don't believe the 5 million. I don't believe, when somebody's lying, you can't really take anything. It could be more, it could be, most likely more than 5 million. Most likely he's just covering.
And how many of those millions are they going to be able to hold him accountable for, right? Because a lot of them, like those consigned pieces, that I don't know, some stuff might be, because that's under the Timepiece Gentleman LLC, so he could be just an employee, and he could, I don't know, he could say he didn't check himself, he hired the wrong guy to do it. There could be paths that he can escape this. Eddie Mouse says he's just got an email for watch time tickets, $189 for the whole weekend. Can one of you just open the back door for me on Friday? Congratulations, baby. Devin Carlin, rumors are Rolex are going to cut GMT production by 66%. So Tim's Pepsi will be worth a lot more soon. Oh, shit. Maybe it's good that I didn't sell it yet. Also, Buckley. Oh, who's spreading that? By the way, that's not true, right?
Theo and Harris had a video.
Theo, yeah, but
it is true. But
who did they use as what's it called? Like as evidence?
Look. They've talked to like actual ADs, and Brett Pierce said that. I've talked to multiple ADs, and they've told me the same thing. Other people have also talked to ADs, and they've said the same thing. I'm talking about like the heads of the stores that I've talked to, not just some random salesperson. So they're telling everybody's saying that the number of allocations is down, way down on Pepsi's. And usually that either signals a discontinuation or some issue. And
maybe we're in between cycles. There might be some cycles.
Because remember, Pepsi is the most requested.
Really?
So
I thought Panda Daytona would be more requested.
No, the Pepsi is actually higher than the Panda.
The Pepsi is higher. Okay.
So you know,
Yeah.
they're gonna try to get those Pepsis to the ADs as much as possible because they have big customers that are waiting on those or have been waiting a long time. So it is a real thing, and I believe that it might signal that they're moving to a Coke bezel or something like that and replacing the Pepsi next year. That's what everybody, based on the evidence, that's pretty strong likelihood. Some change to it, whether or not it's a Coke bezel, but that makes sense because the blue is the trouble they're having.
Yo, Bright Blue Comet, what's up?
Listen, I value my business. I just stepped away from a function because we have business at hand, and that's my priority. So let's do some business. I'm looking at my collection right here. I'm looking at your collection, and I'm figuring out if we can come up with something that works for the both of us. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you give me the Pepsi for $13.5.
Wow.
Plus, I throw in a really nice Seiko.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on. I'm not done. And 3 limited edition G-Shocks.
Oh, wow.
Is there any pottery involved?
If Tim accepts the deal tonight, I will include a piece of pottery.
Whoa, Tim.
You know what? Now that I heard that they're going to cut production by 66%, I think I'm going to keep it.
He likes it more.
What?
66%.
It's a garbage watch. It's a garbage watch. Come on.
Bright Blue.
Nobody wants it. That's a strong offer, I think. That's a lot of cash.
But I think this watch is on its path to be extremely valuable, in extreme demand. It's going to be cost a lot of money.
Think of what you could do with that cash. And that's what you should weigh to get. And listen, let's say that thing goes up $3,000. Okay? Let's say,
what can I do? I literally can't do nothing. It's for 13.5, you can't buy anything. Literally, there's nothing.
Yeah, but that's
All right,
only
I have a
one
question.
Go ahead.
You've said in the past that you would trade a left-hand drive for your Pepsi.
Yes. But now that there's a possibility that it's a 66.
Go find a left-hand drive. It probably what you just said would buy a left-hand drive right now.
I would agree.
Right.
Who's gonna sell a left-hand drive for 13,000?
No, he had a Seiko and he had 3 limited edition G-Shocks.
Oh yeah, that's right. Those are worth another $200
each, right? Limited edition.
Each.
Oh my god, the Pepsi looks so goddamn good though.
It's too much
for fucking minted.
No, you're not. Listen, you haven't bonded with it. It's not for you.
I feel like I'm bonding right now. I don't know. There's something.
Don't you feel like you're gonna have to
really
change
bonding
the
about
all
this?
the time to change the hours and then travel?
I feel like I feel like I just bonded with this watch.
No, he didn't.
Just now, I didn't
Tim,
like it
let me
for
ask you a question.
5
Can I
years,
ask
and
you-
just suddenly, just now, I realized I fucking love it. I'm gonna start wearing
Tim,
it all the time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Answer honestly. Who do I care more about in life? You or me? You.
Obviously,
I care more about you. So
that's what I thought.
So listen. Think about the fact that with 13.5 cash, okay, plus a bunch of other goodies, which quite frankly I think you want to keep because a lot of these are very cool.
Videos. You can make videos on those.
I could possibly make a video.
We're talking to NASA. We're talking to Save the Whales. We're talking to we're good things. Good things.
Save the whales.
I think the reason the Pepsi, I like the Pepsi today, bright blue, because I finally got a haircut. And now that I have a haircut, I don't know, there's something about the watch.
We got a super chat from Joe 90.
Match. Ooh, Joe 90 super chat, guys. Super chat, invest in Tim Wright LLC. There we go. Tim, I have been rather enamored by Carolyn Martin of late. Do you think Carolyn would consider joining me for an afternoon tea at the Ritz?
Yeah, her and her husband would love to.
Of course.
I'm sure.
I'm sure Carolyn would love to do it by herself also. Yeah, of course. I think so.
How many biscuits?
This is the same thing. This is the same thing I said about Mathis.
Should I pass
Tim,
on to
do you-
Mathis?
Tim, do you
Mathis
think
and Blondie?
Mathis would consider joining me for afternoon tea at the Ritz?
Like, are you hosting an afternoon tea at?
Are you hosting? Yeah.
I'm going to be fully available that weekend.
No, I think this is the Ritz in UK, in London.
Okay.
The most famous Ritz.
I can't offer.
I'm sure
I can't offer that.
Yeah.
Excellent afternoon tea.
The best.
So wait, okay, Tim, listen.
Yeah.
So table the Pepsi of it all, okay? Because surprise, something you wanted to sell, you no longer want to sell. Okay. However, let's talk the Explorer 2. Okay.
Ooh, intriguing.
Okay.
I'm in the market. Ideally, I wanted the 2265. I wanted the new one, but you know what? This would not be the first Tim bracelet with your DNA on it that I've owned, and I've gotten over that. So I'm game.
Right, Blue. If you want to borrow it for a couple of weeks,
no. I appreciate
just
that.
to see if you like it.
No,
I
like
can let
it.
you borrow it.
I like it.
You like it. Who left?
What do you think?
Oh, why? He doesn't like you?
I guess
what
not.
happens to Bright Blue?
I guess he doesn't like me either.
Drop the link. Something's going on.
You dropped
Something's going on with the channel. We're being shut down. The government is after us, guys. Upvote. No, Boston has to go. Okay, never mind. Fair. And then what happened to the other fella? Oh, Bright Blue, you're back.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Cool, you're back.
Okay.
It wasn't
I
meant
want
to
that
be.
watch. I want that watch. Is that watch for sale? Is there a way that watch is for sale?
Okay, so I told Asheen that I will never sell that watch, right?
He'll get over it.
Or maybe this is how the friendship will end. Everybody questions, when is Tim and Asheen gonna fall out? It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. Maybe this is how it happens. When I sell the Explorer 2.
It was not a save queen.
Our friendship.
No, you had all sorts of adventures in it. You fully lived that watch, and now you're trying something new. It was all good faith.
I could sell it to you on the terms that when you no longer want it, you sell it back to me at the same price.
I can do that. If the number makes sense. Should we talk numbers here? Should we talk numbers offline?
Well, we can talk about numbers offline.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna run.
That's amazing because Tim will never have that money again.
What?
You could
sitting in the bank. What am I gonna do?
You could buy it, Bright Blue. You could buy it for $5,000. You're solid.
Aggressive, like pawn shop tactics.
We'll do. I'll do it for a little bit cheaper for you.
All right, we'll talk. This is progress. This is exciting. All right, bye guys.
See you.
Cheers. I mean, if I'm gonna lean into this Pepsi life, might as well move.
Are you wearing it?
I'm wearing the Pepsi. Yeah, I just put it on. Fucking fell in love with it instantly. Insta love.
Looks good.
Boom.
Looks amazing.
Yeah. I don't know. Just suddenly, just fell in love with it. Just out of the blue.
Do you think it's harder to get a Pepsi at retail or Meteorite Pepsi?
A friend of the show got a phone call for a Meteorite Pepsi.
Exactly.
And he declined.
It's harder to get a steel Pepsi than a Meteorite.
That's crazy.
Put in the private chat who it was. I'm interested to know.
You guys want to guess the configuration? Don't tell anyone.
The configuration. I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, I put his YouTube name. He got offered.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he has very good relationship, and but he's waiting for a different watch. Did
he ask for this watch, or it was just offered?
No, it was offered to him.
I rest my case. It's easier to get a Meteorite GMT than it is a Pepsi. We know way more people who have gotten the Meteorite from the ADs than we do Pepsis.
Guys, try to guess. This is a configuration of a Meteorite dial Daytona that Rolex would rather
Pepsi
give you.
or Daytona?
Daytona.
Oh.
Yeah, Meteorite dial Daytona. But guess which metal? Okay, and was it full bracelet or is it Oyster Flex? Try to guess which one he was offered, and he declined it.
Ooh, there's only really one.
What?
There's
I know there's only really one.
The white gold. That's the only one to get.
But if you're offered any Meteorite Daytona, you wouldn't take it, Diego? Like if you were offered yellow gold on Oyster Flex.
I might take the rose gold.
33.
I really love the rose gold on Oyster Flex with the black subdials.
America 228236, $10 super chat. Bright Blue would take out the floor mats and empty the gas tank if he sold you a car. Oh, a shark. Thread carefully, Tim. That being said, take a deal, Tim, or else. Yo, that's so good.
Shark, bright blue.
Yeah.
Shark.
Take the floor mats and empty the gas tank.
You should see if he'll give you that piece of pottery that he said was worth like 200 grand. Take that. Yeah. Remember that one?
20 grand.
No, it was 200.
Nobody has a 200. That maybe that was at the top of the market. Now
play along.
Oh, okay. Maybe, but now probably it's like 180. Maybe it's 150.
I'd take it. Yeah. It looks good on you, Tim. I want to see you in that watch. I want to see you beat that watch up.
The Pepsi?
I want that to be your daily. Well, you know,
daily.
Why do I give a shit? But I think it'd be cool if you dailied that for the next month.
Yeah, sure. I don't give a fuck. There was no reason really that I wasn't wearing it.
And we can start by peeling that sticker off the case back.
There's no sticker on the case back.
Yeah, there is.
There is?
You've shown it.
Well, there is. There is. I'll take it off for $100 super chat. How about that? How about that?
Yeah, but hold on. But there's a caveat that that's going to be your daily for the next month. I'm serious.
I'll wear it for a month. I don't care.
Every day on the stream. Watch Time New York, Vegas.
Okay, so for $200 super chat, this is going to be my daily for the next 30 days until November 4th. November 4th until November 4th.
And the sticker comes out.
Somebody wants to do it. Yeah, and the sticker. So for 100. Sticker for 100. Really, no reason. Might as well monetize this watch. Beat the hell out of it. I mean, it's going to lose more value than $200. I don't know why I do it. Like, if we think about it money-wise.
Because I know you'll fall in love with the watch.
Oh. I think
when you stop worrying about scratches and all that, it becomes so much better.
Curly, $10 super chat. Tim, is Whiskey Reaper an Iranian posing as Cuban American? Yes or no? Iranian posing as Cuban. He's not American. That guy is not American. Okay, he's just pretending to be. He's got like he's cosplaying an American. The guy is a caricature. There's no personality underneath. It's just he's just playing a role, and it's dumb.
I like.
No, I mean, he's not really American.
I like Iranians.
Just because you put a flag behind you doesn't make you an American. Do you think that's all it takes to become an American?
My electricians I had do some work were Iranians, super nice guys. Sean, Iranian, probably the nicest guy. Yeah. Probably the nicest guy. So,
Iran was gonna nationalize their oil resources, We're gonna basically give the profits from the sale of the oil to the people. The United States stepped in, bam, whacked the guy. That's why we got all the terrorists now. Yeah, it just sucks. All right, Iran is fucking amazing country. Actually, I would actually go for like a vacation, just check it out. It could be fun. I don't know if streaming is allowed, but is travel allowed, or it's like not allowed right now?
I actually know how you can get there for free.
What?
How old are you?
32. 33.
I think you still qualify for the military. We still have people in Iraq. It's a hopscotch from Baghdad. Steal a Humvee.
But look, I seen YouTubers fucking travel there with just like, look, we can just Google it, right? How to travel.
You know the problem with going to a country like Iran, North Korea, places like that.
No, North Korea. I know you can't go there.
The problem with going to places like that is when you come back, there's a lot of questions.
Oh, really? The CIA.
Like, you remember Lee Harvey Oswald? You remember Lee Harvey Oswald?
He went to Russia.
Exactly.
But he was crazy.
I always thought the problem was not coming back.
I mean, yeah, you might fall in love with the country and stay.
Oh, sure.
The food, the street food. I want to try the street food. That's what I'm after, really. Like, I don't care about anything else.
The street food?
Yeah. I just want to try the street food. It's probably amazing. Just PG $5 super chat. Hey, Tim, in Venezuela, they have nationalized the oil. Tell me how they are doing. Yeah, but then they got sanctioned by United States, so it's not working out. It's not working out. Joe 92 pounds. Diego, what's your golden rule in life? Golden rule in life. Wow, that's a great. Let's do this. Let's ask everybody. What's your golden rule in life? I want to hear this from people in chat as well. Brody, Small G.
Once in a while, I try to remind myself that we all have one life and we don't get a second chance. And not just that's important to me, but it's important for other people too. So try to make someone's day better. Try to not be a dick as much as you can. I slip up, obviously. But when you realize that like Small G, for example, he's only here once, I'm only here once, try to be the best person you can to everybody. And like I said, I slip up a lot. But once in a while, I remind myself of that. And then I'm a good boy for like a day. So.
Well, I don't think that you have done any serious harm. I mean, we're all trying to do it tongue in cheek. It's people who receive it. It's on them how they.
I'm not even talking about the streams. I'm talking about just everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So like, if someone cuts you off, like, don't make a scene. If your waiter was absolute shit, don't take it out on them. Don't leave a bad review. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just
don't leave bad reviews anywhere except Marcelo's restaurant in Japan.
Be extremely grateful of what we all have, which is living in this country or living in another free country, and realizing, I mean, we hit the lottery, all of us. Anybody in the chat that's on their iPhone tech, we hit the lottery. So just remember that. So.
Yeah, well, coming from Ukraine, I can tell you the difference is astronomical. But you should never take anything for granted, okay? Because freedom is not free, Diego. So, look, Ukraine is now trying to struggle to reclaim their territory. It's fucking crazy. So, yeah.
What about Brody?
I concur, man. We are blessed.
Mathis says to PG, Tim's hardest form of punishment is 4 months of rehab. Yo, I just said in the ideal world, but I just don't know. I'm not good at this whole punishment thing. Carolyn Martin says, Diego, be serious. Cutting someone off does not get a pass. They must pay. It depends also if they did it. But then you never know. Did they do it?
You never
on purpose,
know.
or they weren't really
Well-
looking. Are they a student driver?
Well, you never know if they've got a gun.
Right, that too.
You don't, when you get somebody with, don't get road rage, because you might get out road raged by somebody with a weapon.
Diego said
Yeah.
Diego's golden rule: don't be a dick.
Yeah, and I try to.
Right, yeah.
Here's the other thing: someone
Yeah.
cuts you off. I mean, you can tell if they're just being a dick, but they also might be rushing home because they got a call that their mom fell. Shit like that. So you just never know.
That's good. That's really good. How about small G? What's your golden rule? I want to hear more golden rules in the chat, guys. Give me your golden rules. I want to hear what PG's golden rule is, what Mathis's golden rule is. I want to know what Christopher Negroni's golden rule, Kyle D. Give me your golden rules, guys. Golden rules. Timepiece Travel says Timmy's golden rule: don't piss off the roommate. That's a good one. Don't piss off the roommate. Although it's impossible. She pisses off at she invents reasons to be pissed off at me, right? So it's like whatever it is, she just likes to be angry at me. So for me, it's just to be forgiving with the roommate and like understand that after she calms down, she's gonna be normal again and she's gonna be okay. So for me, it's to just like, just endure the abuse because probably it's just probably coming from stress that other people cannot control as well. Like I just try to control my stress levels. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty chill, pretty forgiving. I almost forgave Marcelo, right? There was a moment of weakness, right? But then I realized the next day, like, no, that's a big mistake. What Marcelo did is actually unforgivable.
I would say be grateful, because it'll all flow from that. If you're grateful, people are less angry. They generally tend to be nicer. They generally tend to be good people. So find a way to be grateful for what you got, no matter what it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. H. Prada, $20 super chat. Golden rule of life: be good, be grateful, help others.
Yeah.
What goes around comes around. Ooh, now that last part is very important. We've seen this play out in action, actually, on the live streams. Like what goes around literally came around.
By the way, I did the math. At this rate, for us to finish this video, it's going to take 3 hours.
Okay, well, we're gonna start watching the video after this.
No, I'd rather
Final
not.
super
I'd
chat.
rather
No,
just
no, we're
talk.
doing it. We're doing it. Brett
No,
will
no.
come.
I like
We have
talking.
rest.
My 116600 plus a Seiko land tortoise for your Pepsi.
Do you know what that is, Tim? That's the Sea Dweller 4K.
Sea Dweller, yeah. But why?
Ceramic.
I don't need a Sea Dweller. I have already too many Submariners. I have a Black Bay 54. I have a 40 mil sub, and I have a Ceramic. What the hell am I gonna do with it? And I have a Panorite. That's another.
And you have a
diver.
rainbow Zodiac.
And a Rainbow Zodiac. What am I gonna do with all these divers?
Too many.
I guess you don't need an Aquanaut then.
Yeah, you don't need an Aquanaut. It's a
You
snake.
got a lot of divers.
Well, Aquanaut, I would sell a couple of pieces. Yeah, I would sell my Submariner 40 if I got the Aquanaut.
No, you sell the Kermit, you sell the Air King, you sell the Ming, the Cartier.
I would sell
the
the
other
sub.
Ming. No, hell no. You don't have to.
Because Panorite. Because I have Panorite. Once I
And
have
you sell the,
Panorite,
and you sell the Panorite
Sell the IWC.
and the IWC.
well,
thank
I'll
you.
sell the Panorite, but I think because I have the paddock,
Dude,
I wouldn't need. I would give
can you
myself
imagine
mental permission.
Aquanaut, Pepsi, Daytona, Submariner, Maurice Grossman.
That's a royal flush.
You don't. Yeah, you sell this. You sell the 40 sub date, and you keep the IWC. Doesn't work.
Crazy collection.
Oh, and Explorer 2. There you go.
Explorer 2. We'll talk about Explorer 2, Bright Blue. I like the Pepsi. I like the Pepsi, although I don't have to wear it for a month, which is good. But I'll probably still wear it. Just won't be pressured to do it. America 228236 $10 super chat. Tim, I would check the tortoise to make sure it still has its shell before confirming the deal. Make him throw in some pottery. Don't let him get away too easy. Demand pottery. I want pottery.
You know how you can sweeten this deal, Tim?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 1 year on the call crash pad at Bright Blues. You're in the city, you're staying late, you crash at his place.
Oh yeah, I would really need that. I needed to ability to crash at his. I would need a key too to his place,
So
just to be able
maybe 15.5 plus crash pad access for a year.
Yeah.
And you can buy it back anytime you want for 15.5.
Exactly.
And a
Need
piece of
those
pottery.
privileges.
And a piece of pottery.
And a piece of pottery.
Of your
Let's do
choice.
it. If I have man, you know how valuable access to a place to sleep overnight in New York City is? That's the most valuable thing that Bright Blue can offer me. I would be gonzo streaming the hell out of New York City. Like, at least once a month.
You could get you a side chick in the city.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. A YouTube e-girl. YouTuber e-girl.
E-girl. This is my e-girl.
Yeah.
Less common, but it does happen. Scenario number 2. Watch gets lost, insurance doesn't pay, and dealer cannot afford to pay.
Keep playing.
No, but this is the second
point.
point.
No, because he hasn't finished the sentence.
More common than you think.
Right, that's the more common than you think. That the watch gets stolen and insurance doesn't pay. The insurance here, and sometimes these gray market dealers, they can't even afford insurance. So they even have one. Like they're just starting out business, right? They don't have enough capital because it all eats into profit margins, right? And all of these guys, they're trying to outdo each other. They're trying to offer the slimmest margins, right? Which means it leaves them very little profits to be able to put in savings, so that if a rainy day comes, they have a 100K buffer to save them from something. Yeah.
Most people have the right intentions. They want to build an honest business, but they don't go on about it the same way, and they rely heavily on insurance. So this exact case is a lot more common than you think. Running a Ponzi scheme. Taking a watch from Pete to pay Paul, and when it's your turn to get paid, they might have run out of Pete to get money from in order to pay you, Paul. And
damn.
I mean, he's saying a lot of the same stuff that we've been saying.
Yeah. Maybe he watches. But this is really important because, as him as a gray market dealer, it really, the authority is completely different. It legitimizes what we've been saying this whole time, right? When it's me saying, people say, "Oh, you don't fucking work in that business. You don't know how difficult it is to sell. You really need to do the business to be able to comment on the business." And it's like, here we are. We said these things, and David just confirmed them. It's great.
One of the worst ones, and what the public is not aware of, is as you have willingly handed your watch over to the dealer, it becomes a civil matter when things go wrong, and you will face 2 words from the dealer: sue me. Now, as you've seen...
Civil matter. So he investigated this stuff. Bright Blue comment says, I could let Tim crash for the right deal. Have a bedroom ready to go for him. Can't put price on that. Yeah. And now that Airbnb has been made illegal. Wait, is it illegal? Yeah, I think it's like illegal. Yeah, or it's very tough to do. They put like insane regulations. So there's going to be a lot less Airbnbs in New York City. Here we go.
Consignment is being pushed by a lot of dealers. But why do these dealers want your watch on consignment? Well, there's multiple reasons, but here are the main ones. No capital required to run the business, referred to as other people's money.
Right. Man, this thing where there is no stake for you as the dealer, right? It's all consignment, so you literally don't risk anything unless like Mike and Josh, right? Getting robbed and then not having proper insurance. But let's say if they were operating from a much more secure location, right? And like for example, the place that Watch Eric has, it's a really good place. It's on the second floor. The first floor is just cops everywhere. It's that Seabold building, right? From there, technically speaking, because and he's got double doors, super reinforced doors on the inside, bulletproof glass, everything. So for him to run this kind of business, it's a lot easier, right? Because there's no chance you're going to be robbed, or at least the chance is as minimum as possible. Man, but he doesn't even do it, right? Maybe he does like some percentage, but not 100% of his inventory goes through this type of thing. We got Joe 90. Can't a chip invite anyone for a tea on purely platonic basis? What the oh my god, these guys are out of control.
No risk to the dealer involved. The risk stays from start to finish with the owner of the watch.
Yeah, sue him. And like guys, before you send a watch on consignment, you have to basically get yourself psychologically ready to sue the guy. Okay, because if you're not willing to sue the guy, or if you don't even know how to sue, like if you had to sue the gray market dealer that you're going to send your watch on consignment to tomorrow, if you have to sue him tomorrow, do you know how to do that? Are you ready to get involved with that? If you're not ready, if you don't know how, then you shouldn't be sending watches. Just don't take the risk. Just why even get involved? Just get a different watch. Does every watch you get has to be the freaking impossible to source, really difficult to get from Roman Sheriff? Go European Watch Company. Go Watchbox. Go Jomo Shop. They got everything. And that, you know what? At pretty good prices. You want to sell it? Okay, eBay. Or if you need to sell upwards, then you can trade in. You can trade in a European watch company. Bulletproof, very good service. They really help you to trade upwards, or at your local booker. There's no need to go to YouTubers for this type of service. Leave the entertainment side for the YouTubers. The YouTubers don't have to be doing business. God damn, so annoying.
Dealer doesn't need to pay if the company folds. It's a separate entity.
Separate entity. The dealer, the guy who sold you, he's just an employee of an LLC. So you have to sue the LLC. And who knows? Like, you have to know all the legal jargon. You're never gonna be able to afford, or even like want the headache associated with suing someone. Who wants to sue someone over like 10, 20, 30, even like up to 100,000? It's expensive. Suing is really expensive.
Limited liability, at least, especially in the UK here. Simply because they can't afford to buy your watch. Otherwise, they would just buy it outright rather than consign it. After all, it's in my interest as a dealer to buy your watch for the correct money and make more money than take it on consignment with an overpriced price tag. Hence,
exactly, right? Like, that's the job. The job, like, do we forget that the dealers, they have a job. Their job is to buy watches that are good, that are desirable, okay, at good prices, and resell them to the people who are coming to them to buy watches. That's their job, right? To do the thinking, right? Watches are not supposed to by default go above retail. Like the gray market dealers got so lazy that they're basically listing all the watches they don't have, but they think they can source, and they want the client to do everything, and they want client to pay thousands of dollars. Like, multiple thousands for these exchanges, but they don't want to provide any service. I mean, come on. It's a joke of an industry.
Hence why I am always a buyer and not a consigner of watches. Using your watch as leverage to sell their own watches. By putting your watch with an overpriced price tag on the internet, they can reduce the price of theirs and make it more attractive, sell that off.
Right. So, okay. If they take your watch, so if this is the beauty. You guys sending watches to the gray market dealers at ridiculous, fantastical prices only helps dealers sell their other inventory, because they're not inclined to sell your watches. They rather have your watches sitting with high prices so that there's a chance that somebody pulls the trigger. Like, there's always a chance that an idiot will walk in and will actually pay the ridiculous price, right? There's always a chance, right? But they might have their own watch, similar watch, that's 5,000 cheaper, that's priced at a normal retail price. So seeing the disparity, the buyer will just go for the cheaper one, which is like, and then your watch is just gonna keep sitting there. The dealer is just gonna hold it. It'll make their shelves look nicely stocked. Beautiful.
And then they will contact you after a few months of not being able to sell your watch and recommend that you drop the price down further. So you absolutely achieve nothing.
So if they have the same watch that they're selling that you want to be put on consignment, it'll help them first sell theirs, and then they'll tell you, hey, look, we had ours, it's sold at 5,000 cheaper, which is actually the real price. So do you want to now sell it at the realistic price? So you're just getting jerked around.
By having,
like, on paper, consignment sounds so good. I understand. It sounds amazing. It just sounds like how business should be done. But humans are humans.
Locked your watch with that dealer for several months. One of the most famous ones, building provenance and looking like a much bigger business than they actually are, using your money. Not believing in the watches they sell due to price fluctuations, so not wanting to take the risk on the price and leaving that risk on you. That is.
Yeah, so it's like, if you do consignment, you're taking on all the risks. Your valuable time is going to be wasted. You're just helping someone else at no benefit to you, because eventually you're just taking a chance. You're gambling, because you're just assuming that because there's always, a small chance, maybe 0.5%, maybe 1%. Maybe if Anthony posts the picture of your watch at a crazy overpriced price, some idiot out there will really, really need one at that time, and they will actually pay the extortion price. But otherwise, it's not going to happen.
Is the most common purpose and the reason why this happens. Lastly, hoping the watch will appreciate while it's in their possession, and then they can still pay you the lower price that they promised you at the start. So why do I find a problem?
Wow. And there's really, like, if you list it at something and then it doesn't sell and goes for a long time, you can actually sell it for more. There's a possibility they could make, when you send the watch in consignment, when the watch market was going up, I could see gray market dealers receiving a watch that they see going up, like, for example, root beers, and then hoarding it from not selling it, like, immediately. Like, the customer says, I want 22 for it. They put it on consignment, but because they see the market going up, they might list it a week or 2 weeks later when it's 24, and then sell it for 24, but only honor the 22,000 that they promised. So there's always nonsense like
with
this.
These so-called watch dealers that operate mainly on consignment. I've got several reasons, and I'm going to outline.
Because that's basically what you're paying for. When you're getting a really sweet deal, you're basically you're getting lucky, because someone out there needs that same watch and they're actively buying, so the watch is in demand, so you're able to get a little bit more. But when you're buying crap watches, right? The chance that someone out there will need a watch like that are much lower. So it will have to sit. It will have to waste time and depreciate as the market is moving on.
Find them all. First, I find it to be the most hypocritical
Hey,
way to
speaking
operate.
of hypocrites, OC
back. This is an absolutely damning portrayal
indictment
of consignment. It's just it's an indictment beyond belief.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen to David? What do you think it's going to the results going to be aftermath?
He's going to be ostracized.
This is just such a methodical destruction of the consignment model. I mean,
he really put a lot of effort into this video. He structured it from the beginning to the end. He's got all his questions, all his ducks in a row before he started this thing. It's really there's going to be payment to pay. Some dealers, I think dealers are going to get together and they're going to what's called in the industry
blackball him.
No. The other thing.
Oh.
What's it called? Discipline. They're going to discipline him. Yeah.
You're going to say whack. It's not.
No, not whack. No, they're going to discipline him by maybe not giving him loans or not giving him watches. He's going to start feeling a little bit of punishment. Squeeze for his transgression. Maybe he's going to call his gray market partner for a watch that he urgently needs. And the guy's going to say, "Oh, I'm not working today," or "We don't have that one."
Sorry. They just got shipped out. Yeah,
sorry. We're busy right now. Can't help you with that one. Bam. No, so there's gonna be something's gonna happen. This is guys. People who are involved. You've seen the cartel members, right? They're snowflakes. So this is going to be a big cat fight. They're going to go at each other. There's tons of money are involved. If dealers, I think about this, dealers are going to watch this video. And then if next month, which might just happen organically, if next month they have less watches coming in on consignment, they're going to blame David Khalil and they're going to get like pissed off at him. And they're going to start punishing him in other ways. So yeah, they're very catty because like, man.
Because you're talking about tens of millions of dollars at stake.
Tens of millions of dollars. And there's a lot of criminal element here. Remember, Paul Thorpe said, when he was criticized for not holding people accountable, Paul said, like, I don't want to die. Literally, like, hey, I don't want to. There's some people in watches that are criminals. And I have too much to live for. Like, I've retired. I don't do this shit anymore. I just want to promote a little bit of watch businesses and not get any feathers ruffled. Like, I want to stay away. So, yeah. This could be bad. And I think
quite a
people
few
underrate
unsavory characters in the gray market underworld.
Mm-hmm. Remember when the timepiece gentleman pulled the shtick, the gray market dealers came together on a live stream, and near the end, although it was I think it was Eric, Nico, Roman, and CRM, I believe, right? Maybe it was someone else. Well, anyways, in that meeting, maybe Nico. Oh no, Nico, Roman. Who was in that conference call? Nico, Roman, definitely. Watch Eric, Nico, Roman, Watch Eric. Who else? I think it was CRM, but maybe it wasn't. Okay, well, whatever. Point is, Roman, tongue in cheek, took out an Uzi and said, "We're gonna come after you." Da-da-da-da-da. Now, I mean, that was just a joke on the live stream, but then they pulled down the stream because I think also you're not supposed to show guns, not for a prank or maybe whatever. I don't know. Maybe they thought it was not a good look. But, I mean, I heard dealers jumping off the roof because they couldn't make the ends meet. So, When the squeeze comes, people are going to look for people to blame. When the gray market dealer gets his nuts squeezed, he's going to say, hey, David Khalil made it harder to do business. We can't take the consignment anymore. So hopefully he's going to be okay, though.
Why do I find a problem with these so-called watch dealers that operate mainly on consignment? I've got several reasons, and I'm going to outline them all. First, I find it to be the most hypocritical way to operate, as you're selling goods to the public that you do not believe in yourself to put in your own money. Majority of the
it's like
it's calling them hypocrites.
Yeah, they're fucking hypocrites because they're not willing to take the risk. They're like, yeah, I'll fucking sell anything. This is literally like the timepiece gentleman sickness. Okay, I'll fucking sell anything. You just send me anything as long as it's free, as long as I don't have to pay for it. Send all your shitty garbage watches that are unsellable. Okay, first of all, I don't have to tell you. I don't have to make you upset to tell you that your watch ain't worth jack shit. Okay, it's an ugly model. I'm sorry, you got the fucking ugly model that nobody wants to pay anything for it. Right? Like they just don't have the guts to tell that to the customer, right? Sorry, you were ripped off. The AD screwed you. Right? And say, listen, your watch is not worth it. It's better you just fucking keep it, okay? Just hold on to it. You'll have something to wear for the funeral. Okay? Instead of taking a consignment and doing all this bullshit circus. Okay, where the watch can't be sold, so we have to drop the price. And then 2 months go by, we have to drop the price again. 2 months go by, drop the price again. Just sell the watch, or if you can't sell it, don't fucking buy it. Stop jerking around the customers. It's annoying.
Dealers that operate on consignment flex a fake lifestyle using other people's money to gain your false trust, i.e. you've seen what's happened in the US recently, and I don't want to get further into it.
Yeah, so don't believe what people present to you, the reality. What is real and what is YouTube, right? Should be very skeptical that people don't try to use YouTube to manipulate you into buying product. Like I just scroll through Instagram and I get all these ads for pants. Like YouTube, like pants, they advertise them as the best fucking pants you can buy on this goddamn planet. But I know it's
garbage.
It's the most fucking overworked pants ever. Look at buttons. They got fucking pockets everywhere.
Look at the fit. They stretch. They're so comfortable. They're the most. They're casual yet sporty. They're dressy yet.
You can wear it to a business meeting. You can wear it to the gym. Anywhere you want.
I've never worn pants like this. I've never felt pants so comfortable in my entire life.
They make
get the fuck out of here.
My God, it's just. It's like. They advertise these pants as if this is the breakthrough technology. It's as if it's as if they invented iPhone, right? Like we have, dude,
we are reimagining. We're reimagining the pant. We're disrupting
we were doing
the industry.
It all wrong.
That's right.
Okay,
and we're cutting out the middleman to sell it to you direct
for thousands of years. OC, okay. You were wearing wrong garment around your legs. Okay,
for thousands of years, people took sewing machines with thread and material, but no, they did it all wrong.
Comfort, not for everyday use. These were just traditional. We were just stuck in old way of thinking. Do you understand? This is a completely new way.
Yeah, it took a 21-year-old kid in Salt Lake City to think of oh my God, pants should be comfortable. I'll reinvent the wheel.
The 4-way stretch. And they also get a guy like that looks like you to advertise this shit to you. So I always get like some fat other YouTuber showing it to me. I'm like, fucking hell, man, the guy looks exactly like me too. It's terrible. It is nightmare. And I know I will be disappointed. Why the fuck do pants have to be connected to the hoodie? Like, what the fuck? Who does that shit? So that's another piece of garment. Or backpacks. They sell backpacks. You can't fucking get into this backpack with a Ginsu knife. Like, get the hell out of here. No one ever attacked me with a knife to try to steal possessions in my backpack. But if they did, I would just say, hey, take the backpack. Just don't cut my head off by accident. It's just trying to get into my backpack. Seriously.
I literally have no idea
shit they
how
sell.
how this relates to what David Khalil just
Well,
said.
it's because it relates because okay, don't believe what they tell you. You know that
Okay.
pair of pants is not actually that good. Because like if you actually fell for the, have you bought anything on Instagram Marketplace, OC?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Smart.
did?
What about you, Small G?
No, never.
Oh, very good. What about Brody and Diego? And by the way, guys, if you bought anything ever on Instagram Marketplace, let us know in the chat.
Never.
My analysis of what he's saying right here is that if they can spend money on $2,000 a month Ferrari leases and $3,000 dinners and all of this lavish life and first class tickets everywhere, they should have enough money to buy your watch. And if they don't, that's a red flag.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Don't interrupt Tim's stories.
It was kind of way off track, but that's okay.
Yeah, I
It's
think
all
we
right.
saved it.
3 more hours to go. So
yeah, here we go. Let's keep going here.
Promising prices beyond belief and inflating the prices on the market, which really are not true. Locking people's watches in contracts that have penalties for early termination when they know they would not be able to achieve the prices asked.
By the way, that's famously Nico Leonard. Nico Leonard's contract, according to a trusted source. Now, I did not read the contract. I was not offered to see it myself, but it's a really trusted source. Said that Nico's contract says he will hold your watch for 6 months, and if you want it back earlier than that, $500. You have to pay $500. Yeah.
They have the sense of entitlement to your watches when they have done nothing or paid nothing to deserve your watch in their inventory. Sadly,
Ooh, that is cuts deep. They do not deserve to have that watch in
they
their
do deserve to have it if they have an excellent marketing machine behind them and a proven track record. Where if you give them your watch, you've seen time after time they do the most incredible photography.
Yes,
and they promote the F out of it. They put it. You see it on Instagram. You see it on their website. You see it on all over. The wow, my watch is on Instagram, and 5 million people saw it, and there were all kinds of inquiries came in, and someone made a great offer, and it got sold. So if that is in place, then yes, they deserve, because it's a good value for you to consign your watch with them. But if they don't have all of that stuff,
yes,
they don't deserve it.
Right. I mean, it's like if they already have a large inventory of their own, like, right? It has to be a percentage. It can't be so. Their entire business model cannot rely on one.
Time out, Dirk Diggler, for putting sexually explicit material in a comment, please.
Okay. Bam.
You can't do that, Dirk. You can't say that kind of stuff.
Oh my God, Dirk. Unbelievable. By the way, it didn't come up on the live stream. What's interesting, but we could still see it in the
So I mean, so YouTube actually blocked it.
Yeah. Very interesting. But you know what? He should still be timed out for what he has said. Yeah, he's coming to Vegas. You know that?
Yeah, it'd be great to see him in Vegas, but you can't say shit like that on the live stream.
Yeah, come on, man. Kids are watching. There's kids in the chat as well. All right, let's keep going here.
and I have to be very careful with this one because it doesn't go across the board, but it does happen. Running a cover-up for a money laundering business.
Oh
shit. Why did he have to go there?
It's true, because it's true. And and I think this is
why did he have to use this example? He could have used all the other examples, but not mentioned this one. That watch dealers are notorious for money laundering.
Being involved in money laundering.
This is not. Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this.
It's the truth. I mean, if he's the insider, he's the whistleblower, he is the expert.
Yeah.
I can't question him. All I can do is question why he would reveal so much truth.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's talking out of his ass on that one.
No, actually, a prominent watch dealer, right, in UK is being investigated for money laundering right now. Correct?
Well, okay.
Yeah. No,
Wouldn't seem to move enough money, but
it's true. It's prominent watch dealer. I think they even have a YouTube account. Correct? Maybe we'll bring up that story later. It's a very important story. But I mean, they're fighting it. They're denying the claims. Correct? I think that was the latest update. H Prada says, Tim, we are in a 5 minute and it's been 3 hours already. For fuck's sake, we're getting through it.
Always claim to consign in order to help the customers achieve a better price. Well, I can promise you there isn't a watch dealer out there that is charitable to run a business to help customers. We're all in this to make a living, and what we do in our private time, in our personal life, to help people, that.
Right. So this is the thing, right? He's basically saying dealers will do what is necessary to make the money. Okay. When a dealer comes to you and says, these are the realistic prices that I need to uphold in order to run a legitimate business, and to make enough profit to pay for my own rent, pay for, I don't know, kids' education, wife's surgery, etc., whatever he might be doing in his life, right? So he's got some expenses. He needs to cover his real life expenses, right? Minus. So he's gotta make ends meet, right? Like those dealers that promise you fantastical prices, they're ripping you off somewhere, okay? Because they want to make those same type of margins, but they don't have credentials, right? They don't have cred, they don't have capital, they don't have they don't have the same money. But
yeah,
what do you want to deal? And the chances are, because they're working on the credit, that they're gonna go under. So you're gonna lose your money when you're dealing with someone like that, because everyone wants like probably like equal cut. And if you're not being scammed directly of your watch, then they'll hold on to your money to do a few more flips in between, or they'll use your watch for something else, or they'll sell it sooner, or they'll sell it for more and then tell you that they didn't sell it for that price. There's all kinds of tricks. So if you're selling a watch on consignment, there's so many tricks that come into play to make those 5% margins a lot bigger. That's why you can't trust. Like if it's too good to be true, then it's not.
Has nothing to do with our customers, and we cannot ship.
Yeah, we'll see.
I was just gonna. I mean, the what I got out of it is he was basically talking about the morality of being a dealer.
Yeah.
And he was saying in his private life,
yeah,
he's very charitable. In his private life, he has friends who he helps. But when he's a dealer,
yeah,
his motivation is not to help anybody. He literally said, like, I don't know of a single dealer whose motivation is, I'm here to help people. I'm here to help enthusiasts build better collections. I'm here to help provide consultation to collectors about which watches to buy. No. Our goal is to make money. And that's what we're focused on. That's what our business. And so I don't think it's right to paint with a very broad brush and say every single dealer, that's all they think about, because there are some dealers, you go to them, you say, hey, I have these watches. How could I trade these three to get some? Here are my goals as a collector. Here's what I have in my collection. What advice do you give me, in order to switch things up? And they will provide you good advice, of course, with the goal of trading and selling watches that they have. But he paints a more, like a more black and white picture of, listen, we're dealers. We're here to sell stuff. We're not here to help you.
Yeah, especially the dealers who have no money whatsoever. Like
exactly.
The dealers working on credit, just full on consignment, they have so much more reasons to rip you off, to rip you a new one, because they're fucking broke. They have no money. Their job is to get as much squeeze as they can. So, the hell? That's why Anthony was able to fucking do what he did, because he thought, like, his conscience is clear. He's just ripping off people who are, better off than he was.
Shift that burden on our customers. So the whole idea, like, oh, I'm only doing this to help people. Trust me, there's nobody out there running a watch business to help people. There are better ways to help people than running a watch business. We're all in it for the same exact purpose.
Exactly. That's why when the Timepiece Gentleman did the scandal video, it was so much worse because it was under guise that they're doing charity. Get the fuck out of here. Dirk, $10 super chat. So let me get this straight. Your mod threatens physical harm on people, but I am just having a bit of fun. Oh, by the way, I will be in NYC. So if Carolyn Martin wants to make out, I'm down. Dirk, you don't have to sign Dirk. We know it comes from you because it says at the top, and there's also an icon. You don't have to sign Dirk.
Maybe that's his way of.
How old is he?
Yeah, maybe that's his way of threatening to put his name at the end. Like, hey, I'm down, Dirk.
My mods threatened physical harm.
Should we go through the entire chat? Listen, I knew James the advisor was a violent man, but how did he threaten you?
Oh my
Get the
God.
fuck out of here. Fucking Dirk.
He was threatened. Dirk he has the thinnest skin of all the trolls. Okay, he can't take everything. If someone says a joke to him, he fucking immediately starts crying, kicking, and
First of all,
Carolyn
Martin is one of the nicest ladies you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
She's not the subject of a fucking joke, Dirk, about your kind of weird sexual fetishes.
It's messed up.
Why don't go to the hate streams if you want to drop that garbage. Thanks for the $10 super chat, though.
Thank you for the $10 super chat, but it's unwelcomed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I mean, they spend all their time on other streams, and they come here and think that this is garbage humor. No, you have to be fucking clever here.
Yeah, this is not
fucking toilet humor.
Yeah, you can't say whatever you want to say, and
we can't even repeat the comment that YouTube banned that Dirk made.
Oh, we can pull it up.
But
people want to see it. Yeah,
YouTube thought it was a violation of the terms of service. That's how bad they thought it was. This guy it's gutter humor. Get better, Dirk. Get funnier.
Yeah, he's been very unfunny lately. I don't know why. Just very unfunny guy. I feel bad.
Yep.
Carolyn Martin, member for 13 months. Thank you. Good news, Dirk. My husband is looking forward to meeting you. There you go. Very cool.
Yeah.
So Dirk is coming to Watch Time New York. Is that real?
That's a welcome surprise. Carolyn Martin's husband is a very, very nice guy.
I didn't know that Dirk
very loyal to her, very loyal to his wife.
I didn't know Dirk had the backbone to show up at Watch Time New York. He's probably gonna need some of his buddies to hold his hands. Weak. His knees are really weak. He was trembling last time he was on.
He better not hope that he gets pointed out in his fucking red leather Michael Jackson jacket to Carolyn Martin's husband. That's for sure.
Well, look, it's going to be very easy to spot him, or maybe not. All right, let's keep going through this video. We give him enough attention. Okay, there you go. He got what he wanted.
These are just jokes, Dirk. It's okay. See, I'm trying to actually be funny. My weird sarcastic way.
Plain and simple.
Look at him now. Look at him now. No, he's threatening me. Oh no, I'm being threatened. Oh no.
See,
cry.
It worked.
Cry me a river.
The guy who spends seven hours a day trolling people in the chat on different live streams. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'm scared.
Oh no. Hey, roommate.
These are jokes. See, these are jokes that are funny, Dirk.
Cool. Huh? We're just having fun.
Hey, roommate.
You okay?
No, I'm okay. If somebody bothering me.
Oh, if somebody, yeah. There's a guy that I'll show you. Or at Watch Time New York, I'll show you.
By the way, roommate will be at Watch Time New York. Roommate will kick your ass, Dirk.
Yeah.
She knows karate
Back.
or one of those Japanese things.
Yeah.
Like Small G knows karate, right? Japanese guy.
Oh my god. Unbelievable.
And I cannot say all, for obvious reasons, are not honest and have not done enough to gain anyone's trust and tend to disappear fairly quick. You've heard the saying, easy come, easy go, and it can't be more true than what's happening right now. I have to be fair and clarify there is a difference between buying.
Yeah, easy come, easy go. That's the Anthony Farah story, right? Is that going to be the name for the movie? Easy come, easy go. The Anthony Farah Timepiece Gentleman story. Based on the real life.
Apparently, right?
Are you struggling to scale your business? Not sure.
Yeah.
There is a difference between buying and selling watches and consigning the odd watch here and there.
Okay, so what is the difference? Consigning an odd watch here and there. So this is a clear distinction. This is where our guy David is going to draw the line, the distinction. What is the only kind of consignment that should be permitted? See.
And running a business mainly on consignment. They're two different styles of business.
Okay,
we sometimes take the odd watch on consignment as a favor for a customer we know very well, or if we are trying to close a part exchange deal and keep a customer with us and keep the customer.
There you go. Yeah.
Part exchange deal. If it's a good customer, trusted customer, long-time customer, maybe. Yeah. An odd here and there, but it shouldn't be it shouldn't be advertised.
A big chunk of your business. It shouldn't be like the entire part of your business.
It shouldn't be even advertised as one of your services. You don't do this service. Like this should be one of those secret menus. Like all these Starbucks, McDonald's, they all have the secret menu. So once you know someone for long enough, you trust them. Yeah, maybe you can do one here and there as a favor, but it should never be a source of revenue.
After all, it's in my interest to buy your watch for the correct money and make more money than take it on consignment with an overpriced price tag. Hence why I'm always a buyer and not a consigner. Yes, I take the risk on myself, but also I take the higher reward on myself.
Right, and this is what I find really pathetic about a lot of these gray market dealers is that they're scared. They don't believe in themselves.
They don't believe in themselves. They don't believe in their ability to price watches. They don't believe in their ability to raise capital to be able to afford inventory. They don't believe in their ability to manage money and manage cash flow.
They don't believe in their ability to make a video or take pictures to make the watch appealing for potential buyers. They don't believe it. Find even potential buyers.
They don't believe they have good marketing.
Yeah, it's just it's not a good way to run a business for. Like, it's a psychological, that like if this is a model of your business, right, that the business model carries culture and weight with it. It affects how you do business, how you sell, right? Whereas instead of spending time talking to your clients for watches to take on consignment, I think if people were buying if the gray market dealers were actually buying watches, they'd be instead spending time actually negotiating with people. They would be gaining actual experience by trying to trying to actually sell a fucking watch and knowing what it takes to sell a watch, right? Instead of just hoping to get lucky. that somebody will buy it, because this is what they're doing. They're just fucking taking a watch, putting it in the window, and then just fucking praying, like, please God, please, for the love of fucking God, someone buy this crap. Okay, please. Okay, just let someone buy this piece of shit before it gets stolen from my boutique. Okay, let's just pray for that, and that's the only way. Consignment is bad, and it just encourages dealers to be lazy and uncreative. Jay's Gray Sweater, thank you so much. 13 months as a member. Thanks to all that allow me a 13-month free roll. Oh, that's so unpaid. Yeah, thank you. He's got 13 months of free memberships.
Is it really? I mean, not all of them are free. I'm sure he's paid for a few of them.
Maybe he paid for a few of them. I mean, Jay, you're free to send an odd super chat here and there if you've been enjoying the shows. I mean, I'm not holding anyone. Like, I would never say, guys, like, if you want to support the show, send a super chat or a PayPal. It really does help out because it lets me do these shows without gray market sponsorships. I don't want to be compromised. I don't have to go out to any startup watch company. I don't have to spruik any bullshit. Yeah, I tried to get that. What was it? What was that fireman watch? Fucking
William Wood.
William Wood. Yeah. Okay. I signed the contract with William Wood. No, it was no contract. They just sent me a watch. There was no, like, they didn't ask me to do anything. I showed it on live streams. Anyways, look, it's my watch. I'll give it away to a fireman soon. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't want to sell out. So, guys, support the show by becoming members.
Why sell out when you could just? Why sell out when you could just steal?
I want to sell out to my viewers. Oh yeah.
But David Khalil, I think when you think about it, he's like, listen, if someone comes to me with a watch that I think I can make money with, why would I put them in a position of offering a complete lowball price to buy and a ridiculously unrealistic consignment price? That's not in my best interest. How about I just offer them, if I see there's potential to make money with this watch, I'll use my own money because I believe in it. I'll offer them I'll take a risk. Offer them a fair price because I'm going to get the watch. I want the watch. Yeah. I want the watch because I think
and then you'll have the motivation to fucking sell it.
I'll have the motivation. And listen, if it's the kind of watch that I know will sell, I have the right clientele for it. That's right. He knows how to match the watches that are offered to him with the kind of clientele that he has.
What is with all these wimps on YouTube, right? All these wimps who don't believe in themselves, who don't have the fortitude, they don't have the goddamn backbone to take a risk, take a leap of faith, and actually fucking try and sell, try and move. Actually, you know what? That's how Tempe's Gentleman started. Remember, when he was in jail, what would he do? He would buy a watch on Craigslist, right? And then he'd be forced to sell it. He would do it, by taking amazing pictures. And over time, he figured out, you know what? You don't actually have to sell watches.
I can't hear you. Maybe it's me.
Can anybody else hear me? Hello?
Can you hear him? Can you hear Tim?
No.
No, it's you. It's your microphone. Whoa.
Oh.
All right, Brody, yeah, you have to mute. You have some weird background noise there. Thank you. All right, Tim will be back. Yeah, but it's remember he's primarily a vintage guy, so he doesn't deal with all of like a lot of the super hype sports Rolex. So in a way, his business model isn't oriented towards the consignment of hot pieces all the time. He sees a great vintage piece at a price that's realistic. He knows it's worth a lot more. He buys it at a fair price. He lists it at a fair price, market value, and he sells it. So, Small G, what say you?
Do you think he's out of business? Like
watch collectors?
Yeah, David Khalil. I mean,
no, I think he's doing okay.
Why do you want to tell so much? You can just focus on consignment.
it tell a lot more than a consignment, like money laundering, whatever. You know why? It's just strange.
Why is he revealing so much?
Yeah, it's not necessary for a dealer, right?
He is blowing the whistle pretty significantly.
Just curious, what's the motivation there? Maybe he got Brock, cannot sell watches, whatever.
Joe, 95-pound super chat. Agree with David's sentiments, but don't forget he told us in May 2022 after war stated that the prices will go back up in a couple of months. Fuck me dead. Yeah, I mean, all of these dealers were hoping that the market would go back up, and they were using wishful thinking for sure. And it didn't happen. Buckley says the motivation is to go after all the competitors. Small G gets it. So basically, he is positioning himself as a different level of dealer.
Yeah, because he has the internet.
Yeah. So he's basically targeting all the dealers that don't have storefronts, all the dealers that engage in flashy marketing, all the dealers that.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep. Yes. Okay, you're back.
Perfect. Sorry about that. Buckley, the motivation is to go after all the competitors. Small G gets it. Oh, with what? With by blowing the whistle?
Yeah, exactly. Because Small G was saying like, why is he going? Why is he telling us so much?
Hard?
Yeah, why is he hitting them so hard?
I think it's actually, I think he sees the future. It's coming. There's probably going to be even legislation. You never know, like stuff like this. If more and more people get scammed by this type of Ponzi schemes, this stuff adds up. You know, you get 10 people scammed, you get 10 incidents like this, right? We can say this is the second like big known, because the wizard was first, this is second, right? These are going to accumulate, and eventually he wants to be on the right side of history. He knows that, and then he's a young guy, he's gonna be in business for the next 50 years flipping watches. Okay, flipping watches is the easiest shit ever. Daniel Katz could do it if he learned it when he was 30 and was doing it through he still could be flipping watches, right? Daniel could be making cash on the side.
He could literally flip watches because he's so good at standing on his head upside down.
Yeah. MJ, $5 super chat. Good evening, OC. Small G, Brody, Tim, and Diego, and all in the chat. Diego, thanks for the help earlier. Love the community. Shout out to the community channel. The greatest.
Diego's one of the best resources, one of the nicest guys. If you're in the hunt for a modern watch, a vintage watch, he will put in time to actually research the best place to find it, box papers, blah, 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 good prices. He goes way out of his way to give back, not just on the stream, but off the stream, hours and hours every week. Hell of a guy.
Yeah, and he doesn't even ask for anything in return. It's nothing. Ridiculous, you know. It's incredible. The guy.
If you'd like to send him a gas card, this is the Corvette gets like 7 miles a gallon. Let's be honest, it's a fucking gas guzzler. If you want to send him a gas card, I'm sure he would appreciate it because that thing's fucking expensive.
Oh yeah. You can contact him on Instagram.
Let's drop the real original genuine Diego M.
Diego
on Instagram, something like that.
Let's see. I'm just gonna drop the link. Diego. You're gonna have to follow him and go through. He verifies people. He doesn't just follow everyone. So you have to.
I'm still waiting for him to accept my follow request. By the way,
he doesn't just accept everybody. So you have to be the good person. Dirk, don't even bother.
Okay, that was well timed, I have to say.
How did he become so unfunny? I don't understand. Just like what? There's no motivation.
He came back. I thought he was gonna. I think when he came back, we unbanned everybody in the spirit of like, hey, it's your time to shine and be funny again.
Yeah,
and
he had time to work on new material.
He really did. I mean, he's doing like Ross Rachel Brady type humor. It's like very bad, poor quality.
Oh, see, you seem to know this guy a little bit better or follow him a little bit better. Does he have a reputation for paying, decent prices?
No.
Would you sell him a watch? Is that
No, I don't know. I really don't know, because all these guys in the UK, they're like it's almost like they're in a different country, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. Yeah,
it's like they're on the other side of the planet. They talk funny, weird English, which is barely comprehensible, and they use some weird inflated version of our US dollar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just wondering if Buckley in his comments is onto something, saying, hey, he's just trying to get rid of the competition.
No.
Sell him your watches, and you're not going to get as good a deal, and his margins are going to be bigger, and all that kind of stuff.
There's no. What he's trying to tell you is there's no deal. He's trying to make people understand that the price that he's giving, that's the real price. When you're getting a deal, you're actually getting screwed on the other side, because the dealer has other ways to get that extra profit. Okay. That he's not getting by basically buying it from you directly. He's gonna squeeze you on the other end, and also it comes with all these additional dangers that you might not even get the watch.
Yeah. Well, let's just put it this way. I'm suspicious just from the fact that he's putting out a video making an issue of this.
Yes.
And this is like him saying, look, I'm better than everybody else. You shouldn't consign. If you want to sell your watch to a guy like me. Because you're
going to get the money.
Margins on a sale than on a consignment.
Mm-hmm. He says margins might not be as delicious as they are on consignment, but the margins on consignment are not real. They're fake. You're not going to get that deal. Nobody gets that deal. You're going to get screwed somewhere. If not, like you might be taken advantage of, at least. So at the very least, they'll take your money and they'll use it to make few more flips. Because if they're just going to get 5% margin, they need to use your money for like at least another 2 or 3 months to sell and buy like 2 or 3 more watches in between to raise it to that $8,000 on a watch flip that they're used to be getting. So he's just trying to say, listen, if you're not getting a price for your watch right away, then you're gonna get the runaround, and you don't want to get a runaround on 300 on your life savings.
I get it. I just assume that none of these guys are making videos just purely educational.
And obviously he wants to say, don't trust these dealers who are selling on consignment. Just come to me and just take the price I'll give you.
And come to me. I mean, Double D is right. He said, Double D saying, listen, it might as well be an infomercial for himself. And that is true. He's like, this is marketing for himself too. There's no doubt about it. By hammering consignment so hard, he's trying to say, and maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but it's positioning, I have integrity. If you want to sell your watch, you can trust me.
Boom.
Because I won't consign it. I'll give you a price, and if you don't like the price, go somewhere else. But I won't take your watch as ransom.
Yes.
I won't do that.
You're gonna get the money. You'll get some money, right? Like there is, because if you take the other route, don't come to me and cry and say, "How come you didn't warn me?" Okay, I don't want to. He doesn't want to have guilty conscience on his own mind. Joe 90, £2 super chat. Tim, upon reflecting, were you too soft on the TPG? Was I too soft on the timepiece gentleman? I think it's still yet to be determined. We have to see where he's going to pop his head up next.
We don't know all the facts. We
Yeah.
don't know all the facts yet.
Yeah.
And we don't want to jump to premature conclusions.
Yeah. I may have been. Well, I don't think I was too soft, okay? Just because I didn't use my mouth to say all that needed to be said to Dumpy's gentleman, I don't think it's like people are upset that it wasn't me that asked the questions that Oshin asked Dumpy's gentleman. But that's why I got Oshin on to ask those questions. So I don't understand how can, like, that it could have might as well been me, because I got Oshin on the show to ask him those questions. I didn't want to ask those questions, okay? I don't want some lunatic psycho who can literally fly to Brooklyn, okay, come and knock on my door. I'd rather have Oshin ask that question. Oshin lives in an undisclosed location in Venice. Tempe's gentleman can't fucking fly. So
yeah, just because over 80% of Tim's audience feels that Anthony Farrer deserves prison time, and Tim feels that Anthony Farrer should spend 60 days in a Malibu country club in rehab, that doesn't mean that he's soft, because that rehab could be extended for an additional week or two. And that would be very, very taxing on Mr. Farrer.
Yes.
So in Tim's mind, he's not off the hook.
I think he's too sick to serve in jail. He just does not. He's not gonna know what's happening to him. Even he doesn't care. He said he doesn't give a fuck. He wants to go to jail because then his conscience is going to be clean. That all these people that he borrowed or stole money from, they're all assholes. They didn't give him enough time to pay back, so he doesn't have to pay back. So he'll feel clean conscience. And he'll be able
Hey,
to.
Tim, I gotta go. I gotta go eat.
Hey,
and
Brody, I get it.
for
I
the
get it.
next
Yeah.
3 hours.
Oh, dude, listen, you don't have to apologize. This is a hop off train kind of show. You feel whenever you feel like hopping on, you hop on. Whenever you feel like you're ready to go, you exhausted everything you wanted to say. Just say, guys, I bid you adieu.
There's no
see you on the
precedent
next
for.
one.
There's no precedent for spending 4 hours to go through 6 minutes and 30 seconds of video.
Exactly.
That's never happened here before.
It's never.
All right,
Look,
see you
fair
guys.
use. I just want to make sure that this is a fair use. I mean, this is a live stream, right? So we can't. They can't. I cannot get a strike for this video. Okay, I should.
That's right.
Well, because
That
it's
would
too
be
excessive degree.
Five strikes and we're out.
Yeah, 5 strikes. No, it's 3 strikes. But
okay.
Yeah.
You know how everything is in life. High risk.
Oh, no, it's 4. It's actually 4 now.
High reward, low risk, low reward. And I've always been a risk taker. I'd rather take that on myself than pass that on.
Upon himself.
The way I see things is, if you were to ask a bank for a loan, they will do a risk assessment and see if you're worthy of that loan. They will do that by looking at your assets, affordability, and financial history. Most of these dealers would not be considered for a £500 overdraft, let alone.
That's what I said. Some of these dealers didn't even finish high school. They dropped out of high school. They didn't go to college. They're just hustling. They're street hustlers, guys, with a YouTube chat, with a flashy YouTube channel. Put up a flashy graphic, put on a black T-shirt, and suddenly, I'm a rock star, celebrity watch flipper. Fucking ridiculous, you know.
Most of them wouldn't qualify for a £500 loan.
Yeah, from a bank overdraft. Yeah,
overdraft.
Jesus,
he's fucking hitting them with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, I mean, people gave these fucking people gave that couple gave $350,000 worth of watches, 2 watches, and then Wesley, right? That guy, or was it Bob who gave like $1 million worth of watches?
Wesley, yeah, Wesley.
Wesley. Oh my God! And what Bob gave?
I think what he's doing, he's targeting these 2 specific YouTube watch dealers. One of them's called Watch Trader and Co., and one's called Trotters. And they put out these videos every Friday afternoon. They're making deals and taking watches. And one of them is Watchfinder Watch Trader & Co. is run by the guy Hendo with the spotty background, from way back when.
Put the links in the private chat. Let's pull it up.
I'd rather not.
Oh, you
but
don't
I think
want to
he's targeting those guys.
He's
in
targeting
the
his
UK.
British competition.
His British competition, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
With
Who are
this video.
operating mostly on consignment.
Exactly.
And he's saying, "Oh, these guys look like they can't even." It's basically a signal. He's telling people exactly who he's talking about. It's like a dog whistle. To us, it just sounds like he's talking randomly. What is this 500? Can't afford 500. But we could probably, if we were watching those YouTube channels, it's like saying, like, there's things that people like yellow-haired grifter. Like, oh, at least they don't do it with the yellow-haired grifter. Most people who don't know who I am probably would see that kind of like, oh, whatever. It's just a funny thing to say. But maybe you caught something. Maybe you caught something that we weren't aware of. I say, yeah, I want to see the competition. We'll watch it in private. Can you drop the links for me? I'm not gonna pull it up on the screen, but I just want to save it for myself.
Sure.
I want to see these British type-ish gentlemen. Or wolves. How about those wolfen guys? They're still hungry. They're still fat. They're still flipping watches.
Those videos take up too much space.
Hey, Diego.
How long have I been on the stream?
We're at 6:56.
Someone added me. Okay.
Not me.
Oh no, you didn't. You never left.
Oh, so anything you said, now I'm implicated in it.
No, you didn't click the remove button, and I didn't do it either.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you weren't added. I think you accidentally forgot to remove yourself. Or maybe like you clicked on the side of the button and it didn't work. Whatever it may have been, whatever you have done, whatever, maybe the mouse cursor was in the wrong location. Maybe you tried to do it from a window that no longer functions. I don't know, Diego, but somehow.
Remember when I said I was trying to be nice?
Yeah.
Does David's face look like someone took it in Photoshop and went?
It's a little bit squashed together, but there's
no. It's like
it's a little bit. Yeah, his face looks like somebody.
Right,
when they were painting the art, like they didn't.
I'm sorry.
But you know what? I'm fucked up too. Everybody's fucked up in some way. Look at Osea. He has, man, the most slappable face ever.
Look at small G. Small G. Did you get plastic surgery to always be smiling?
Yeah. Just thinking, you just asked how much you miss, or how long you're on the stream. You actually miss 40 seconds only.
Oh, okay.
Oh shoot! That's a sick burn. You only missed 40 seconds. Holy shit! All right, let's keep going here. Let's keep going.
Millions in inventory funded by the public through consignment. Yet the public hand their watches over like it was nothing, totaling millions in the dealer's inventory based on false advertising and the promise that they have insurance, which most of them actually don't. Although, even if they do, you're putting your faith not in the dealer, but in the insurance company that does not care about you and may or may not end up paying if something goes wrong and the dealer possibly broke a very small insurance protocol. So
that's exactly. That's a really important point that he raised there. Mind you, guys, we're still waiting for confirmation with the Mike and Josh, right? Last time I spoke with them, they mentioned that it's going smoothly. The insurance companies promised they're going to be paying out, so they fill out the paperwork. But I'm going to check in with them tomorrow to ask them, like, hey,
who knows?
Was someone paid? Is there a single person that received the payout? I wanna know if there is a victim that got the payment from the insurance company. That's what I want to know.
We ask again, is it safe to sell your watch on consignment? The answer is no. It's rarely safe. Should only be done with non-consignment based businesses that have enough money or assets to liquidate in order to pay people if things go wrong and insurance doesn't pay. And you should definitely not give your watches to companies that sell you a promise and have no money or assets, or even have some money but are over leveraged with consignment stock that they cannot afford. So the real question is,
wow, there you go. Right? There has to be a legitimate business in order for you to consign? And even then, it's only if you know the dealer.
How can you check if you're dealing with a company that has assets and money?
Yeah, how do you do this? Okay, I have no freaking idea. How can you check if they have assets or money? Because you watch a YouTube video, right? And they're driving Lambos. Like, look at Nico Leonard, right? He just bought a house. Was that just for marketing purposes, or did he actually buy a house? He says, oh, it's a rented Lambo. But is it really a rented Lambo? Is it his Lambo? What is going on? How do we know? Like, Diego.
This is for the show. I bought this for the show.
Oh, is that a green screen or
no? Oh, I do a Blondie.
Small, make me small.
Make me small. Make me small. Aw. Okay, I made you small. All right. So how can you check? Is there a way to check? I don't know. Like, let's see what he says.
Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna do that? What? I mean, come on.
Nobody fucking checks jack shit. Like, for example, Mike and Josh.
I'd like to consign a watch, but first send me all your financials.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Are you bondable? How much can you bond right now?
Send me your bank statements for the last 3 months.
Jeez.
How the hell do we know? Right?
I'm starting to think Buckley's right. This is a scare tactic to drive more business to him.
Yeah.
No, but think about it, Diego. How do you know if a business is legitimate? Just because we saw Tempe Gentleman look like.
How do we know? Rich. How do we know David's legitimate?
We don't know, right? So I think
his way of saying he's like, I'm going to pay you money for your watch. So
he's buying your watch. He doesn't do consignment.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to prove you anything.
What
he
if
just
that's blood diamond money?
Well, listen,
everybody.
I don't know.
Just something ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, look, he's not running the business he has built from. Like, he's almost inheriting a business.
Here's my question for David. Is he pulling a Federico where he's going to offer you like 20%, 30% below market value? Because if so, then I'll be buying watches too.
OC is rich. You know that?
Yeah. She doesn't know that.
That's a fact. There we go.
She doesn't know my. She doesn't know my personal finances.
How do you know OC is rich? How would you know that? Just because he has like $500,000 in watches?
No, she read
a giant house.
He has the multiple Rolex watch also.
Yeah, and a house.
Full gold.
House with a pool. Yeah, full gold. Yeah, full gold watches. Platinum, full platinum.
And vintage watches.
Vintage, yeah.
And like Daytona also.
Cars. He's got cars.
Right. 3 cars. 3 cars.
Yeah.
And those Skechers, those are not cheap.
Also, he's still working.
Yeah, he's still working.
Yeah,
that's good. And he has he's a landlord too.
Yeah, and also
yes,
he's not sick yet, so he doesn't.
Not sick.
Yeah, so he not spend the money
for
the hospital or anything.
He had a colonoscopy lately. How did it? It doesn't work.
Colonoscopy is nothing for it. It's
nothing?
not much money.
It's nothing for OC.
It's nothing for OC. Okay, but he's healthy. The doctor said you're healthy.
Oh yeah.
Just don't fall anymore on the streets of New York trying to run across the street, and you'll be fine.
You remember that, yeah.
Hey, how do we know? All right, David says I pay cash, right? So do I. I'll buy your Panda Daytonas for 15 grand, 20 grand all day. What is he offering? Like that's the important thing here.
Well, let's listen. Let's see what he's offering.
Simple. In the UK, use company's house as a free tool to your advantage. The information is public and it's a legal requirement for companies to file every year. So you should be able to check a company's real financial state and not an online portrayed image. Now, of course, I'm going to end this by saying we are one of the companies that have good money behind us, a good amount of inventory behind us, and every watch that you see on our website is owned by us, paid for, and is ready for an instant sale, and you'll never have trouble with us in that sense. Here and there
he goes, going into the sales pitch now. Like he spent the whole 6-8 minutes or whatever leading up to this. He tore down his competition, and then he said, "Listen, by the way, in the UK, you can check and see if a company's in good standing or not. And by the way, just so happens that I'm one of the good ones. Yeah,
and we're listed there. You can go, you can check, that we can pay you. Like, we have assets enough that if we take your watch on consignment, we'll be able to sell those paintings on the wall and get the money back and pay you if worst comes to worst.
I feel like he has, and I haven't watched the whole video, but the sense I get is that anybody who consigns watches is guilty of everything he said. They don't have money. They have shitty insurance. They might run a Ponzi scheme, right? Like, he's painting that picture for anybody that consigns. But when you had Mike and Josh on, one of their points was, we're not shelling out the cash for an RM. We'll help you find a buyer because we have connections in that sense, but we're not fucking dropping 200 grand. We don't have that much money in cash reserves.
Maybe
or we don't feel like gambling that right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like Mike and Josh, they probably should be doing other business.
Yeah, but you know what, Tim? Car dealerships don't pay outright for all their vehicles either.
What does that mean?
Like, I might be wrong, but if a car dealership has 300 cars on the lot, the owner of that dealership didn't write a check for every single car in full. They have an agreement.
No, but they have to like 60 days. Basically, have to pay within 60 days or something like that. Basically, they're buying. Yeah, they're gonna pay one way or the other.
They're essentially consigning through the manufacturer to the end user. Doesn't mean that they should be in the car business.
No, but that's they're
it's
getting
the same thing. They got the car and they have 60 days to pay it.
AD getting a watch from manufacturer.
Car dealer.
A car dealer.
An automobile dealer gets the car from the manufacturer and has 60 days to pay.
Yeah, that's different than you going in with a watch that's used that, you don't know.
I don't think it's different at all. If I send somebody a watch to sell and they were on a 2-month term.
But
they have 2 months to either pay it back.
The dealership, no, look, because you know how much you're going to pay for it. Like, the car selling place, whatever, the car dealership, they know how much that car cost. The contract is fucking solid. Okay, this is how all the car manufacturers and car dealerships operate. This is a standard contract for purchasing. And like, if you can't pay those 60-day things, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna take away your license, and you're never gonna be able to sell. Yeah, I mean, if you don't make those payments to the car manufacturer, why would they send you more cars? If you're a car dealer, you have to make those payments. Otherwise, they're not.
I didn't know you were an expert in car dealerships, Tim.
No, I mean, come on, it's just my. Well, I mean, isn't that how that works?
Tim, it's not exactly the fucking same,
okay,
but it's kind of the same,
but
right?
Punishment.
Not everybody you don't have to have. All right, you don't have to have 100% of your assets paid for if you run a business.
Maybe
you are constantly paying stuff off.
I think if you're going to be in
all businesses are like that.
No, not all.
Oh, like, for example, the lemonade stand down the road. I forgot. She paid for her lemons.
No. Not all businesses.
My business is like this, Tim. We have assets that are being paid off as we use them. Should we not be in business because we can't afford to pay these assets off completely?
But you're using the assets, but these assets are just sitting. The dealers usually they have ulterior. Most of these dealers, they have ulterior motives.
I have no issue that if somebody says, "I want to sell you my RM," and the guy says, "Look, we're kind of a small outfit, but I know some guys. I'll take it on consignment. I don't have $200,000 to do it, but I know a lot of RM collectors." I don't think that means that guy shouldn't be in the business of selling watches.
I don't think he should buy and sells RMs himself. Why the fuck? Like, by your definition, everyone should be able to do any business they want. Like, I should be able to just sell like giant office retail spaces in New York City. I have no fucking business.
You could go get a license.
Like, why should? But you know what? If I start making YouTube videos and start making YouTube videos about retail in New York City, some sucker is going to think that I have a real estate license, and they're going to trust me to sell their house.
That's on you, not them.
That's what I'm saying. but this is the same thing that these dealerships are doing, that these gray market dealers are doing.
Some of them, yes, but it doesn't mean that a good-hearted person that happens to be offered an RM on consignment shouldn't be in business.
Well, we'll see. It's all going to play out with Mike and Josh, right? Because literally, what David is warning us literally happened, and he says sometimes these insurance companies don't cooperate. What happens then? We'll see. Yes, because what if watches are lost? Is Mike and Josh going to pay it back? Think about now they're fucked because they're going to have to be paying all these people back because the insurance might not even cover it. The insurance might say, hey, the door wasn't fucking locked. We're not paying. If I was an insurance company, I wouldn't fucking pay. I'll tell you what, if I was an American, would you pay if you were an American insurance company? Diego, you can't be fucking, you can't tell me you would pay Mike and Josh.
If there's something in their contract that says the door must be locked at all times, then no.
I bet there's something in regard. Like you can't be keeping $500,000 worth of possessions in a completely unsecured location. What is definition of like secure?
It's really bad.
I don't know, Tim.
They might get fucked.
If somebody goes into that, if somebody goes into Mike and Josh and says, "Hey, I'd like to try on that AP," and then they run out the door, is the insurance going to pay? The door was unlocked. The watch was out of the safe.
Well, the door was unlocked.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they say, "Hey, listen, you can't be," because when I was at Watch Eric's place, the door locked. Yes,
if I walk into my Rolex dealer and ask to see a Pepsi, and then I run out the door, is insurance going to pay for that Pepsi? I bet they will.
Well, hold on. So Watch Eric, he has a buzzer. You can't just open the door to leave. He has to press the button. So you can't just grab a watch and try to run away. So he has some kind of security.
What if there's a fire? What if Watch Eric has a heart attack and there's a fire? You don't know where the buzzer is. That sounds like a lawsuit.
Sounds like a lawsuit. Sounds like a lawsuit either way, right?
Just one way.
David is in the unenviable.
But all jewelry places have like double locking doors.
Not my Rolex dealer. They're in a mall.
New York City, AP, double doors, Richard Mille, everything. Fucking, you can't get out of there. I guess there's a fire alarm that you pull, and then the door unlocks, but you have to pull the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Oh, but Diego's. I mean, ARM has a buzzer as well. I mean, you can't have you cannot not have buzzers on all the jewelry stores.
I didn't know was a requirement for insurance that you had to have a locked door at all times.
I think you do.
Oh, okay. Because you have insurance and you know about insurance.
No, I don't know. I don't know. But like, But I'm saying we're not out of the woods yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not out of the woods yet with the Mike and Josh situation. They said that insurance is most likely going to pay. So likely, it's all good, Diego. But what if insurance doesn't pay? What do you say then, Diego? It's hard, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think, whatever.
Take home to watch on consignment.
No, David's in the position of saying, I have money, and some of these other guys may not. And so, as a marketing tactic, if they offer you consignment, I'm putting doubts in your mind about whether you should go with them, and you should come with me. Smart. It's just smart marketing.
Yeah.
You should have a lot of second thoughts. Whenever you have second thoughts about consigning, think about me, and just get the low ball offer. Because I mean, that's what he's saying. He's not going to pay you the same thing that offered by consignment, because in his mind, at least, it's a ripoff. The consignment price is a ripoff. It's not unrealistic.
See. Watches that you'll see on our website, there could be one on consignment. A watch that I've taken from a customer just to keep them happy, as a deal, as a part exchange deal, or just because I'm trying to keep that loyal customer with us and not lose them to somebody else. It's a rare occurrence, but we can afford to pay this customer if something goes wrong and the watch goes missing in the post. Not only that.
Right. So he says he had, like, even if they lost the watch, they don't even need the insurance. Or like, if insurance doesn't pay, if you're going to be taking watches on consignment, and if insurance doesn't pay, you should still have enough, like at least other assets or your own real stock that you can sell in order to repay the clients who have lost their watches on consignment with them. But
I mean, to defend Diego, I'm going to take Diego's point real. I mean, David is taking a very extreme position because it's a very conservative, a very conservative position. Like, I'm very risk averse with my money. In a way, he's saying because he can be. And what Diego is saying is like, hey,
because he's rich. He's inheriting a business, a ready-to-go business that his dad or whoever, a friend of a family, has built over the past 50 years. Right.
But what Diego is saying is just because you use other people's money, you borrow the money, you take assets that were on consignment or whatever, it doesn't mean that you're necessarily not a legitimate dealer.
Tim, you took money to make the Australia movie. Should you have made the movie? You didn't have the money to make it. You see?
No, wait.
It happens all the time.
No, I mean, I had the money to make.
Well, then why'd you need the money from your viewers?
To pay for, I'm going to be editing and filming that
if you
video.
Don't have the money, if you don't have the money to edit and film ahead of time, you probably shouldn't be making a movie. You see what I mean? Like, it happens in every industry.
Well, yeah, but hold on. It's making a movie and taking somebody's watches on consignment. Also, like, he's taking from one individual person. I was sourcing, like 20 different people for one movie.
Tim. It's a metaphor.
Yeah. It's different. I think it's different.
It's not an exact science.
I just think it's different when it comes to like somebody's belongings. I don't know, like if it can be compared to a digital.
You're running a business. You're running a business.
Yeah.
You're providing a service.
David. It's not even David's business. That he's running.
Mike and Josh just texted me insurance payouts coming. Mike and Josh just texted me back. Insurance payouts are coming.
Okay,
that's good. That's good news.
They're coming. Okay, but we need them there to once they're there, then we can celebrate. Okay, that's the most important thing. They have to arrive. Or do they have like a pending sign that it's already on the way?
Let's keep going. Let's try and power through the rest of this.
As a part exchange deal, or just because I'm trying to keep that loyal customer with us and not lose them to somebody else. It's a rare occurrence, but we can afford to pay this customer if something goes wrong and the watch goes missing in the post. Not only that, I always do make a buy now offer. Maybe they just didn't accept it, but I always say I'd rather buy it from you than consign it. Now, whilst I say do not consign your watches, I stand by it. Not even with us. Can we afford to buy your watch? Yes, that's why we will always make a buy it now offer. And if I don't want your watch, I don't want to consign it either. There's absolutely no point, because it's more financial burden on you and it's more liability on me to have watches that I didn't believe enough in them to buy them, or maybe I have multiples of already and I'm always going to choose to sell my watch over your watch. So there's no point in taking your watch on consignment. This is what an honest business would do, and this is what a business that is backed financially with good history. Not saying that we have investors. What I'm saying is that we built this business over years and it took a long time, and it's well deserved, the inventory that we have. The problem that you have nowadays is, especially young dealers trying to cut corners, they want £1 million in inventory when they only have 10,000 in their account. What they don't understand is easy come, easy go.
This is the type of business, I think, that reputation literally is everything, and reputation that's in this business is not measured in like years. It's in like 10 or 20 years. It's tens of years.
And he has history and a long-standing reputation, and his company's been around a long time. So he's going to play those things up.
Yes, those are his advantages. Okay,
those are my advantages. So I'm going to tell you those things are important.
Yeah. Of course. Why wouldn't you? And he's basically saying, hey, listen, if you guys, and it's a warning too to the new gray market dealers who are starting out, who want to be like his business, right? Who want to have flashy website with 10 employees, right? In the center of London. If you want stuff like this, you can't do it by taking shortcuts. The consignment is a trap.
But that's always what the older guys tell the younger guys, right? It's
Yeah.
like, hey, pay your dues. You know, don't cut corners. There's no free rides. There's no shortcuts in life. You know,
because when you do take shortcuts, you know what? You also create enemies. People don't want to be, or people who have been doing this for longer than you don't want to see some whippersnapper fucking outdoing them. It really
there ain't no thing as a free lunch, partner.
That's right. Buckley says this is a pile of bullshit, self-serving and not a black and white issue. Of course, it's a promo for himself. He's running the business the way he is, and he says, "Listen, I'm in this business for 50 years because I have always taken care of my customers." Okay, he has no scandals at all. Like David Khalil is actually, if you look, he has no scandals whatsoever. Okay, so whatever he does, yeah, maybe you're not gonna get the biggest squeeze out of him. You know, when you go to sell your, I don't know, let's just pick something. Sermit, right? He's not gonna fucking give me more than Bright Blue Comet. Okay, he'll give me less than Bright Blue Comet. He'll say, "Fuck you, Timmy." Bright Blue Comet was actually giving you a deal.
This goes for all dealers right now, though.
Yeah,
every dealer is the same.
Yeah.
And they're still portraying that they make such slim margins. I watched a video today of Adrian doing a 4-piece deal that he said, I want 150,500. The guy came back 147,500. He says, no, walk away. You'll come back in an hour. These are the best numbers. And then Roman's like, $2,000 is our profit. You really think $2,000 is their profit on
$150,000 worth of watches?
So, give me a break. I'm so tired of this narrative that they're making $500 a piece, because they have another video where they get a watch for $6, sell it for $7, and that's not enough because they got overhead, they got fucking photographers, they have jewelers, they have polishers. $1,000 isn't enough on a $6,000 watch. So this is, every dealer is offering shit dollars for your watches right now.
Yeah.
It's not just David. It's not just Federico. It's every dealer.
Roman included in that. And Federico was the first one who said, like,
Federico, CRM, David SW, Watchbox, European Watch Co. They're going to offer you significantly less than market value.
Yeah. Fuck. You know, the consignment dealers, that was the counterbalance to the regular dealers. Those are the consignment dealers are the ones who basically pushed the regular gray market dealers pricing up, right? It was like a, how would you say, the pivot on the counterbalance, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would help, but with the consignment fully gone, those prices are just going, the prices that gray market dealers are paying you, they're just going to implode.
Would you guys, I know, I mean, me included, reading these agreements, seeing all these things, like consignment kind of scares me, but I'd feel fine consigning a watch to like European Watch Co. or Watchbox, you know?
Well, yeah, this is the kind of people that, would you feel comfortable consigning with David?
Probably not. He's only because he seems very shrewd. Like him saying, like, I'm not taking your watch if I have one. I'd rather sell mine. It's like, okay, well then I guess you don't need my business. Like,
yeah, he's telling you what every dealer does.
Yeah,
every dealer is going to sell what they have in stock. Yeah. There's no way they're going to sell you. Yeah.
If you're a capitalist, you're always going to sell your stuff first. Who fucking cares? The other Submariner is just sitting there for free, and if it sells, it sells. You're making less money on the one that's on consignment, anyways.
Yeah.
It's actually maybe if you list it really high. I mean, sometimes you can get lucky, but it's just business. And I think he's not saying, like, he's explaining it to you, like, yeah, this is just, everyone is shrewd like this. And he said he's not here to help you. He's making business. He's doing business. So even this video, right? And as a dealer, right? we have to we also have to think about, like, right, he is trying to steal the leads right now. The market is drying down. The consignment dealers are getting slaughtered because consignment dealers lost so much trust because of what Anthony has happened. They're not even going to consign with anyone. So he's talking consignment because he knows this is the hot topic. He knows that he might actually pick up a few customers from Timepiece Gentleman, because Timepiece Gentleman made a lot of videos with Roman Sheriff, so he has built up a bit of a UK following. He might pick up a few customers, a few clients.
Does this? Do you think this video will make people more inclined to, instead of consign or deal with another person, they're going to say, "Oh, I'm going to send my watch to him"? Or does this kind of just just for sale, or does this kind of put a bad taste in people's mouths? I know I didn't say for consign.
Yeah, but to sell, yeah, maybe there's going to be people. Maybe there's people who have been thinking about consignment, but they're too scared, and they're going to basically finally just break and say, you know what? We don't want to risk the consignment. Rather just take the beating and just be out of this fucking hobby and be done with it. We'll take our punishment. Just get me out.
Was this video made in response to potentially him seeing a decline in his own business because of the actions of others, you think? And he kind of had to separate himself from all those dudes?
Hey, who's in the background?
Hold on. Pull up a comment, and we can...
like this?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, Brian? What the hell? What was that?
I mean, we can let him back on. I muted him.
Okay. What is he doing?
Is this playing music?
Why is he trying to get you demonetized? Or...
Is he trying to get me demonetized? Turn on your camera, Brian.
It's a nice dog.
Yeah, cute dog.
Looks like a Malinois mixed with a French bulldog.
Timepiece Travel says, if you perceive...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. Okay, I get it. So do we let Brian on, or what do we do?
I mean, if you do, I'm gone.
Not a chance in hell.
I'm out of
Goodbye.
here. Fuck.
See ya, Brian / darling.
Blondie, come back!
Nice try, darling.
I think, like I was saying, I think this video might be, maybe he wasn't getting as many people coming to him to sell pieces because of everything that's transpired. This is his way of saying, like, oh God, that's a good,
that's
a good name. No, this is amazing. But this is his way of separating himself from all those dudes. Like, look, this is the straight facts.
Yeah, exactly. He's just being fucking straight up with you. He's joining the club with Federico Talks Watches. And he's going to try to get ahead of this curveball. Hey, Eddie is a liar. What's up? Welcome to the show.
Eddie's a liar.
Yeah, this is actually Eddie is a liar, yeah.
He just will try to kill all the small watch dealer. That's all.
That's all he's doing.
That's all he's doing.
Nonsense. This is complete nonsense.
The more risk you can take, you can get the more value from when you sell your watch, right? Like small dealers, they're not bad if they are willing to pay high in cash. They're not all bad. If they can pay you in cash, higher price, they make a little profit, why not? Why you care to sell to big dealers like Watchbox, European Watch? They're gonna lowball you as hard as they can because their margin is big. They have a lot of operation costs, whatever. Small dealer like somebody in Diamond Street, as long as you can get a cash, there's nothing wrong with that.
I think, unfortunately, though, these motor prices and these WhatsApp chat prices have become public knowledge. So even the smallest dealer is going to offer you less than that because at any given moment, they can go get the exact same watch for less than what you want for it.
They're eating each other.
They try. Yes, you're right. They're eating each other. they want to be competitive. That's why they offer higher and higher. The margin is smaller, but they don't care. As soon as they can move the watch, they are fine.
America's comment.
So, pull up, Tim. Do you have the one Moda watch from earlier that I sent you from today? Just the one. You know which one I'm talking about? The one that ridiculously low price. Here's an example.
Oh, was it the Aquanaut for like? Did you see that one?
No. It's a white gold watch.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it.
Dude, there was an Aquanaut watch only. I think it was.
How can a dealer offer you a fair price when you just bought this watch and paid $42,000 with tax? And here it is, okay? The Cookie Monster, a fantastic watch. It's white gold.
Wow, cheap.
Beautiful. Submariner, 2023. Look at the card date, June 23. Okay.
Wow.
It's probably unworn, fresh.
You still smell it. They even wrapped it in plastic just so that it doesn't get scratched up.
$33,000. This is an all-time low for this fucking watch.
Never
Easily $8,000 under.
Now the question is, the person selling this, either do you like, assuming that they're a reseller, what did they offer the guy they got this watch from?
29, 30.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is the guy who bought it from the AD and just wants to get rid of it. And they know, listen, if I price it at 35, it's going to sit. I need the cash today. So they price it at 33.
You know, the beauty of it, though, is that now that this watch is on mode for 33, people can take the contrarian view that, no, this is what the dealers are selling them for. Oh, you got a Cookie Monster? They're going for 33. I'll give you 28. I need that 5,000 cushion because the market's still falling.
Yes,
it is. Well, it is.
They don't want to catch a falling knife.
So even if this poor guy did buy this watch and he's like, you know what, I'm just going to sell it for what it's going for on Moda, the real price, the real buy or sell price to a dealer just dropped even more.
And there's the reason why this watch is sitting in cases is because smart people like us know that if you love the Cookie Monster, there's nothing wrong with this watch. This isn't going to be a fake. You know, you're gonna get a reference check from the guy. You're gonna get the watch. If there's anything wrong with it,
gold.
You're not gonna be able to fake this, right? You're gonna get it authenticated from Rolex as soon as you get it, and you've saved $8,000 easily.
More,
maybe $9,000. Yeah.
With tax, like $11,000.
That's insane. I could go with that watch as one and done.
And all of the precious metal pieces are headed this direction. Solid gold Sky Dwellers, outrageously priced. They're going to drop. Solid gold Submariners.
Moondust Daytona is approaching retail.
Ooh,
I've seen them on Moda, like old, beat up for like retail.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are getting really, really.
There's gonna come a point too, in my opinion, when that gap between a 2009 and a 2023 kind of starts getting smaller and smaller and smaller, more towards the low end. There's going to be less of a premium. Like let's just say a Panda right now. I'm seeing Pandas on Instagram from dealers for 31 box papers. 2023 Panda for box papers or for 31,000. So Pandas are going below 30 here in a couple of weeks, in my opinion, even the 2023s. If you try to sell your Panda to a dealer, you might get 25 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Like if you're really lucky.
So what's your prediction when the new Daytona come out?
I don't think they're going to go for crazy money.
No, I mean the old one.
Oh, I don't know. Because there's some people, I don't know, man. It takes time. It takes a long time for these old models to be cherished. Like when the original Kermit got discontinued, no one gave a shit. And then a couple years ago, they were going for 25,000. Now they're back down to 16.
Yeah.
You know, so.
The flipper is dead.
It's hard.
Oh, Carolyn's right. Booker will buy her Panda for 27. I forgot about that.
Yeah. but the flipper died a couple of months ago. Been dead for a little bit.
This whole watch market is like a. You guys ever push like a snowball down a hill and just gets bigger and bigger and bigger?
Yeah, but it's not just the watch market; it's everything. Cars are not moving off the lots the way they
I think
were.
I think 27.5 is weak for a Panda, don't you?
Yes.
I think it's weak. I think you saw that for. Depends. I'm assuming it's a brand new watch that hasn't been worn yet. So I would say it's worth 35 if it's brand new and not used.
My money is not. I don't have enough money out there to know if everything else is the same, but I know that it's going to take a lot for people to forget what happened with the watch market for it to ever shoot back up. Like OC was saying the other day, stock markets do this. They always have, they always will, they always keep going up, right? But we're in a hobby. This isn't a 401k that we're buying these watches to hold for 60 years. This is something that we were promised would hold its value, continue going up, and they didn't. And people won't forget that. And that's why I use that expression of the snowball going downhill. It gets bigger every day. What's to stop it?
If you bought your Steel Sports at retail, you're still way up.
Yeah, for sure. But
the problem is yeah. Sorry, Diego. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say it might come to a point where you're back at retail. Like, look at the damn Cookie Monster.
What the dealers are reminding us is that traditionally these precious metal watches sold 25% under retail.
Yeah,
you would get 25% discounts. We haven't been living that for the past 3 or 4 years, and we're under the maybe mistaken assumption that Rolex would never let these things fall back under retail.
They will.
They'd rather slow production. You know what? They're not. They're not doing that.
They increase production.
These big companies like Omega, and they've been doing this for decades and decades and decades, moving the merch. 500,000 pieces a year, 600,000 pieces a year, million pieces a year. They don't give a fuck.
Let me ask you guys a question. I don't know how long everybody on the panel has been into watches, but how many people 5 years ago did you know had gold Daytonas, gold GMTs, gold subs?
Nobody.
It wasn't until you absolutely could not get the gold, or you could not get the.
We've been fucking duped. We've been duped, Diego.
It wasn't until this became when you couldn't get this, and if you wanted it, you had to pay 50, and you can get a gold one for 55. Then you went to your AD and said, "I'll take that gold Daytona for
the
32.
fucking gold one any day of the week."
Now, are the gold ones interesting? Yeah, they are. But I think OC's right. Same with day dates. How many 22-year-olds did you know that had day dates?
Nobody.
5 years ago.
I think you may be looking for an excuse, a reason to excuse Buckley from his day date obligation. There's a countdown, Diego.
The final
I'm ready.
countdown.
How about this? I'm ready. I'm ready to pull the parachute. That's where I'd go.
By the way, what do you guys think about this posting? Very spicy from Watch Falcon. Says the worst investment in the world, in my opinion, was this watch will be worth as much as an NFT monkeys in a very near future. Whoever is paying 40, 50, or 60 times for the 3-hand clock in stainless steel with 170 pieces made and allocated to anyone but collectors is
not necessarily accurate, though, because my understanding is that if you wanted this watch, you had to spend $2.5 million with Tiffany to get it. So it basically made the market price of the watch $2.5 million. I may be wrong, but that's my understanding is that you had to buy all that additional stuff.
It's kind of like saying the amount of gold that goes into a watch is the cheapest it'll ever be, right? Like it's still going to hold that value.
Yes,
that makes sense.
Yeah. Right. So the amount of money that people plunked in order to get this is kind of like the floor, in a way.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this watch, maybe a lot of people who plunked down that money, they plunked it down for investment purposes because they thought that this watch is going to be worth, those millions that they were promised.
Well,
That's why some people spend extra money to buy shit they didn't want or didn't need just to get this one.
I don't think that's true. I don't think all of a sudden people ran to Tiffany and started spending money. I think the people were chosen before the watch even came out. They probably had already spent that money.
Yeah, I would not look in 5 years if this watch is selling at Phillips for 500,000. I would not be shocked. We'd look back and we'd say, "What a crazy time!" Right? Sold hammer price 6.5. He didn't pay. What was the second guy? 3.2 or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know. I think you're talking a little bit too. It's a little too negative. I think there's a medium here.
The guy spent $6 million on this. Already got his money back.
If he sold it.
No, he got a lot different Tiffany.
He what?
He got a lot more Tiffany stamp Patek.
Oh yeah, we looked at that guy's Instagram.
And he already got all his money back, and also
Really?
a promotion for his brand Municipal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, was that his brand, Municipal, or was he? Oh, he was an
Well,
investor with Mark Wahlberg.
He's a founder.
He's a partner, I think, with Mark Wahlberg. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, see, they basically bought this watch to promote the brand Municipal.
Right.
They knew that all the rich people, they're going to be following where this watch is going to end up. And it ended up, in the hands of this guy spruiking the Municipal brand. And I bet a lot of people who've been following along this watch, they bought merch. I got the Municipal merch. I came across it. Did I feel ripped off? Yes. The Municipal merch was the worst quality merch I've ever seen on the planet Earth. Even worse than Tim Wright mugs.
H&M.
Those are pretty good. I can't help but laugh at Marcelo in the back, just looking on, like Fredo. Was it Frodo? Fredo? What's the hell's that guy's name?
Frodo. Oh yeah, look at this. He's behind you. The bird brain. He's gonna get you. We gotta cross him out. Can you believe it? Now he ruins the mug. I should not have included him.
I think it makes it a collector's item.
He's the Judas.
Judith.
Does that make you
Judith.
Jesus, Tim?
He's the Judith.
Are you
Makes
comparing
me a
yourself to
Jesus.
Jesus?
It makes me a Jesus. God, what a crazy. Oh yeah.
Tell us how you really feel about this David guy.
Oh
man. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He's a very actually. If you meet him, you'll notice he's not like most gray market dealers. He's like a very calm guy. He's not like he doesn't have that crazy energy that you get from flippers. That fucking dead look in their eyes. That they're just looking at you about how they can flip you. How can they fucking squeeze money out of you? He's just a cool guy. It's just like he just helps his friend and family run the business. He likes watches.
Yeah, I think he had some cool Daytona videos, some old vintage.
With the rubber strap.
Oh, I think one was a leather strap one.
That's right. Yeah.
I haven't watched his videos in a long time.
Yeah. If you, because, he was at the IWJG and I've been following him. Most dealers then, they get that glazed look in their eyes. They know they're looking at a sucker, right? They're all fucking smiling. Oh, fuck this fucking guard. 30% margin, this bitch. Like, that's what they're thinking, in their mind. Fucking, yeah. But David, he's cool. He's very cool.
I love all these binders they bring with them, what they paid.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
This is my cost. Really? How do I know?
Yeah. It's not like they put in a wire transfer receipt in there.
Yeah, every time you get an offer. That's under my cost. Let me make 500. Let me make 500.
I'm into it for that much. I'm into it
for that much. Really? At that price? You tell me who's selling at that price. I'll buy 10 of them right now.
You can find me one for 5,000.
You show me where in the show floor someone
You know,
selling
you know,
for
it'd
that
be
price.
incredible.
I'll buy 10 right now.
You know, it'd be incredible. Let's just say like a Panda Daytona. You want to sell yours for 27, and they have one for 32.
Yeah.
You say, hey, I'll give you 27. Oh, I'll buy it right now for 27. You can find one. And you just pull it out of your bag. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh well, no,
That would be
I got way too many of those. I could get that for 20 in a motor.
Yeah. I
Get
have
a
5.
20 in the motor.
Okay. Why are they not out then? Fuckface.
Yeah.
All right. Might be back later. Don't kill the stream. Go to 1 a.m. I'll be back.
Go to
we're
1
killing,
a.m.
we're killing the stream in 9 minutes.
9 minutes, 11 minutes. It's 5 hour. We'll hit the
okay.
5 hour mark.
If you really want the good stuff, come to the after show. You know what I mean?
After show. What do you think of this? I don't like this green dial with the baguettes.
I like it. I really
this is stainless steel, right? Stainless steel.
That's right.
Or no?
No,
I mean, I'd wear it if I had it. If I was
they made a
like
stainless steel with a diamond bezel. That's dumb.
It's very dumb, but it's ultra flex. You know, it's like fuck you flex.
I think it's stupid.
Yeah, I'm not into it.
It's stupid.
That should be white, gold, or platinum.
Yeah.
They have nothing. Patek is so lazy.
I mean, some people would say it's ballsy. It's the first time somebody did something like. And then, by the way, there's about so the non-baguettes. There's about 700, and the ones with baguettes, I think they said this is like 270.
Yeah, it's so lazy. It's the same shit over and over and over and over again. No new designs. And they they made it in green and blue. Okay, cool.
But you know what? Like other brands, they make way more colors. Think about how many Pateks variants there are compared to Royal Oak variants. I don't think it's a comparison, right? It's not even close.
No, not even close.
Whenever that's why people make it a big deal whenever Patek does it, because they don't usually make color variants. They stick to the original color they came out with, and that's it. It's done. But in this case, they did. Oh, by the way, you know, Buckley, I think you're gonna like this.
Oh, this guy.
No, the ambassadors for Patek.
I saw this.
Oh, you saw this? Okay, cool.
With their fake Tiffany's.
So funny. That's the annual. I think there's only one of those, and that was custom made for Arnaud.
Yeah.
The LVMH.
What are these?
Oh
are these?
my
What is this? The
God.
Taliban? Mujahideen?
No, I don't know what they're
I
saying.
don't understand what people are
It's
doing.
the Suicide Boys.
So jealous of us.
Look at that. That doesn't even exist. This model. Oh my God, that's the 5712.
Why do you think Buckley? Why did you think that Buckley would like this? You think he has ties to terrorist organizations?
I know. What do you think? I have a fucking AC-130 in the sky, and now I'm gonna send a Predator down there? Like, what do you mean?
No. just thought it would be cool if you saw the outfits that the Taliban is rocking. Yo, I mean, it's Richard Milles. And is that no Richard Milles?
Ugh.
Wow. Man, these guys are rocking crazy pieces. Who got them these? There's just something funny about this.
I was gonna say this might be DC-13 coming in. Can't say the T word.
Oh yeah. Oh no, there's no
Why?
kids watching actually.
Why? Because the YouTube algorithm.
You can only say it one time, so don't say it second time. That's yeah, but there you go.
Did you see the Rolex video where they're like flipping the bracelets around? That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. They tortured the hell out of those bracelets. Every bracelet is tested to like a ridiculous degree.
They're the best.
Did they do that for a week or something?
I think so. That's how they make them so smooth, like butter.
Uh-oh. What is this?
Just
I'll be banned.
So it's just a
Oof.
Buckley thing.
Typical.
Just leave it on the side,
Typical Buckley countdown. Always something.
There you go. Just have it like
I'm always
this.
in trouble. I'm always running my mouth. I always have a problem. And, the watch world, I always got to.
Okay, Buckley, get your life together, man.
I know. It's terrible. It's always a problem.
Do we want to finish David Khalil or no? Are we done?
Yeah, we can finish, and then we're gonna take a look at his website. Let's see it and see what does he have in stock. Right? What is he stocking?
When if CRM comes on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to tell them that consignment's stupid and there's no way they're only making 5%.
They're going to say that they don't do a lot of consignment, probably.
Their latest video says they're doing a ton of consignment at 5%. They actually promoted it and they were like, send your watches in for 5%.
I want to link to the video.
Didn't they have a guy, one of their guys, come on and say they barely do consignment?
Yeah, they said 5%.
They said 5% just the other day. Carlos got on. He was showing some watches, and he's like, "Send you some mana in."
No, it was like their finance guy came onto your show, Tim. Remember?
Yeah, he's the.
It was like 2
co-owner.
months ago. 2
Dan
months.
Alvarez, yeah.
That guy. They the one with the cars.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how far?
No, you'd have to go until
Maybe here.
No, keep going.
Fair use CRM.
Here? No. They're going to be talking to the camera like this.
Yeah. Go a little
This
bit.
one?
Yeah, I think this is it.
This part, right?
Yeah, where he's showing the watches that he has for sale. Yeah, right here.
Okay. So let's play it. Let's play it here. Hold on. Let me just grab the audio. Here we go.
A really good deal, okay? The way we purchase a watch, we go into the dealer chats because we could get any watch there within 24 hours at a good price. So the way we buy it is we check in the dealer chats and it has to make sense for us. It's got to be, of course, less than what we could get on a phone call. But we also doing consignment. Like this client, they brought all these watches on consignment. Sometimes I don't want to buy for a price and you want to sell your watch, bring it to me. It's got to be at a fair price. We're going to inspect the watch, make sure the movement is correct, make sure it's retail ready, and then we'll put it on consignment and we charge 5%. Let's start with this piece right here, 116505.
Okay, there you go.
Send your watch to CRM for 5%.
Did he say send or bring it in?
I don't know. Same shit, right?
Well, bring it in. It's like you have to bring it in person. What if you ship it? Right.
That's my thing. Is I personally don't think if I sent a watch to him, I'd have a problem with him stealing my watch.
Yeah.
Because here's the difference: is David's doing a lot of vintage over in England, right? He's in London, somewhere over there. Carlos would have to lay out millions of dollars every week for RMs, gold APs, Pateks. Miami is way more flashy and it's way more dangerous. So why would he do that? Why would he pull a knife on an RM? You can't.
No. You can do that. You can pull. Like he needs to stock a few RMs. If he sold, like if he knows, if he has an RM 11, someone's gonna buy it. Like he has enough traffic coming in that he sells that watch constantly. Think about it. Like if you always sell a Submariner, like let's say once a week, you always sell a Submariner. So as soon as the Submariner is sold, you go into the dealer group, you order another one. You just check what's the price. You just sold one for 14. You check there's one for 12. There's one for 11.5 without box and paper. He's like, okay, fuck it. I'll just take the one with box and papers. To replace your inventory.
I didn't fully understand your point. I was talking about RMs and APs.
Yeah. So for example, let's say you always stock an RM 11 in your store. Let's say RM is sold. Somebody comes in, he buys it. He buys your RM for 350,000. You go into the group, into a WhatsApp group. You look like, oh, there's some for 250. There's 275. You just buy one and replace that slot because he has in the windows. He has like spaces.
Yeah, but it has nothing. My point is not that. My point is, if the RM is 300,000 today, the person who bought the RM thinks they're getting 270. They're not anymore. They're getting 225, 230. They don't want 225, 230. They want to walk away with 275.
Yeah.
Carlos, if he has to buy for 275, it might be worth 275 in 3 weeks from now. It could easily fall. He doesn't do it.
Yeah.
This is very different. This is a very different business with different watches than David buying $10,000 Submariners from 1975.
Oh
So
yeah, this is completely
this is my issue. Is
you have to be confident that you can sell a watch within a week time frame, probably. Like if this is a falling inventory, you wouldn't be buying in the RAM unless you knew you either already had a client ready for it, or you would be meeting clients that could be buying it.
Yeah. So my thing is, when a guy like him goes on YouTube and says, "Hey, you know, they don't have the money, or they're not legitimate like I am," it's like, okay, go tell that to Carlos. Let me see how that works out, David.
Yeah,
Go
but
tell
you know, I didn't think he was that aggressive at asking for the consignment. Like he didn't really make a big deal out of it.
Or if you call with an AP,
Yeah.
like a big AP or an RM, he's not buying it. He's going to offer consignment pretty heavily, because 5% on 200 grand is a lot of money just to move a
Oh yeah.
watch in a group. Right?
Right, exactly. So he'll probably take really, really expensive pieces on consignment.
Yeah. So then it becomes
5% is just like, yeah, it's good.
So that's my issue. Is this is not a black and white discussion. There's a lot of gray area, and you as the customer, you know how hard it is to get RMs and some of these big APs. You don't want to get milked on those. You don't want to, you know, if the watch is going for 300 grand, you don't want 200.
Oh, that's brutal. That's a skinning.
And if you call the David SW, that's what you'd be offered. If the watch is 300, he'd offer you 200.
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, but you also don't want to deal with finding a customer that can pay 300,000 for that watch.
Exactly. Well, yeah. You don't want to
that's
that.
fucking. Nobody wants that hot potato.
My other issue is, if this was such a bad business practice, how come in 2020, 2021, 2022, no one said anything? You had to wait for 5 million to disappear from TPG, who you knew was a scumbag, before you made a video? Where was the video?
No, actually, I think he made a video before on the subject. Actually, when the TPG started, David Khalil did make a video. But I don't know where to find it. If somebody can find it for me, I would really appreciate it.
I've never seen it, so if he did, fair enough.
Yeah, he did.
It wasn't as widespread. The percentage of people doing consignment started to gain traction 2020, 2021, 2022, and they even went past consignment, as you know, that they started doing virtual consignment. Hey, just send me pictures and I'll post them on Instagram, and I'll pretend like I have the watch. And if someone expresses any interest in it, I'll get the watch from you and I'll drop ship it to somebody.
Yeah.
That's
this is
Chrono.
This is a disaster. That's the kind of virtual shipping can only work in the child's mind.
And then look, I mean, they're selling courses, not these guys.
And that's what happened. This is where the influx of the dealers, of the consignment dealers, came from. It's all these
money.
It's all these guys who took the courses.
It's easy money. You can take someone 20 and turn them and make them a 6-figure income while going to college by doing this shit, if you know how to effectively do it.
No, there's nobody can make that kind of money. It's all a scam.
What do you mean? They make it. How much do you think Moses is making?
Well, no, he has a big YouTube following that he's scamming. So
He Avukum. These guys have been around 12 months, 18 months.
Wookum has also transferred his audience into a paid WhatsApp group. He's got a basically like a Moda group, like 1,000 members, paying members. Yeah, it's like memberships, but he's getting like no YouTube cuts, and he has 1,000. I have like 100 members for $4.
Like Paul Thorpe and Roman and David, they don't like the barrier of entry being so low for people to become a watch dealer, because the reality is you need 2 skill sets. One is learning how to identify if a watch is legitimate or not, and the other is the ability to buy low. That's it. There's nothing more complicated than that. That's all they're good for. They can tell if the watch is fake, and then they can buy it at the right price, and then they can move it. That's it. That's all they do. Flippers and other people that just take a watch from one side of 47th Street and move it to the other for $800 4 times a day. 5 days.
Amazing.
They're making a ton of money. And they're 20, 21, 23. I mean, look at the videos.
Joke. But maybe the videos are fake. What if they're not? Maybe negotiations are fake. Well, actually, maybe they can't be fake.
I mean,
I don't know.
they could do anything they want, but I'm saying the skill set here, this is no different
You have
than
to be a shark.
anything. The hardest part is the watch real or not at this point?
Oh, yeah.
That's literally the hardest part.
Yeah. And how should a backpack dealer find out who's taking your watch on consignment?
How should a backpack dealer find out? Backpack dealers aren't taking the watch on consignment.
Well, how should Mike and Josh find out?
I don't understand your question.
Well, let's just say how will Mike and Josh be finding out that the watch is real or not? That they're getting.
A lot of that has to do with recognizing what a real and a fake watch looks like. That's the hardest part. That's what takes the time, especially nowadays.
But they don't have a watchmaker on the premises.
They might.
No, they have to. They have to inspect every watch. They have to.
So they have to take it somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. So every watch that comes in on consignment, they have to pay to have it. But what if it's running bad, right? So you have to check every watch to make sure that it's keeping correct time.
Yeah. Okay. There's a machine for that. It's like $150.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a big process. Then you have to take pictures. I mean, so think about how long.
Holy fuck! You have to take pictures,
No,
photographs.
I mean, think about it. From receiving a watch and then posting it on social media, how long would it take you?
Okay, let me ask you this. Let's come, because I know in the watch world, watches are extremely expensive, and we have people in the chat that are worth tens of millions of dollars, and money is like a fake thing. But to everybody else in the world, if you worked at Starbucks 50 hours a week after taxes, you're walking home with $600-700, $800, right?
Yeah.
That same person in a 1 hour time, if they've studied, can go to one corner of 47th Street and take a watch to the other corner and make double that.
But it takes a lot of confidence, a lot of grit. See, both parties who are doing this, who we know, they're both like their parents that got them into it.
Yeah, they don't like the barrier of entry being so low. They want to come across as higher. That's what I'm saying is there's only two pieces to this puzzle. And you could add a third, money, right? Finances to be able to do it.
Yeah.
But learning how to buy a watch low, learning if the watch is real or not, right? And with the condition, and then the money to buy it. That's it. That's all. That's why Mike and Josh got started.
Yeah, I could do it if I had my. Hey, you know what? With my collection, I could start treating my collection like stock. Could list it all for sale.
You could do
start
it.
Selling my watches and then buying new watches and then reselling it. I could just turn my collection into a business.
I mean, we
Tim,
have people
this
that have
this would require you to wake up before 9 o'clock.
We have people.
No, but wait. Why do you have to wake up early to sell watches?
You need hustle. You need grind.
No, you don't need to grind anything. That's why these guys are doing it.
Tim, we have people in the community that have full-time jobs and businesses, and they're doing this without trying to do it. Like Brian, PG, it's not that complicated. These guys, all of them, it's like, where did they start? Very few of them had parents that brought them into the business. Most of them just started out and
no, but that's why they have to do consignment. Basically, a new generation they cannot basically get into this type of business.
It's just they don't want to catch a falling knife, so they're like, look, I'll sell the watch without having to buy it. It's just fear. And these older guys, they don't like that.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
They're eating each other.
Oh yeah, it's a fight. Now that Timepiece Gentleman, think about it. This video is also timed very, very well with Timepiece Gentleman's disappearance. Timepiece Gentleman has disappeared. The heat has cooled off. Now is the time to pick up the customers. They are ripe for the picking. The leads, the Glengarry leads, Buckley. The leads.
It's the leads. He had the good leads.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Without good leads, you can't do business.
First place.
And that's why Tim Wright LLC is
Second place, steak knives. Third place, you fired.
And roommate, by the way, she wrote a letter of resignation. It's on the table. I have to go check it after this live stream. So it's all fucked.
Make her a watch dealer. She could do
She
it.
doesn't. She's so naive. She's gonna get ripped off on the first deal. Come on.
I don't know. I think she could do it.
No, she can't do it. She can't talk to people. That's her biggest weakness.
That might be a strength. She just doesn't say anything until they,
And she doesn't like to argue. And this watch dealing, it's all about arguing. It's all, and no, she's really fair person. So, and the way these dealers get the most money is by ripping their best friends a new asshole, not just anyone. So,
yeah, I mean, all right,
yeah,
sure.
Let me listen to this again. How did he present this? Because I didn't feel like he really was pushing the consignment. He just explained how he do it, but he didn't make like it a central statement. It wasn't.
They've said it on Instagram, both him and Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
He said it on this video, and they said it on another video. So they're promoting it.
Well, let me see. What language is he coaching or like surrounding it with?
He says it in English.
Yeah.
So we only purchasing watches if it's at a really good deal, okay? The way we purchase a watch.
Okay, so first of all, we're only purchasing watches if it's a good deal. We don't want your goddamn stainless steel sports watches if it's not a good deal. Do you understand? Do you guys understand?
I think he's because the Submariner is not the problem.
Because they can get them cheap. They can get them cheap in WhatsApp.
It's easy to sell. It's the rose gold AP Chrono is the one that that's the problem.
Mm-hmm. We go into the dealer chats because we could get out any watch there within 20.
Yeah, because they can get any watch from the dealer chat in 24 hours. Okay, so they're not buying watches. They're not the watch dealers. They no longer buy watches. Okay, guys, this is what you have to understand. It's fucking over. They're not buying watches. They're only selling because you know what? The dealer chat basically became the new manufacturer. That's the new supplier of watches. Think about it. Watches get manufactured the first time at a factory, sold to the authorized dealer, okay? Then they're being bought by an authorized dealer and then flipped, right, to a freaking maybe someone or to a market. And now it just comes out again. It's crazy. America, my cleaning lady, is Romanian, and she also went to culinary school. I don't get it. This tiramisu is absolutely insane. Ooh, okay. He's got some Buckley crushed gallons of ice cream on stream. Should I come on and mow down some tiramisu? Let's see that tiramisu, America.
Yes, you should.
Fucking see, you made me hungry. You said those things. Hop on the stream. Let's see. Camera on the tiramisu. Show it. If it's that good, we need to see it. Oh, also, I think I missed this super chat. I thought Nico was on a diet, but he seems to be getting fatter. Discuss. Okay, we'll get to this after I see this tiramisu. America, show us the tiramisu. I must see it. Did you finish it already or not yet? But basically, the dealer group has standardized the price. And all the dealers are now getting their supply not from customers, okay? Walk-ins, not from fucking, what would you call it? The pawn shops. They're getting them from a dealer group. It's a supplier. It's a new supplier. It's the good gets a new fresh start, right? Because all the dealers buy, like the prices are in the WhatsApp group have basically, I think, stabilized. A flipper is expected to make like 3,000 or 4,000, and then the dealer can take the rest.
I know there's very few watches that people are making 3,000 or 4,000 on.
Yeah, 2 or 3. 1 or 2.
about
They
2 or
just
3.
done. Yeah, they're losing money on it.
Yeah.
Tiramisu, please. Tiramisu.
Because
it's all gone, Tim. It's all
Oh
gone.
no!
Oh my
Oh
god.
fuck!
Wow, that was fast, Martha.
I'm sitting
it's
here
all
so
gone.
hungry.
So good. By the way, there was some sort of imposter on the community stream earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
I'd really like to get to the bottom of this. He's stealing my identity. Identity theft is a crime.
What kind of
Oh,
imposter?
Yeah,
Is it your name?
He's in London and he has 7.25 risks.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Oh.
We need to clean this up.
Oh, Eddie.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, we'll clean. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. No problem. Hey, you guys been watching any of the our friend Nico Leonard?
No, never.
Nico Leonard Vanderhorst.
Literally never.
I'm not even subscribed to his channel.
Not interested.
Okay, let's see. I just want to see
I
if he's
don't really
pattern.
listen
Because he
to
was
all
on the diet. He was supposed to fight. See, can't be on the stream when I'm criticizing Nico. Wait. Oh my god, he's fucking huge. He's like a whale now. My god.
This
He
is
looks
how I'm
the
going to
exact
look at watch time. You guys better be ready.
He looks
I'm
the
coming in
exact
hot.
same.
Dude, look at him.
He looks the
Fucking
same as he
extra
always
fat.
does.
Huh?
He looks the same as he always does.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks extra fat.
No.
No, he looks normal. I mean,
Look.
normal for him.
He looks like
Normal
that.
fat.
This a long time ago.
No, I
He's
think.
always been like this.
But
He's-
no.
he's just-
This is
that's his
no.
build.
No, wait. Because he lost some weight. If we go back, I'll show you. Where was it? Here, I think. Oh no, wait. Was he fat here too? Oh,
yes.
No, actually.
Yeah, he's always, dude. This is just how he
And
is.
he's always fat. He's either fat, or medium fat. And I don't know.
Right.
He's kind of medium. He's not. I wouldn't really call him obese. He's just kind of, jolly.
The problem is he's also very short. So
How tall is he?
Antique Roadshow is it? Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, that Cookie Monster is becoming a deal.
It's
my
a
God.
yo. It looks very attractive now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, that thing gets below 30.
And it's a very, if it had a blue dial, it would sell all day long, actually at a couple grand under retail. But the fact that it has a stupid black dial means it's 33 instead of 37.
There we go.
Such a dumb move. I don't know why they did that. It's gotten really no character. Its only differentiation is the blue bezel. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at 28,000, it's still an awesome watch.
I'd buy a full gold Rolex at 28,000 every day. You kidding me?
There are some I think you'll be able to buy shortly at full gold Rolex at 28,000.
What's your call? Which ones?
Probably the ones I like. I mean, the yellow gold day dates, as long as it's not that onyx or green dial, I think they're all going to be low 30s at the minimum.
You think any yellow gold would be low 30s?
Yeah, I think the black
No.
sub. Yeah, for sure. There are only right now they're mid to high 30s, and that's like a reach.
Yeah, I guess maybe we have another 10 or 15%
Right now, I'm looking
to
at
go.
one right now.
Yeah, I could see that.
2022 brand new yellow gold black dial Submariner 37.4.
Yellow gold black. Okay. What does the blue go for? That's a premium. Like $2,000 more than that?
No, like 40, 39, 40. It's not crazy. Right here. 2022. I don't know why it's 2022. That's weird. 2022 brand new. 38.9. It's below retail.
Wow.
Factor in the tax.
Where's the Smurf?
Oh, the Smurf is a deal right now.
I was offered the Smurf for my AD in like 2017 at a discount, like
MSRP was 32 or whatever. They offered it to me for like 27,250. I regret it like to this day. It's such a cool watch.
I got one right here for you. Mint condition. 34.
Oh, that's a deal. That's so nice.
Age.
Age 2019.
Nice. Is that the last year, or did they make them in 2020?
They made them in 2020 until September. But I personally, I don't want to buy anything that has a 2020 card.
Why?
Year of the rat, dude. Fuck that year.
Jeez. Oh my god. Well, you can put a circle of sticks in your backyard and jump up and down on 1 foot then. There's nothing wrong with the 2020 card. It means it's newer.
No. My Asian friends, they tell me to stay away from it.
All right, well.
The Hulk,
Yeah, I think
16.8 for a mint condition.
Yes, the Hulk is a huge deal nowadays.
And it's Casey Jones' favorite watch.
I'm always worried about that because that's like, I think it's like the number one faked watch.
I think I
in the
see a
market.
different screen from everyone else.
Yeah, you're looking at European watch companies, so you're paying 10% too much.
Where are you guys looking?
That blue Patek is a deal.
I like collectors personally for prices.
Collectors.
So let's provide some value to your viewers, Tim. If you had to sell a watch to, let's just say, a steel Rolex to a gray market dealer, and you didn't want to get skinned alive, no consignment, just cash, which dealer is most consistently offering the best buy prices?
Well, from what I understand, European watch company is very good. And also Boston Collector actually has a guy. So, but I forgot the name. I don't have him from the top of my head, but we did have a friend who needed to urgently move a few pieces, and Boston Collector gave us the name of this dealer. And he got very good price for it. Very good price. It was very fair. I don't
Yeah, don't. It's someone that we within the
say
our
who
inner
it was.
circle we
but-
use. Yeah,
But can we say who the dealer was?
Better not.
Better not.
You
Okay.
don't have to.
Well,
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just curious.
yeah, but if you need to sell, we have some good dealers. I would like weird stuff that's very hard to move. I would use eBay. Literally, the Cartier, what was it Cartier Roadster, moon phase?
Yeah, but if you don't have
I'm gonna kill the stream if we talk about Cartier.
No. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna turn it off.
This type of a
I'm gonna
watch.
hit the red button. Red button.
This type of a watch where it might not. You will get no money from the gray market dealer for it, but if you put it on eBay, there's actually a lot of people looking for that watch, and they'll pay.
Yeah, but you need to be established on eBay for it to move quickly.
Yeah, you know it's messed up. You're also not allowed to list an item for more than like $7,500 if you don't have like an established like selling history or something weird.
Really?
Fucking
What?
weird.
Yeah.
Even for watches?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Buy OC.
Buy OC?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This is the watches that David Khalil has. Oh shoot! Look at this. He's got the line game. He's a huge day buff. Roger Dubois, 2004. My God, 48,000. Was it 46? Jesus.
Some of the best deals within the next 12 months are going to be your precious metal watches, especially like that Daytona with the blue dial, the white gold.
Oh, good one.
That watch is sweet, and I think you can get them for like 38, like stupid low prices. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I have some Moda listings. You guys want to go through them?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, 1 second. Let me just download these.
Everyone keeps saying Moda is like not a real price, but it seems to be becoming a very real price considering everyone's always using fucking Moda. So now CRM is saying we're using Moda. Don't bring a watch in unless it's Moda.
There's only one person that says Moda isn't a real price.
Yeah.
Are we live?
No,
I think
no. Tell us your social security number for your W-2. It's going out next week.
Oh, okay.
I got to tell you guys, this collectors moves. They move a lot of watches. They move like $2 million a month in Rolex alone.
Yeah, you were saying they're pretty high volume. I've never
high volume. They got 6 or 7 stores, and they move everything through Chrono and eBay. They've had an unworn rose gold blue sky dweller for 2 months sitting, has not moved. It was 80,000. It went down to 76. Now it's 73 and change.
80,000. That's got to be the new blue dial.
The new one, yeah.
Okay.
They haven't moved it at all. Like they're having a lot of trouble selling it, which is strange to me.
Well, the problem is they seem to they send their they send the Rolex warranty cards through a wood chipper, and then they send them out. So I don't think people like that.
You know, I heard the good thing about collectors being so high volume is a lot of times, and I heard this from Ryan, they'll have some shit in there that is a gem, and to them it's just another Submariner, it's just another Daytona, and like you can score some really interesting pieces. You just got to be patient, scour their website every day. But
yeah, they're constantly getting new stuff in. Everyone who flips watches sends it to them.
Incredible.
This rose gold blue dial has been sitting for a couple of months, not moving. They keep lowering the price.
These guys mostly work. Are they only
the
consignment, or they're buying
Skydweller?
stock outright?
They buy the stock outright.
This is the Skydweller, the rose gold.
Yeah,
that's sitting there. Damn.
And they've had the
my
yellow
favorite-
gold green
my favorite
dial
watch.
in there for a little bit too. The APs haven't moved. I watched their site a lot. Their APs.
You know what my problem is? Because I'm a mentally ill person and I have issues.
Wow,
I'm gonna
$20,000.
buy one of those before the end of next year.
Yeah.
Which one?
Yo, that's sick.
The rose
The
gold, the blue one,
price
the
is
new one.
fucking gross. I'm gonna throw up right now.
Tim, you want to see a gross price? Go to Vacheron. Go to the Vacheron underneath them. Go to the category.
You meant the Vacheron website. I was like, yeah.
No. Check this out. For anyone who is on the list.
Oh.
Brand new.
Is that blue?
Yeah.
Black. Ooh, that's below MSRP, baby.
What's MSRP?
They jacked up MSRP to 25.
Wow.
Yeah, it used to be 20, so it was 22 for a long time, and then this year when Richemont did all their price increases, they jacked the overseas to 25. So this is below MSRP, and they bought this for like 21.
Yeah.
If that,
yeah.
Here's the thing, like, I mean, Buckley's talking about this Skydweller that's not moving. I assume it has potentially dropped $4,000 in price. So
it's right on their site. You'll see it.
Same with this. Like, you got to think about the margins.
It's been sitting there since June. I've been following it. June, July, somewhere in that time period.
Oh.
Go take
What
a
if
look.
this became the new Mathis watch?
It's a
You know what's
beautiful
funny?
watch.
I let the blue dial go for the Platinum Day date to make it work, and that's the one watch out of the watches that I let go that I actually like miss once in a while. The Vacheron.
Yeah, the VC.
Yeah,
Look how beautiful this watch is. It's got everything. The finish, the fit, the micro adjustments, the movement. It's got
It's got
everything.
extra straps. It's got the extra
Yeah.
straps. You can put it
It's
on
got
rubber. It's
Yeah,
so
it's got the
nice.
rubber, it's
Fucking
got the
skill.
leather. Fuck, it's
So
perfect. One done watch for life. You can retire. You can say goodbye, world. I have succeeded. I did.
So here's a problem.
This is the ace of spades of watches.
Here's a problem. You have two places to buy Vacheron in New York. Okay?
Yes.
New York being one of 3 watch capitals in the US. Okay? You will go into Watches of Switzerland and they will tell you that there's no wait list and to fuck off, or 1.5 year wait. Watch is below retail. It's not going to work out.
Yeah.
It's not going to work out. That whole system is just, it's going to collapse in on itself.
You know
Not
what,
to
though?
mention when you're talking about 25K plus your 10%, you know, sales tax.
Whatever, yeah.
There's a
Paying
sucker born every
27,
day, though.
28.
There's
You're
a sucker
taking
born every day that's reading some article about watches and how hard it is to get the Panda.
Yeah. Well, Panda is
You know.
hard to get. I mean, that's not.
Think about this too, though, Buckley. You've got people from, I mean, people in England have problems getting tutors. Okay, so
I still can't believe that they do talk about that. They talk about how they're like been waiting for 6 months for like an FXD, and I'm like, are you serious?
yeah, you want to talk about a class system that still exists? I think it's England. I think
Yeah,
these
it
ADs
is.
are like, we're not selling to you. You're not a millionaire. Like, we don't care if we have the watch.
No,
You're
it's
not
even,
getting it.
it's even their
You're not
accent.
getting it.
Like they discriminate against like different accents in the UK. They're like crazy about class over there.
Yeah. By the way, Tim, can you pull up the micro adjustment photo there?
Micro adjustment photo. Yeah, I'm just
On the
trying
clasp?
to unblock someone.
Oh, Blondie.
Huh? What?
I want to play poker with Tim so bad.
The problem is you'd win everything,
micro
but then he'd
adjustment.
try to slow roll you for a month on the winnings.
I know. So you know on the Vacherons they just pull?
Yeah.
On the new 5990, have you seen how it works?
I think there's a little lever, right?
There's a button behind. You have to push it.
And
It's
then
kind of-
pull? You have to push and pull, or do you push
Yeah.
it and it pops out?
You got to push and then kind of pull. When you put it back in, you can just put it in. But if you want, if it's closed on your wrist, you have to unbuckle the watch. You have to undo the butterfly and get your finger under there.
I think it's because
That's terrible. It's
this
such a
was
trash. It's such a bad watch. Like, it's such a terrible trash watch. Like, I can't believe anybody would actually buy that. And honestly, if somebody was offered the watch, they should just like give it to me. I'll dispose of it properly. There's certain like EPA requirements and like hazmat things we have to adhere to, but I'm certainly able to get rid of it.
But yeah, I thought it was interesting. I agree, Tim. I think it's like a whole patent issue.
It works like the charm every time.
Speaking of trash,
he's fallen for it twice today.
I thought, Buckley, I thought you were going to say there's 2 places you can buy Vacheron in New York: at the boutique and in a dumpster.
No, it's
thought you
Watches
were
of
gonna be
Switzerland,
spicy.
Watches of Switzerland, Hudson Yards, and then Vacheron Boutique. Vacheron Boutique, you know, it's a joke. And then Watches of Switzerland, it's for the black or the silver. It's a year-long wait.
I hate Watches of Switzerland. They're the worst, like, multi-brand chain.
Do you think that they just have so many people asking for it that it truly is a year wait?
It could be, but the thing is that price, the same thing that happened to Tudor, like that wait time is going to collapse when the word gets out, because the blue dial, which is boutique only, right? And 2 watch purchase before you're offered it requirement.
The way to beat that,
retail.
the way to beat that though is you can buy other Richemont brands to build purchase history. So I bought the Longa, and that counted to help me towards the VC.
You know what? I guarantee you. Oh, Jesus. I guarantee you that, like, if you go into a Watches of Switzerland and you say, I want this watch, and they tell you it's a year wait, it might be a year wait, assuming everybody in the list agrees to buy it when it comes in, right?
Yeah.
but it might actually be 6 months because when they get one of these in and they call number one, he's like, nah, I'll pass. Number two, oh, I already bought one gray market. Number three, don't really like it anymore. Because those are the guys that are seeing, those are the blue, but the black, the people are seeing it on this website below retail, right?
Well, the
so
blue
then,
you get from boutique.
So then that year-long wait might actually be 6 months. But to the seller, to Watch the Switzerland, they see that they've got a year's worth of clients, not knowing that half to three quarters of them are going to say no, thank you. So
you know why they and then you know what they do is that they tier their clients as well. So any client-facing business will tier their clients, like A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, stuff like that. So that's part of the reason why they're not selling certain people certain Rolexes or certain other pieces and other brands. Everybody's getting slotted into different tiers. So those A tier clients are getting offered all these pieces, much more than most people. But I think the blue dials will be getting snapped up. Those are legitimately popular and things like that. But the blue or the black and the white dial, silver dial certainly have been less desirable for a long time.
Green one is still 35.
You just mentioned it. There's three watches that are either below retail or at retail that are very difficult to get. Vacheron blue, the Daytona white gold blue, and the Sky Dweller steel Sky Dweller blue. All of them are right there. I mean, look, 21.5. Out the door with tax, you're looking at over 18 for a blue. And
so we're going to figure out, we'll find out within the next year what the meaningful delta is below retail where people will go to the gray market. If it's $500, I'm still going to wait at the AD. Like I'm not going to screw around. I'm not going to screw around in the secondary market, like waiting for a piece and like getting some fake bezel or some bullshit or getting jerked around with missing 20%. A card or a tag. Exactly. So we need to figure out what that actual difference is where people will go to the gray market. But even if pieces are at retail or even just slightly below retail, people are still going to the ADs.
I tell you what my delta is. My delta is if I could walk into that AD and say, here's a check for X if I can have the watch today, which may be $2,000. I know a lot of people waiting for a Panda. If they could buy a $2,000 bottle of wine to get the Panda, they would.
They do.
Right?
They do.
That's what I'm saying. For me, the delta.
I would probably, do
that. For me, the delta. If I don't know if I can't think of a watch, but
yeah,
I don't know if I wanted an Air King and they're 7,000 and I really wanted one but couldn't get it and I saw one for 9, I might say fuck it. I'm not waiting 3 years.
Yeah,
$2,000. Over 3 years is nothing.
But it could be something even more desirable, like your favorite date that you want.
Right.
So let's say if you really needed a watch to celebrate an occasion.
You're right. I overpaid for that date. I saw them. No. Seriously, I've been looking at them for a long time. One eventually was going to pop up on Moda.
How much did you pay for yours?
I'll tell you guys later, but I knew if I waited another year, I would eventually find one on Moda or somewhere, right?
Yeah.
But it's like how long do I have to look? How long do I have to wait? And then you finally see one that meets the criteria. Sometimes you forego that waiting and you say, fuck it, it's not worth waiting anymore. I want it.
Yeah, and how much is your time? How much is your time worth? Like, let's say you save $1,000, okay, or $1,500. Exactly. Is your time literally worth like an entire year's worth of time not being able to enjoy that watch is worth like $1,000? I don't.
You know what? So. I think I overpaid by $2,000. Now that I think of it,
and that's probably fine, honestly. Yeah. Like you have the watch, you're enjoying it, and you're done with it. You got a good example as well from what I can recall.
It's not just that; it's also who I bought it from. It was the ease of it and having the watch in under 24 hours. Like those are things I think are worth paying.
It's not worth, dude. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the headache. It's not worth like the extra hours looking around. Yeah, totally worth it.
Dude, I think the next, everybody's, what Rolex should I get? I think the black GMT. Like, if you want to get into Rolex right now, get you the all black. You can get them for under. Yeah.
Great deal. They're in the mid-10s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great piece.
I'm not gonna lie. If I saw one in person for the mid-10s that met my criteria, I'd buy it. I'd swipe the credit card.
Dude, that's where I'm at. Right now, dude, I'm playing with this AP and I'm looking at things that are the same price. And America actually brought up a good point. I watch that white gold blue dial Daytona constantly because, as you guys know, it's actually a 40, not a 38.5 like the steel.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting to see Ryan Singer's in person. Like when I'm like, that could be something I do.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
he has
you'll
one.
be enamored. You'll be enamored with that watch when you see it.
He has
Dude,
one. He just got it. He got it for a
piece,
great
man.
price.
Yeah,
and I think that's a great watch to buy. Discontinued. So like I'm playing with the idea of doing that because this shit is getting crazy out there.
The problem is, if you do that, you will be permanently banned from YouTube.
You know what?
If it prevents you from the date.
Oh, from YouTube? That's okay. That's okay. But I'm looking at deals right now because
there's a lot of them out there.
I'm not going to buy something that I don't want, but if there's something I want and it's a good deal, it's like it's getting good.
It's going to get better too. I think there's. Last year, obviously, all the gray market dealers were trying to talk their own books and spruik the market. In January, February, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Which is, obviously, macro conditions overrid that. I think there will be maybe a small bump this year for the holidays, 5%, something like that. But there's still meat on the bone to go down a little bit. So if there's a piece that you're really looking at, I'd wait until after the holidays, and you might be surprised with what you would be able to get.
The whole thing with me is the Daytona. The first instance where my brain like turned a corner, I was with Boston Collector on 51st at Tourneau, Booker, and we had just been offered each a piece, and we were like, no, we don't want it. And we went over to the pre-owned area, and they had like an old white gold black dial with the red numeral Daytona. Right?
Those
I
are
put
sweet,
it on.
yeah.
I put it on, and I'm like, wait a minute, how does this fit? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
I'm like,
totally different case.
I'm like, Boston, does this look small? He's like, no, not at all. And then later on that day, we saw Tim or Diego. We saw somebody, and the watch was tiny. And then we went through the whole thing where it's like, dude, the steel Daytona is 1.5 millimeters smaller.
Yeah.
So then I was like, oh, fuck. I don't want a steel Daytona. And then what do? They released the steel Daytona in a 40.
I know. Don't even get me started. I've told my AD, I'm like, dude, they made a Daytona for me now. Like, you have to get me one.
Boston, do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I just want a quick shout out to Williams, who donated $10. He says, thank you for the live streams. Thank you, William, for supporting the show. Pretty cool.
The other thing, too, is the John Mayer is the same size as the steel Daytona.
Yes.
It is. Yeah. Yep.
And they play these games.
I wonder why that is.
You know what the second? So we have the white gold blue dial. I think the second best value Daytona is the white gold meteorite red indices Daytona. That dial is so awesome in person. Nobody talks about it, but you're getting a meteorite Daytona in white gold with an interesting dial. I think that thing is amazing. It's completely underappreciated. I think Sean has one actually.
He doesn't have the meteorite. He has the racing dial, but it's nice.
Okay. Yep.
His is on a strap.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of that watch right there. Second from the right, if you go down with the brown leather strap.
This one?
That one.
What?
No.
I don't care what you guys think. I
Oh,
was enamored. I was enamored with this watch until I tried it on. And
What's with that defensive? I don't care what you guys think. What the fuck? This came from nowhere.
No. Boston or
That's
Buckley's
actually
like,
that's the correct response. I don't give a fuck what you assholes think.
I've talked about it before. The Oyster Flex has that natural bolster to it, right? It fits.
Yeah.
It makes it look like you actually have a wrist. When I put this on at Bucra, the leather strap was like straight down, and I was like, "Fuck."
It
One of
wears
the
out.
values of
What
Booker
year would
right
this-
now is you could see a lot of good shit, and it's always
What
changing.
year? What year would this piece be? Is this like 05 or like 2012?
Yeah, it's kind of like the same generation as a pre-ceramic Submariners.
There's so many variations of Daytona too. You kind of forget a lot of these neo vintage. You think about like the neo vintage Coke and the neo vintage Polar Explorers, like all those like we're kind of familiar with, but there's some references of these Daytonas that are really cool, and they have like sodalite dial ones that are really nice. They have all like the cream dials and the lemon dial and the
There's our blue.
I believe.
Oh, that's sodalite.
I believe most of these old Daytonas on leather, you can put them on Oyster Flex too. Like you can update them.
What do you think about these applied?
I don't like that at all.
Oh shit! I just realized something. There's no fucking excuse for Air King not to have applied digits.
Yeah,
I don't
because
like that at all.
they're right there. Bam! They could take
they have
these and
these
slap
that
it.
that aren't the numbers as well.
What?
They have the sodalite without the numerals.
Yeah,
like
I know.
that.
I know. Yeah. They have it with diamonds. They have it with
Yeah.
regular. But what is this freaky shit? What do you think? Have you ever seen Diego?
I hate it.
I've seen sodalite, but I've never paid enough attention to even notice the indices.
Yeah, what the
What
fuck?
is sodalite?
right?
Sodalite's a mineral.
Stone.
Is that right?
It's a
Stone.
It's a
Okay.
stone.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys. If you had to rock a beach Daytona, which would it be?
I hate the beach
them.
Daytonas. They're so ugly. I'm sorry.
Women.
Blue or
They
the green?
suck. I
I'm
don't
with
care.
Boston. I'm with
They're
Boston.
so bad.
Put a pink one on me, baby.
People like them because they're rare, but they're like legitimately ugly.
Yeah,
Get the
I mean,
leopard.
I like-
leopard Daytona.
they're
If
for
I win the Powerball tonight, I'm going to buy the set.
the Ford. It's what is it? The 4 you could get for like $300,000, right? All
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
Something like that. The damn
The set
boxes are
used to
like
be
1,000.
the set used to be over $1 million, right?
No.
Whatever happened to that set of FP Journes that Roman bought? You remember that?
Yeah, I think he sold it eventually. Right?
Vagabonds.
Can I just tell you guys, this size watch for me is the most comfortable.
That 41 and thin.
Buckley, you need
Yeah.
to get the whole set.
I
Just
told
do
you
it.
you wouldn't sell that, man. Don't fucking sell it.
Finish.
Do not sell that watch.
Dude,
Don't
this
sell
is
that
the
watch.
most. This size, the way it sits, is the most comfortable watch.
Because it's a big dial.
No. I'm not talking about the way it looks. I'm talking about the actual comfort on the wrist.
Yeah.
Right.
The case is nice on those.
The case is like a 39.5.
My Datejust that I had, the Palm Franz, super comfortable watch.
Oh, my Datejust is also super comfortable. But
Love it.
like, dude, that's everybody. I sold the Sky Dweller. I sold it. It's gone. Sold it.
People can dog on Rolex all day for this and that and whatnot,
Dude.
but you cannot say that they make like uncomfortable watches.
Well,
Their
I gotta
watches
tell
are
you.
really comfortable.
Dude, DC got the Deep Sea Challenge. Congrats, man. That looks great on you.
Oh, why is the bezel on the Pepsi so goddamn stiff? Huh?
I don't want to
you
hear.
don't use
I
it.
don't want to. I don't
'Cause
want
you
to hear
don't
it
use
from
it,
Mr. 155. Okay.
Did you get peanut
Tim,
butter out of it?
that's another $1,000. Tim, that's another $1,000 knocked off. You got a defective model. That's
You trying to
12,000
crack
for
the
Brett
ceramic
now.
to get on Reddit?
Hey,
trying
I
to
did
get
my
user-
body weight 8 times.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Could've-
I'm gonna
could've done
destroy
more.
Eddie. Listen.
Pretty good.
Listen,
Look at Small G with his FP Jorn. Look at
No,
him.
he's just
Oh my god!
I had no pre-workout.
Joe Mayer just wear that.
John Mayer wears that watch. John Mayer wears that.
Yeah,
watch.
The whole show, John Mayer.
Buckley's fucking huge.
No. I had no pre-workout.
Dude, Eddie's huge.
I'm gonna destroy Eddie.
Okay, so when I did that video call, I did the video call so that I could have some spotters for my PR, and Eddie jumped on. I don't know why. he was in bed shirtless.
Yeah.
I guess I know why. It's like 3 a.m. where he's like, hold on, let me measure my biceps. So he like got the tape out. Eddie's a big dude. I will say he can do 20. 255
There's
at
no
least.
freaking
20.
way.
Oh,
dude, I'm
no,
sorry.
no.
Dude,
There's no
I
way.
saw dude, I've seen
telling you.
Eddie's a big
first
fucking guy.
round.
I have a picture.
First round pick NFL running backs doing 20-22. He's not doing 20 reps. I'm sorry.
He's not in intense physical
he is.
shape for fucking
It's the
professional
stamina.
sports.
The
So
stamina is not there.
He's got the
It's not
dog in
happening.
him. He's got the
it's not
dog in
happening.
him.
No,
That's dog.
sounds
Listen,
I
nice.
believe he can probably bench press 225 once. I think he can do it.
He's got 17 and a half inch biceps.
So what?
I got
That means he can
Biceps
curl.
Is
Biceps
that
don't
your
make the bench.
is that your
14.
quad, Diego? Is it your quad?
No, that was Eddie. We're so
Cam's-
gay.
Cam's quads are the same size as Buckley's wrist.
Anyway,
You guys want to compare each other's bodies together?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I think I
Here we go.
got the picture. I got
Who's
the
got
picture of me next to Eddie. Okay. It's a deceiving
Ooh,
image
this is
because I'm so fat. So
Yeah,
I look
let's
kind of
see.
big too, but in an unflattering way. And that's Alan. He's a fucking monster. He's huge as well. Look at these guys. Look at that body.
Huge.
Yeah, Eddie's
See
a
that?
big guy. You know what? You know what gives him. You know what gives him away. You know what gives Eddie away.
What?
He's got a pencil neck. If you can bench 225 37 times,
You gotta have
your fucking ears go straight down to your traps.
That's right.
I'm fucked then.
He's
Oh,
huge.
yeah.
Just
You're not
saying.
getting-
Just
you're not
saying.
getting 30.
I say
Now-
he's got 20 in him.
It's yeah.
Dude, there's no way he's gonna have 20. Oh my
20 is a
god.
lot. It's a lot.
Dude, I'll put.
Buckley, how
I'll
many
put
did you
money
do?
on it.
14? You did 14, right?
Yeah, but no pre-workout, no spotter. I think I'm good for 17.
See, Buckley doesn't think he can get to 20.
No,
You work out more than Eddie though, too.
You'd have to give me like 2 months.
Eddie was a collegiate athlete, though.
Look at those biceps.
He
under
rode
the
a
sweater.
horse in college. He played polo.
Look
A
at
collegiate athlete. Give me a
fucking
break.
log. Look at the log.
Oh,
Fucking hell, man.
fucking.
Yeah.
It's not even realistic proportion. I don't know what the hell
Measure
he's on.
yours
This
next
is
to
not
his.
normal
What's the
human.
proportions?
Something's
He's a
up.
big guy.
Something's going
He's a
on.
big guy. That's true. He's a big
How
guy.
do people grow like this? Is it
Dude,
like
I've been
horse?
putting him
Was
at-
he eating horse steroids when he was riding his horses? What the fuck was he doing?
Listen, I've been putting him at between 15 and 20, and that's where I'm gonna stay for him.
Yeah.
If he breaks 20, I'd be really impressed. 20, dude. So 10 of 225 is 315 once.
10 of 225. Oof.
My best was 25. Okay, and I guarantee that Eddie is not close to that.
So 20 to 25. At 20, you're on the border of doing 405 once.
I think the
Yeah,
thing that
my
Boston
max was
mentioned,
my max was
You get-
440.
Yes,
you get gassed. You get gassed, right? Like that's what stops you. It's just the time under the bar that's the limiting factor.
Depends on if the triceps or the chest go. You know, I don't know. He might have some freaky strength that he can do it. We'll see. I don't know. I know he could do it once, but 30, get the fuck out of here.
Boston.
gonna want to
I've met Boston. I've met Boston in person. He can vouch that I'm like a giant fat fuck, but I'm definitely not in shape.
Yeah.
How many can you do right now, America?
I'm not even going to talk about it.
6.
Tim, that he makes your head look small.
Maybe
Dude,
10.
I know you know, in this picture when I put my hand on his back, I was shocked. I mean, it was just like raw, hard muscle underneath. Man, there was where the spine is. There was like a canyon. And so when I laid my hand
Jesus.
over his
Tim,
back,
this is what
feel
this is what you remember from meeting
the
Eddie
valley
about
of
feeling his
muscles.
body.
Yeah.
Canyon.
Yeah, he's fucking jacked. I don't know what the hell he's doing. It's got to be like the pull-ups. I mean, tons of pull-ups. This guy's probably doing 100 pull-ups to warm up.
You guys think Eddie ever took steroids?
Did something.
To do
There's
30,
no way to tell.
Or
Probably
string
not.
pliers.
To do 30, you'd
Maybe
have
he's
to
been
take
doing
steroids.
protein since he was 12.
Nobody's doing 30 without juice.
I'll tell you, as long as I know people who have done over 30 without juice, but you're talking like top 0.001% like D1 athletes.
Yeah,
dude,
which Eddie is not.
I saw a punter on YouTube do 25.
25.
Yeah, and he might be juiced.
Yeah.
Dudes that are hitting over 30 are like 6'8", 340, like they're playing tackle for the Jets. Like you're not. It's a different league.
Do you mind finding the rose gold Sky Dweller?
They have
Blue
it. Yeah, just go to Sky Dweller.
And then I guess
let's take a look if you can find it.
Sort high to low also.
It's on the first page.
This one, right?
No. The blue dial.
Rhodium.
Down.
Oh, that's rhodium? Shit, that looks blue to me.
Keep going. Next page.
Did it sell?
No, there it is.
Right there.
It's been sitting there that long that it's on the second
74. Jesus.
Wow.
It sells for 50
going?
plus 50 plus sales tax is like 55.
They had it at 80 back at the end of June, beginning of July. They had it at 80, and it's been sitting ever since.
I bet they bought this for 70 because they got it early when it was high. So I bet they bought it for 70.
Probably, yeah. And these pictures do not make me want to buy this watch, if I may say so.
Their pictures are pretty bad.
Their pictures, yeah, collectors' pictures are always a little weird though.
Sucks.
I saw it in person. It was interesting.
I don't like the way the blue looks with the rose gold.
I think it looks better in person. It's not. I don't remember it being this deep.
But here's the deal: that Sky Dweller I had, it's not a very comfortable watch.
It's chunky, and this one is going to be even more chunky.
Way heavier.
It's going to be weighing on your wrist.
It's too heavy. It's too heavy. It's unbalanced. What was the problem?
It's blingy. Yeah.
And I had a Jubilee, which is more comfortable than an Oyster. And after a couple of days, all day long, you're like, this is not
problem. The problem with this watch, if you can get a side profile, is how profound that case back is for how big the head is. You got a lot of weight on like a really small little portion of your wrist. There's a lot of like air between the case and your wrist.
Oh
This is how I
shit!
like my Rolex, like this.
It's thick.
That's what makes the
Wow.
the OPs and the Datejust so comfortable is they're very flat.
Yeah. Explorer 2 as well. Oh my god, this Pepsi, Diego. I'm fucking loving the Pepsi. Wearing it right now. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Tim, you understand the offer for the Pepsi is dropping like a rock by the minute.
Yeah, Tim.
I don't think I care. Actually, I
That
think
might-
I'm in love.
That might be your
finally
best watch,
connected.
Tim. That might be your
Huh?
best watch.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The Pepsi
Take
Jubilee,
the sticker off.
dude. The Pepsi Jubilee pops.
I
up-
said I would do it for
It's
$100
better than the
super chat.
Panda.
Nobody wanted
It's
to do
way
it.
better than the
Way more
Panda.
than the
Panda's terrible. Panda sucks.
Panda sucks.
It pops more than a Panda, that's for sure.
Did you guys see it? Did you, be-
Panda,
so
the
you
Panda
believe
looks
it?
good with long sleeve shirts.
Do you
Short
guys
sleeve, I
believe
hate
it
it.
now?
I
Of
don't
what
believe
I'm afraid of? Do you guys understand?
Well, you do break
Danger.
everything, Tim, so you should be afraid.
This
Yeah.
is never
this-
going to happen. This is horseshit.
Yeah. Did this guy run a steamroller over his watch? What the hell?
This dude dropped his watch.
Tim,
Look,
you invented the idea that these could break. You
Dropped it, and that's all it took.
nobody,
This
nobody
doesn't-
before Tim Wright has ever come along and said that these ceramic bezels can break.
This doesn't
You're the
happen.
only guy in
This
the whole
doesn't
world, Tim. The whole world.
Tim,
You're the only guy.
the force
Where did it break?
required.
Where did it break though? On what side?
This isn't an impact break, Tim. This is a force break. The dude dropped his watch.
This is like the dude who there was
He
like
didn't-
one.
he
There was
didn't
a
bump
viral
into a
picture
door.
going. There was a viral picture going around of some dude who like completely smashed his ceramic AP.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm sure he like I'm sure he like football spiked it on the tile floor in his bathroom. Like it just doesn't happen.
And what happened? Did it break?
No, it broke, but I'm saying it was
probably
either
some
fake or if he actually broke it, like he tried to break it for a viral like thing.
For a viral video moment. Okay, fair enough.
What an idiot. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I think if you bump into a tree, Tim, you're fine. But you're going to be wearing the Pepsi anyways. It doesn't matter.
Ah, the Pepsi. I'm loving the Pepsi now.
Dude, the Pepsi.
Problem is he's going to be without the Pepsi. You're selling the Pepsi next week, so it doesn't
I'll
matter.
never sell that Pepsi. Last week, he's like, the Explorer 2 is the one and done. Today, he's ready to sell it to Bright Blue. And the Pepsi.
No. Did you hear the contract, the rules, the strict code? You know,
What's
Bright
the
Blue's
rule?
going to get bored of it in 6 months, and I'll just even keep the cash.
Bright
ready
Blue's,
to.
Bright Blue's a keeper. He's pretty.
He's a shark too. He's going to offer you some pottery, and he's going to say it's like first Ming Dynasty, like Chinese, like special pottery, and it's going to be fake from TJ Maxx. You got to be careful.
Oh yeah, I remember he showed us this pottery, and he said, "Look, touch how smooth that was." And Diego was like, "Wow, wow, so smooth."
Tim was as high as I've ever seen him.
Tim,
And he's
go to
just sitting there. He's like, Tim's just sitting there like, "Yo, Bright Blue, your apartment's gay as fuck." I'm like, yeah. This place is gay.
It was really, really gay place.
Timothy Wright, go to Daytona's.
Daytona's?
Mhm.
For a guy's place, you got to be. Let's be honest.
That place was incredible.
Meanwhile, Bright Blue's living in like one of
Gay
the
is not
best
a bad
apartments
thing.
in the
Right
entire
there.
fucking city of Manhattan.
Up, it's right there, Daytona. D, go to D.
Yeah. There we go. Calm down, relax, because he's fucking with me. The other guy's talking to.
Go down.
I want the small G black dial, by the way, right there.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to open it, but
23. Yeah,
I love that watch.
that's nice. That's what I want. That's what I wish I had.
It's
This is
Zenny.
what I should have had. This would be my dream watch.
Timmy,
Is
go
that
down.
Is
There
that
it is. There it is. There it is. Right there.
39,000.
I told you, you can get it for. I'm telling you, you can get it for 38. You give them 38, 37.5, they're gonna take it every day.
I gotta see Ryan Singer's. I have to see Ryan Singer's.
Best value in Daytona's.
Boston, I'm
Such a
surprised-
nice watch.
I'm surprised you don't have this one, Boston.
Why? Because I have a lot of Daytonas.
Yes. And this at one point was like, I mean, this is John Mayer number 2, right?
Yeah, it was like 50 to 60. at
we
peak.
all need to forget that.
There's no replacement either.
No. Only blue dial besides the platinum.
Yeah,
It's gold.
It's
It's white gold.
One, gets hurt by the Sky Dweller, the blue Sky Dweller, because you really don't need it when you have the blue Sky Dweller. You know.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Would
But
you guys rather this or blue sky? If someone put
And
them
the,
on
blue, and the blue dial Pepsi too, right? That's another one. There's
Mm.
just a few that are in that range that
A weak watch though.
or
That's
the
true.
blue. And there's the blue
That's a
dial
good point.
day date also, which is pretty underrated, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Blue white
Actually.
gold.
I don't know which one I'd rather have because I need to see Ryan Singer's.
It's sunburst style.
Yeah,
it's a really
it's nice.
Oh yeah, it pops. It pops.
Like this is horrible. This photo makes it look matte. This watch in the sun, it's going to be like.
I just like the way the precious metal Daytonas come off the wrist.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
You
steel
unbuckle
ones
it,
don't
just
do
the
it.
way.
No. I'm talking about the way the metal shines. It's a different thing.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
would probably put
dry.
platinum before this.
Platinum's so much more money though.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's like. Platinum sucks. I'd probably never buy one.
I was shocked when I held OC's Day.
I
was
like
like,
the platinum.
is this uranium? Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, it's crazy watch, dude.
I actually like the platinum that is like a pave dial with the blue sub dials.
Pave. Where it's kind of like a textured dial.
No, pave diamonds.
The Day?
No, the Daytona.
I don't know if I've seen.
Oh, that's one of those off-catalog pieces, right?
Yeah.
I like the Day platinum that has the like crosshair dial. I don't know what it's called.
Fine one.
Really, you like that one? The quadrants?
I kind of do.
Interesting. See, I like America's obviously, and then I like the green version of it, and the meteorite.
The green's pretty cool too.
Crazy.
My favorite is still OC smooth bezel.
You like the smooth better than the fluted? Really? No way.
I like the smooth bezel too.
Damn.
I wonder what is the value proposition versus buying like a white gold versus a platinum Day with the same dial, like blue or green.
The metal.
Like there's literally no difference.
The metal.
37?
The way the metal.
Is that a 41? 40?
40.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
White gold.
White gold ones are like the shitters of the dates right now.
Yeah. So cheap.
Is there even a special dial for white gold? Do they make a meteorite white gold?
They do, but like
But there's really no like unique blue dial. No.
Oh, did you ever tell us which Daytona the guy turned down, the meteorite Daytona, the configuration?
I didn't say, but it was. You guessed it right. Rose gold on Oyster Flex.
Why would you do this?
Yeah.
Why would this happen?
Why would you
do this?
Well, they want
tiny. It would look tiny on him, right?
Who cares?
Yeah. They want other things though. They
no, we're not talking about those people. We're talking about someone in England.
Yeah, but whoever it is, when you get offered that piece, if you don't really want it, you lose like that place in line, essentially, right?
Yeah,
and
they're taking the AD, the sales manager is taking a risk by offering the SA that piece to offer to you, and when you turn it down, you're making your SA look bad.
Well, at least you have like a 6-month wait after you get that.
But that's a
piece.
very easy watch to move. And the SA said
no, it's easy. Exactly, it's easy for the SA to move. It's easy for the sales manager to move. But when the SA goes to bat for you to the sales manager and says, "My client would really like this meteorite Daytona. I want to be able to be allocated this piece for my client," and then that client goes ahead and turns it down. That makes the SA look bad to his management.
Really?
It's not a good situation. Of course, that's not a good situation because when you get to that level of piece, there's that approval process they have to go through. So if you get through that approval process, you get offered a piece like that, and you've had a long relationship with your SA, you are making your SA look bad to their management if you turn that down.
Wow. Shocking. I don't know if I would have guessed that. No chance. Because you're saying he didn't ask for it.
All right.
Exactly, but the SA is telling the sales manager, my client is a great client. They buy a lot of pieces from us.
Yeah.
They're a big collector, And of course, this piece will sell to any of, you can allocate this piece to any of the other SAs. They'll be able to sell it. I want this piece for my client as an SA because they will buy it. They get the allocation from the manager. They offer it to their client. And the client says, I don't really want it. And it's like, oh, shit. It makes them look bad.
Wow. That's wild.
Tim, pull up the link I put in the private chat.
Okay. Wow. Look at this. All these milk ounces. Flood. How many should they buy?
I've always liked the black one.
Black one?
I think the black one's the best. Ooh, this is crazy.
What the fuck is this? Oh, man, that loom.
Black hands. Look at
Blue,
the black
they're blue.
hands.
They're blue.
Oh, they're
Is this
blue?
real? I never thought it was real.
Here we go. Chalk Flew Up is backing me up. He says, my original AP essay was let go for the reason America stated. Yes.
What?
So basically, the essay was advocating for their clients to get special pieces, and those clients were turning down those pieces, which means by definition that essay is not a good salesperson.
Shit. That's
fucking dirty.
Ah, fuck.
That's sales, baby. That's how the game works.
Tim,
That's so shitty because it's like, don't worry, someone else will buy it.
So this is the configuration I like on the Ultra.
What do you guys think? What does the chatter think about this configuration? Is this a cool configuration? Is this a lame configuration? Let us know in the chat, and also let us know what is your favorite configuration.
I like the subdials better on this.
I don't like that there's not a lot of blue.
It's just these but all the hands are blued.
Yeah, the hands are blue.
And the hour markers are blued for some reason. Why would they do this?
I don't like it at all.
It's terrible.
Boston's like, well, I guess I'm not going to do my unboxing now.
I'm sorry, Boston.
I just like this better than the brown subdial circles. I don't like those.
Man, but this is like so ugly. There's something extra ugly about this one.
I'm not a fan of it.
I wish the bezel was blue.
Oh no, that'd make it worse.
I don't like the chocolate bezel.
Man, those blued hands.
Can you imagine if
ugly?
Can you imagine if we made a chocolate? Well, if they just made the Platone on Oyster Flex with a chocolate Oyster Flex, like a deep brown, like Patek does. That's sick.
I fucking hate this dial. Fuck this dial, Boston. Blued hands and blued hour markers. This is
Let's look at it. Let's look at it in some natural light, though. This is
maybe it's better in like. Is it better in
worst pictures ever? I don't even know what this was.
Yeah, this is nightmare pictures, man. I'm dying, like
Petrol and Co. That's
made
up.
Fucking original.
That's a consignment only shop.
Why do you just go to Google Images?
There's no way to actually capture these watches without seeing them in person. No film.
That's so true. That is so fucking true. I've learned my lesson like multiple times.
Yeah.
What's a watch that you guys hated until you saw in person?
The most of FP Journe. And then I saw a lot of them, and I was like,
the watch doesn't exist. As you can see it, there's no YouTube videos on it.
I would say the day-date, honestly, not even the platinum, but just the regular, even a regular gold.
To be honest,
because you see it on TV, you see it in media, you see it on Instagram. It looks kind of plain, but when you hold it in your hand and the light plays off the polished, center links and the dial and stuff, it's such an incredible piece. That'd be for me.
Tim, private chat. You're the worst Googler in the world.
What's it called?
All
I
right.
just found it.
It's late. I'm out of here. Everyone, good night.
Fake.
Private chat, Tim. See you, Buckley.
Okay, yeah. I'm doing. Okay. Buckley, good night. Oh, there we go. Boom.
That looks better.
Yeah, that does look better. Actually, you know what? Scratch that.
Kinda nice.
Cool. Huh.
A little more subtle.
Yeah, it pops. The blue really takes on a different meaning.
So what's
That
this
dude
off
looks like
catalog?
he would screw you so bad.
Oh yeah, he wants to put you against the wall, like Russell Brand.
Is this off catalog?
Yeah.
Russell Brand.
You know, did you hear? Did you watch that video? Because what Russell Brand did, he pushed it. I can't.
Nope.
It's just
not not
it's
Russell.
bad.
Why do you want to
bad.
carry that? Why do you have to mention him every night?
Exactly.
Yeah, no, you exactly.
Anyways,
yeah.
these dealers, they just want to
Yeah.
screw you. They just want to screw you.
He
And
probably paid some poor sucker like 25,000 for this.
Oh yeah.
So like Andy Ben's got this. He's like, "What you give me for my watch?" Yeah. Oh mate, these are very hard to sell. I can give
see,
you
look
what
at
you
this.
pay.
Nobody seems to know the price
You
of
know
the
that's what they would
Rolex
say.
Platinum Daytona Pave dial. This Pave
You know that's what they
dial.
would say too. You'd bring this to them, some like insane off catalog piece. Oh, we don't know if we can sell. These are so hard to sell.
Yeah.
It's going to
Market-
sit
Not
for
real,
6
right?
months. It's like
Market's small.
oh, the market's small. Like get fucked.
Yep.
What's it called? I think these are not real.
No, I think they're real.
You think they're real?
What's not real?
So the whole point of this video is he pulled up a few, like he said, like there's currently like 2 for sale in the world.
Right.
One's in Japan or some shit. One's in New York City or something, and they were priced so drastically different from what I recall. At the end of the video, he's like, "Ours is the cheapest one." So
Why wouldn't they be real? I mean, think about the Ruby Daytonas, the new ones. I mean, they're going to make like 5 per year. So if there's one on Chrono 24, it doesn't mean it's fake. It just means it's extremely rare.
Yeah.
Oh, those
How big
ruby
the
ones, man. Jeez.
I don't know. These dials look fake to me.
The
I
ruby
think.
one is $440,000.
I know. I think it's worth it though. I love that watch, dude. It's so nice. It's so nice.
440. I don't know if that's worth it.
It is worth it. It's going to be 800 on the secondary. I promise you, it's going to be. It's like perfect
Looks
too
hella
because
fake.
all the
With the black
all
dial.
the indices, yeah, the black dial, the indices are all ruby. It's going to be ridiculous.
Oh, that's the
This is
bag.
better.
Yeah.
Look
You
at
like the
that.
bag better, yeah. It's
I
a
like
different
the,
different look. It doesn't have the blue hands.
Can you show me the non-baguette real quick?
Non-baguette. Oh, shit.
Because the non-baguette has the black rings or the brown rings on the indices, right?
Yeah, and it has the regular indices.
I love that. I love the To me, that's still the best.
Boom.
It's interesting that they changed the colors. It'll be Tim. Did they have it at Watches and Wonders?
Yes.
The new. Did you notice like a difference in the brown color? They said that.
Yes.
It was
Yeah. I think the new color is darker. It's less
much
chocolate.
lighter.
Yeah. What? No.
They said
I think
lighter. I think.
the old one is lighter. This one was lighter. The new one is darker.
Oh, really? I thought it
Yeah.
was the opposite.
No. I think it's darker.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I have images. I can try to pull up. 1 second. Let me see here.
So we've known the new Platinum Daytonas with the open case back. They've hit the market for VIPs, but have we seen one traded on the secondary? I don't think so, right?
Small G. Did you say that you heard?
Yeah,
about one?
there's one I saw today to trade for 132.
132. Okay.
That's not.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
not
say
high.
that's not as high as I would have thought. Yeah.
Well, it's 50,000 above what the current ones are going for.
Yeah, but comparing
You're
it, Boston, we're comparing it to the days of $50,000 Pandas, which were 4 times retail. This new Platinum Daytona is nowhere near that.
Yeah, it's about double retail.
It's not equal retail.
135.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
what
it's
is it?
about
Retail
that's about
70,
retail.
70 plus tax,
70, yeah.
80.
70, something like
You'd
that.
be at like 160 if it was double.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
remember, this price will only go down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more of them that come out, the cheaper they get. And it's not because, I mean, it's because the fucking dealers, man.
I'm beginning to think that the Le Mans that went for 250 on Moda actually was a good price.
Really?
Yeah, those are
Rare.
They're
At
harder
least
to
going to
get
be
than.
rare. Yeah,
I don't think they made that many.
Uh-oh.
And Dear Artifact noticed the other day that it said in this first version, the number is red on the catalog, which I think was a good catch. So basically, it's like they're probably going to take the red off for the second version, essentially.
I'm going to call it right now. I don't think anybody in our community, even the most esteemed members, have enough clout to get one of the first run Le Mans.
If anybody
It's
guess
gonna
what it's going to be, it's going to be me.
From the
It's
AV.
right from the yeah, exactly from
Just
the
because
AV.
it's just a weird fluke.
It's just it's going to celebrities and billionaires, like exclusively. Like they might make 100.
Marcelo might get one.
Probably. He's crazy lucky. That son of a bitch.
Do you think they're selling them to, like, let's just say a Los Angeles Rolex AD gets to Le Mans? Are they calling their guy in Singapore, Dubai, or are they selling to someone local?
I think
They're selling
Rolex
local,
is calling
to.
the AD and telling them who to sell it to.
Exactly.
What's
being
crazy?
It's
They already have the
managed by
VIP
Rolex.
list. You know,
What's crazy is that one in Venice. You know, so it's like, who are they selling that one to? Are they selling it to a Venetian citizen, or are they waiting for Brad Pitt to come in on a yacht?
Exactly. It could be any of the above, right?
It could be either one. Yeah. But they're going to need approval from Rolex headquarters to sell it to whoever they end up selling it to. It will need approval from.
I think if it's as limited as I think, if it's 100, Rolex is, has their list of their top 100 people, and they're calling ADs and saying, "Hey, offer it to this person."
Why would they have it for exhibition only then, though? Because that's what it was in Venice. It was in the window, and the dude let me hold it.
Just broke it.
I can't believe.
How was it? Did you fall in love with it?
You know, I was honestly, I was being very respectful of the watch. I didn't put it on my wrist. He handed, like, when we went in, the guy was kind of a prick, and I was like, "I see you got the new Daytona," and he's like, "Yes, do you want to see it?" I was like, "Sure," and he brought it out. Right, it still had stickers, and so I just kind of like put it in my hand like this. And like, I know I'm not going to get it, so I didn't. You know, I could have spent 30 minutes looking at it, but I just looked at it and I was like, "It's beautiful," and handed it back.
Yeah.
But what caught me was that the dial is much lighter in person. It's not like when you see the advertisement, it's just like jet black. It's not like that.
Are the subdials white, or are they kind of sunbursty too? Because different lights, they kind of look shiny.
I can't remember.
If you guys had a chance to buy Le Mans Daytona right now for $250,000, would you do it? Right now, this moment.
No.
Yes, no.
No.
Right now. Anyone?
You know what the reason that they might have had it on display in Venice is I know personally some other brands will do this. Is what they'll do is they'll have it pre-sold to a client, to a VIP client, and they'll check with that VIP client. They'll say, "Okay, you've already paid for the watch. You know, we'll have it. You're traveling in Monaco for the next 2 months. You can pick it up when you come back. Is it okay if we show this to other qualified clients? Is it okay if we put this into the window for show until you can pick it up?" So I do know for a fact that sort of thing does happen. So just because it was in the window doesn't mean that A, it wasn't already allocated, and B, that it actually wasn't already sold.
That's what Patek does with theirs.
Right.
Yeah.
With those big pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bastards.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. We're gonna sign off. What do you think?
After show party?
Yeah. After show party, guys. Let's do a little bit after show party.
There's tiramisu left, Tim. I gotta eat it.
I want some. Can you send me some? I'm so hungry right now. Fuck. I'm dying. Guys, after show, hop on the stream. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating in the chat. Make sure to hit that upvote button before you leave. And if you want to support the show, link is in the chat. See you guys tomorrow. That's it. We're out of here.